Yeah, let's go live. Live. Trump speaks. Got an engagement out here in Michigan. Flint, to be exact. Flint, Michigan. Suspect exposed for the second assassination attempt. They trying to take my boy off the map, man. NoBueno.com. No. Trying to take my boy out of here, man. Flint, Michigan, man. 9/17/2024. We got a lot to talk about today, man. A whole bunch of guards work going on around here. You know what I'm saying? If you're on that Trump train, let's type one early in the game. Today we got a lot going on, man. There's a lot going on, man. I was out here in the game. I was out here in the dirty section doing the work of the Lord for a little while, but I had to get back over here and do the necessary deeds. You know what I'm saying? Now, they got a suspect. Let's see. Y'all seen the dude? He looks wild. He looks wild. That's the only words I could put on it. We're gonna see what he looked like. We're gonna see what they got on him in a second. But first, we also got Judge Joe Brown going nuclear, man. He ain't holding nothing back, man. Judge Joe Brown, gloves off, just like JD Vance. Yeah, CNN reporter tried to grill him about some goofy shit. Man, I don't know about y'all, man. How y'all feel about JD Vance? But I like JD Vance, man. I like JD Vance. JD Vance, he yeah, I like JD Vance, man. You like JD Vance? Let me know, man. We got some more Springfield people, Ohio videos about Haitians eating ducks and grilling cats. They say it was fake. Do you think it's fake or it's real, man? We also got Tulsi Gabbard wilding out. All right, but first, before we get into anything, let's get into this commercial, man. This little commercial that Trump dropped. You know what I'm saying? Let me know what y'all think about this. They say it's going viral. Virability. Salute to everybody pulling up in this joint. You know what I'm saying? Y'all already know what we doing today, man. The work of the Lord.
My plan is to give a $50,000 tax deduction to start up small businesses. But we've got to increase the corporate tax rate. State taxes are going to have to go up. I believe in the ambition, the aspirations, the dreams of the American people.
I will snatch their patent so that we will take over. The question is, do you have the will to do it? I have the will to do it.
The cost of housing is too expensive for far too many people.
Bidenomics is working. It's working. It's a term we're very proud of, I must tell you.
I'm going to invite you to attend one of Donald Trump's rallies. Now, I will tell you the one thing you will not hear him talk about is you.
It was hardworking patriots like you who built this country, and it's hardworking patriots.
They try to take his life for the second time. Well, they tried the third time, getting the motherfucking poll.
Like you who are going to save our country. I want to really see something that said, take a look at what happened.
Fight, Daddy. My love, you must fight.
Fight. I love you, Dad. I'm proud of you, son.
1, 2. 1, 2. Some of y'all know.
I will not ban fracking. I'm in favor of banning fracking. It has to be legislation. But yes, and this is something I've taken on in California. I have a history of working on this issue. When it came to the Proud Boys, a militia, the former president said, stand back and stand by.
But you have to go home now. We have to have peace.
These dictators and autocrats are rooting for you to be president.
Double tap the screen on the way in the door. Hit the like button. And share this video.
President again.
Name a favorite candidate. It used to be Joe Biden. Support
Trump speaks at 7 o'clock.
Ms. Harris. So that is what we are going to do.
What I do offer is a new generation of leadership for our country. One who believes in what is possible. One who brings a sense of optimism.
We all sing happy tunes and sing Merry Christmas and wish each other Merry Christmas. How dare we speak Merry Christmas? How dare we?
Tim Walz and I are both gun owners. We're not taking anybody's guns away. So stop with the continuous lying about this stuff.
We have to have a buyback program, and I support a mandatory buyback program.
Belittling and name calling Let's turn the page. Don't you find some of their stuff to just be plain weird?
Correct.
I freaking love that ad. But don't you find it interesting that all of the things that I've been debunking on my page, others have been debunking, this video debunked, that the moderators didn't do any of this? You know, when a person says I'm against fracking, why didn't they have a piece of paper that says, wait, Miss Harris?
All right, I'm gonna stop this for 1 second, right? I'm about to blow your mind. Salute to the truth lady, man. Salute to the truth lady for sending this to MacMean and told me to check this out. Because this right here, this one hit different. This one hit different, y'all.
One of the great unsolved mysteries of the past 4 years is why certain types of people with certain types of jobs hate Donald Trump so much, really hate him, obsess over him, think about it when they wake up in the morning, would hurt him if they could.
This one about to hit different. This one is going to hit different because this is dead ass how they give it up. They wake up thinking about this man.
Why the fixation? It has nothing to do with the reasons that normal people sometimes get annoyed with Trump, the bragging, the short attention span, the rants on Twitter. None of that justifies hatred or obsession. Plenty of politicians have unappealing personal qualities. No, the reason the ruling class despises Donald Trump is because they can't control him. Trump throws the bit. He refuses to mouth their lyrics. He will not obey. At any moment, Donald Trump is liable to come out with something that you're absolutely not allowed to say. Borders make countries, for example. China is our enemy. Whoopi Goldberg isn't that funny. All of it undeniably true, and that's the point and the problem. Trump's words hang in the air for all to see and to assess, and they are therefore a massive threat to people whose livelihoods depend upon fraud and lying. Trump is the most dangerous to his enemies when he tells the truth. In fact, they're his enemies precisely because sometimes he does tell the truth. Our national heritage, it's something we can be proud of. This country defeated both fascism and communism. Our revolution inspired democratic revolutions around the world, from South America to India. Even today, pro-freedom demonstrators in Hong Kong, where the stakes are very high, wave the American flag to express their hope and their defiance. Our economy and our schools created the world's first and the greatest educated middle class. Our engineers and our scientists invented the airplane and the transistor and virtually every...
Pay attention, because they scared to death. And when you see regular people that's losing everything that they got right up under their own fucking nose, you know what I'm saying? When the same people that's talking about they wasn't doing better under Trump can't buy a fucking steak. When last time you sorry motherfuckers had a full tank of gas or steak? I ain't talking about the rich motherfuckers that got residual income. I'm talking about the regular people. You're doing bad. The supermarket prices is up crazy. You feel me? Come on, man. Let's not act like we don't see it.
Everything else in my...
They go Venezuela. I need Venezuela for this Venezuelan piece I'm doing. I need him to fact check some of this stuff for me.
Modern life. They also transformed agriculture.
Because listen, the Venezuelans are sweethearts compared to them Haitians eating them dogs, allegedly.
Ended famine on most of the globe.
Until y'all see the videos I got today.
Whoa. Our richest...
4 people got shot in New York. Sidebar. 4 people. Police call themselves chasing a dude down, you know what I'm saying? That beat a fare. He pulled a knife out. The cop just started mowing shit down in the train. I seen the graphic video of that. Rest in peace if the dude died, because it don't look like dude gonna survive. The way he was laid out, he had a straight headshot. Laid out in the train. I'm not even gonna show y'all, it's so graphic. All right? But let's finish listening to these jewels that this man is dropping. Trump speaks at 7. Double tap the screen. Get the likes up. If you're on the Trump train, type 1 in the chat.
Citizens became famous not for the palaces they built to themselves, but for the philanthropy they gave to others. Andrew Carnegie built countless libraries for the poor. John D. Rockefeller eradicated hookworm in the South. These are not the deeds of an evil country. They're the accomplishments of a...
She ain't that pretty neither. You know what I'm saying? My opinion.
Great country. Yet, as the president pointed out, American school children learn virtually none of this. Instead, our curricula have become a toxic mix of lies and omission.
Thank you. Schools is bullshit, just like they said. Schools is bullshit. That's why most of y'all are stupid. Let's keep it real. You feel me? You got a dumb education. And think about it. All these kids is in school that can't pronounce words. Why I come? I'm finna walk down the block. Oh, you're making fun of my language? That is no language, motherfucker. Because I ain't finna do nothing. I am about to walk down the block. I finna do shit with you niggas.
All of it designed to poison our children.
Only thing you finna do is go mix some coke up, bro. Wake the fuck up and shut up too. Pay attention, man. We giving out lessons around. Double tap the screen. All right, get the likes up early. If you're on that Trump train, type 1. I'm about to go on very hot. I have no compassion, no patience, or none of that shit for anything on the left today. Do not play with me in the Trump. You're getting shot.
Against the country that formed them. So what to make of all of this? Well, it's long been considered out of bounds to question a person's patriotism. It's a very strong charge, and we try not ever to make it. But in the face of all of this, the conclusion can't be avoided. These people actually hate America. There's no longer a question about that. And yet, paradoxically, at the same time, they desperately want to control America.
Exactly. They're not for us. They hate us. If you're a Democrat, then you hate us. Because your very bylaws, what you stand for, you know what I mean? It requires you to have some feelings about shit as opposed to looking at what's real and what's policy based.
America more than anything. And that leads to the most basic of all questions. Can you really lead?
They used to tell me vote for a motherfucker because of their color. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because Obama is black. Right. And then they try to act like they never said that shit. Like they didn't buck for that very thing right there.
Lead a country that you hate. Ask yourself, what kind of parent would you be if you hated your children? What kind of officer would you make if you didn't care about your troops? It would be awful. The results would be ugly. It would not work. Loving the people you lead, caring deeply about them, is the most basic prerequisite of leadership.
That's one thing we haven't seen from nobody. You ain't never felt nobody give a fuck about you.
Leaders of today's Democratic Party do not. They despise this country. They have said so. They continue to. That is shocking, but it is also disqualifying. We cannot let them run this nation because they hate it.
Get them the fuck up out of here. Just like them illegal ass immigrants. Get them the fuck up out of our country.
Imagine what they would do to it.
Get about our country, motherfucker. You want to get up in here, do it the right way, man. Ain't no skipping the line. Get them the fuck up out of here, man. Y'all wilding the fuck out. Wait till y'all see the videos I got today. Y'all seen the video of me show you that Haitian dude slice that little cat neck open and drink the blood right through the neck. And they saying, oh, it's fake news. Well, it wasn't fake blood.
We're learning more about Ryan Routh, who has an extensive presence on social media, posting multiple times about the former president. According to public records, 58-year-old Routh had at least 100.
This Mook. This is the dude that tried to take our boy up out of here, y'all. This is the dude that tried to get it. This is the dude. Listen, let me tell you something, man. If you are a state, if you're a sanctuary state, you're going against the law. If you're a sanctuary state, you by nature are against the country, bro. Straight up. And I'm going to let Joe Brown explain it because he explains it perfectly.
100 run-ins with police, according to Fox Digital. He made.
All right, check this out. Listen to Judge Joe Brown real quick. This motherfucker, Judge Joe Brown, just started a fucking barbecue sauce company. He's in the cash. He does not give a fuck. He's saying shit that's good that could get the regular person fucked over. But Judge Joe Brown, he gives no fucks. Check this out. My man right here. Oh man, Judge Joe Brown. Salute the fucking paper. Yo, a dude like Judge Joe Brown. Salute to him. That motherfucker said Kamala was giving that pussy up like to his homeboy Willie Brown. He said Willie Brown is his homie, so he should talk about it. Candace Owens said when she was a little spring chicken. But watch how Judge Joe Brown dig off into this motherfucker, John Legend. John Legend, right? John Legend with that white robe on. Now, why are you making a video with a white fucking Diddy robe on? And we get to Diddy ass later, right? Because his ass is he's filleted. He's out of here, all right? And I've been covering this shit since day 8, so y'all know I got the tea. You know what I mean? Double tap the screen. Let's get the likes up. All right, if you're on that Trump train, type 1. I'm going hot today, and I don't give a fuck, man. It's time that we take the gloves off on these motherfuckers and let these motherfuckers know how stupid they sound sitting in front of us. Oh, yeah, y'all sound weird, like cowards. Cannot conduct a fucking conversation without cutting somebody off or at least hearing them all the way out. So gloves off today, man. You on that Trump train, type 1. Spam my motherfucking chat with ones today, okay? Let them know that we here, all right? And you can share this video, all right? On Facebook, all that. Judge Joe Brown, rare form, gloves off. Listen to my man after this mook right here talks his piece with a smile on his face. John Legend. Oh, man, I never liked that dude. We're ordinary people. We're just so involved with our hearts. We got pantyhose with the dick hose. We wear pink panties with dick hose. You're not ordinary, my boy. You're special. But let's get to it.
Springfield, Ohio, this week. In fact, if you watch the debate, we were discussed by our presidential candidates, including a very special, interesting man named Donald J. Trump. Now, Springfield has had a large influx of Haitian immigrants who have come to our city. Now, our city had been shrinking for decades. We didn't have enough jobs. We didn't have enough opportunity. So people left and went somewhere else. So when I was there, we had upwards of 75,000 people. And in the last 5 years, we were down to like 60,000 people. But of late, during the Biden administration, there have been more jobs that opened up, more manufacturing jobs, more plants, factories that needed employees and were ready to hire people. So we had a lot of job opportunities, and we didn't have enough people in our town of 60,000 people to fill those jobs. And during the same time, there have been upheaval and turmoil. And
I really just want to reach in the screen and slap the shit out of this guy. I'm gonna keep it real, man. This is gonna be a real biased, fucked up type of show today. I'm gonna just let y'all know a secret of mine. I never trust no light-skinned motherfucker, man. Ever trust no light-skinned motherfucker, man. You wanna know why? Because they speak out the side of their pantyhose. You feel me? If you light-skinned, man, you know, get up out my chat, man. I don't need your presence, man. We don't need none of that light-skinned shit up in here today. All right? But we gonna finish, let him talk.
in Haiti, and the federal government granted
dare one of y'all call me light-skinned. Cambodian.
visas and immigration status to a certain number of Haitian immigrants so they could come to our country legally. And our demand in Springfield for additional labor met up with the supply of additional.
Man, shut the fuck up. Oh, let me fast forward this dude a little bit. You know what I mean? Because I'm just sick of all this light skin shit. This is what's really this is what's grinding my gears today, people. That and the fact that y'all not getting the likes up. Okay, let's double tap the screen. All right, let me okay, there we go. Here we go.
Springfield, because there were jobs for them and they were willing to work. And
so they want you telling me that 20,000 motherfuckers get dropped in a town, you know what I'm saying? And you don't think that there's a conspiracy, a conspiracy going on? You must be out your rabbit ass mind.
To live the American dream, just like your German ancestors, your Irish ancestors, your Italian ancestors, your Jewish ancestors, your Jamaican ancestors.
All type of zest coming off my screen. Excuse me, man. We're going to try to get through this.
Your Polish ancestors, all these ancestors who have moved to this country, maybe not speaking the language that everyone else spoke, maybe not.
Where's Judge Joe Brown? Watch Judge Joe Brown.
These legal or illegal aliens.
We said
I gotta
love our neighbor as we love ourselves and treat strangers as though they might be Christ. So how about we adopt that ethos when we talk about immigrants moving to our communities and don't spread hateful, xenophobic, racist lies about them.
Okay, may I ask some questions, sir?
It said 187 on a bitch made makeup wearing chomo. Oh man, that's nasty work. Trump train.
Are these legal or illegal aliens?
They're illegal.
Okay, then.
You know why? What I'm saying, man? Because if that's the case, you feel me? Well, you know, they didn't allot me nothing when I was out there bumping motherfuckers over their head and robbing motherfuckers and shooting people. They ain't show me no love. I couldn't go to the fucking welfare office and cash out. These motherfuckers running around with 20-some thousand bands, $21,000 on food stamp cards. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? You motherfuckers can't even get $200. You and your kid probably get about $300. $300, something like that. Niggas starving, man. Motherfuckers damn near eating dog food. These immigrants up. Bop! What? Charge it to the game. Boom, boom, boom. And they don't even want to talk to you. Hand to the face. You know what I'm saying? You a bum ass American. Hey, yo, they starting to look like, yo, the way they getting it, it's starting to look like, to me, like, what they call that? When you from another country and you can shoot a nigga and get away with it. Diplomatic immunity. Bro, these dudes is free to work, rob. You know what I'm saying? Like cut dogs and ducks' heads off and all that. They out there in the parks looking for ducks to eat, bro. Come on, man. Yo, listen, think about it, man. In China, you could go get you a duck right out the window. It'd be roasted. How do you think that duck looked before they roast it up and put all that glaze and shit on it? You know what I'm saying? Y'all from New York know we done seen those ducks all in the window. Where the fuck you think they getting them ducks from? Now all of a sudden, they not eating ducks. Oh, wait until you see the video I got for y'all today. Y'all gonna be shocked. And I don't give
Why did they get a chance?
And I don't give a fuck. Sorry, Judge Joe Brown. Go ahead.
To benefit from breaking the law.
Exactly. So,
and let me ask you this: right here where I live in South Memphis, and for 50 years, on one side of the coin or the other, either as a defense lawyer, prosecutor, or as a judge, I dealt with a lot of people that were quite enterprising with breaking the law. They sold heroin, they sold crack. Now they're selling fentanyl. So why should we allow somebody who is in an illegal status to exercise their own?
Why not let the motherfucking criminals that exist right now get a little, why not, yo, let the homies come together, you know what I'm saying? Put a little fun together, say niggas go get some, couple more AKs, couple more switches, record a couple more songs, you feel me?
Entrepreneurial skills.
You ain't no gangster unless you rapping. That's a fact. Before, in order to rap, you had to have street credibility. Today, in order to be a banger, you gotta have music credibility. Facts.
To do something illegal. As to whether them eating
fuck that. I don't give a fuck if you know how to rob a car or you know, back in the day, what they used to do, spray paint their name on the walls and shit. I don't know if you're good at that. You know what I mean? But as long as you know how to fucking, yo, Leo, as long as you know how to rap, you good. Leo said that I saw a dude eating a squirrel. I seen a few niggas eating squirrels. But we talking about Haitians that like plucking ducks out of ponds.
Cats or killing.
Allegedly. Because the Haitians I know don't do shit like that.
Cats or killing the ducks that you have in your parks. I've interviewed at least 3 people who say that is actually what is happening and they are witnessing it. They're producing.
Your mother's an idiot. I just finished saying the same thing you said, Goofy. That it's not wrong. It's not rare to see somebody eating fucking ducks, bro. There's an international market over here that'll sell you camel meat, bro. It's called Jungle Gems. Go look it up. You can get kangaroo up in that motherfucker. Trust me, I know, because I ate it. Alligator meat, all that, bro. I'll be buying fucking crickets, scan my. Yeah, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But your mother's an idiot. She should have spit you out. You heard?
Video clips, recent ones of this going on. So why should we accommodate somebody's wish list that I have to pay for? I pay substantial taxes. I don't want it to anybody who's not an American citizen. They can go to hell. Stay where they are and make where they live a better place. Why don't they stay there?
And why is it a problem that they dropping 20,000 people off and Springfield? It overwhelms the economy for them. It fucks up the job system over there. They give preference to the people that's getting dropped off over there. And y'all getting mad because, okay, I'm lying, right? But the people are not. See, I'm just reporting on what's being said. I'm going to give my own story, like I said, because Springfield's not far from me. It's like 40 minutes away. But I've been seeing a lot of people doing it, oversaturating the shit. But look, this is what the people are saying, not me. I'm not the one that's lying.
Formed in the 60s, man. It's called displacement. They're displacing our community. What they're doing is they dropped all these people in our community, which cranked the prices of everything up.
That's what I'm saying. This is what I'm trying to say. Look, access to Rome. That's why I haven't been seeing any ducks in the parks. See, this is not me.
Everything, the houses, the groceries, everything is through the roof. The prices of used cars on Marketplace, they're buying everything with cash. They're paying cash for houses. I've never been able to pay cash for a house in my life. You know,
where are they getting their cash?
Biden bucks, if you ask me. They get it on a card. When they come here, I hear that they get a telephone that has an app on it. They get this money loaded through this app, comes on a card. I mean, you see them. Go to the check exchange places. Go to the local ATMs. Go hang out.
Is this man lying?
Out around the ATM around here.
I guess it's that fake news they be talking about. That's why he looked like he just came from fucking work. Probably got a bowl of meth.
You about can't get no money out of it because there's a line of them there.
For blue collar. Blue collars, people that work, real work. You know what I mean? Not sitting in the office all day. You're
doing 6 transactions.
But I can tell you personally that when I worked at the grocery store and
they work for it. That's why they listen. What are you talking about? They enrolling these motherfuckers in high school at 19 years old, bro. What are you talking about? They working for what? And they just got here. What are you talking about? Motherfuckers is working for 30 years and ain't got no cash to buy no house. Yo, man. Yo, I'm about to go hot. Where my flag at? I'm about to go hot. I ain't got no time for none of that left liberal bullshit today, man. Y'all on, man. I'm about to go hot. Y'all want me to go hot? Type 1. I'm about to go hot. Let me hear one more blood clot, stupid ass comment. I'm about to go hot. I'm gonna go hot. Type 1 if y'all want me to go hot. I'm gonna go hot on these niggas, man. The fuck are you talking about? Messing up our system of social services. The fuck is they talking about? They eating tampons. That's a fact. All right? What you got to see it. You got to see it, motherfucker. You know what I mean? Listen to the people, man. This woman right here is incapable of lying.
Cash them out. The receipt.
You want to know why? Because she's sitting on her own property. There, I see 2 trucks out there. It look like her husband's a working motherfucker. She don't need nothing. She ain't got no reason to be lying either.
Were alarming. $13,000 on EBT food.
$13,000. I'm gonna go hot. They're not lying. I'm gonna go hot. Yeah, let me let y'all know what type of party this is. This type of train this is, bro. Don't make me go hot on y'all in these comments. Don't make me go hot.
including the $29,000 that was on EBT cash.
They had
EBT
30,000 on their EBT cash balance left.
Yes.
And as a cashier, you can see that.
Yes.
And you're like, holy shit, why do you have 30 grand on
It's infuriating.
on one person's card?
It's infuriating. Yes, sir.
So they're not getting...
Oh, I caught my first 86,000 seconds. Is DB in here? DMW shot. Ronnie, salute. Splash, salute. What are y'all doing? Don't try to sneak nothing in on this chat, okay?
600 to 1,500
And while they're
a month.
dressed very well, how are you able to dress like that? Coming over here as running.
Paul says, Mr. Mac, I like that. Don't let him get to you, brother. Nah, I got to, just watch the show. I'm a big troll, bro. I'm a big troll. But I salute to you. I no longer get upset at them, man. Today's about whooping their ass. Today ain't about even making them understand me. Today's about really putting it in their face today. You know what I mean? Because we about to have nothing out this joint. Trust me, man. These smaller towns are examples for you to look at if you living in a bigger town like New York. I try to show y'all with New York what the fuck is going on. Now we're showing you in the smaller situations so you could probably adapt to the mentality. Of getting out of your feelings and start looking at the facts.
For help that we're supposedly helping them. How are you dressed like that when we, the American people, are scrapping for the next set of work boots? That's a problem.
Thank you. So how could they be working for something that we will work 30 years, 40 years out here working, busting your ass for the man? Which one of you motherfuckers can buy a house outright? Which one of y'all got $39,000, $23,000 in your fucking as an EBT balance? Regular Americans, you know what they doing? There's people. Major Baltimore told me yesterday that they had double. But he knows somebody that had double the amount that they were supposed to have. So say for instance, they were supposed to have $300. They had $600. The welfare office took $300 off. So how the fuck could somebody have thousands and thousands of dollars in EBT and enough cash to buy a fucking house and buy the whole block? They buying the block. These motherfuckers done bought a church. They sit up in the church. Hey, yo, I swear to God, they don't speak English. How the fuck could a kid, I can't even say, it's not even a kid no more. How you a grown man and applying for fucking high school now? This is what they're talking about. I'm trying to tell you, man, pay attention to what I'm saying to you. And stop thinking that this shit is not affecting you. It's hitting you right now in your pockets.
That's a serious problem. And I'm not doing very well swallowing that pill.
Where's this money? Where would they be getting all tens of thousands of dollars of EBT cash?
When you go down to the Job and Family Services right down here, don't even dare tell me that you guys are not giving them money, because I have personally seen it with my own eyes.
That much money, though?
Oh, they are standing out the doors. What? They are standing out the doors to the point, why is a 5-month pregnant woman still waiting to get assistance as an American citizen when she applied 5 months ago and is just now finding out that she was accepted as of August 15th?
Bro, you acting, he says that I'm acting like white MAGAs think they black people speak English. Motherfucker, listen, you don't even know how to write. You do not even know, okay? You can't even articulate a thought through typing. You need to shut the fuck up, okay? I sound like Mac Mean. That's who I sound like. Double tap the screen.
Schools. I hear the schools are, you have kids in the school system. I hear that schools are overwhelmed with immigrants.
Yeah.
How has it affected?
How would that happen? How would them overpopulating our schools affect us? Well, guess what? Your kid can't get the proper education because they trying to teach these motherfuckers English. That's one. You don't think that okay, let's say if they have 5 teachers for the 5th grade. Now they have an overflood of these immigrant kids, illegal motherfuckers, right? Popping up in the class. They're going to have to allocate those. Bro, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. It gets crowded very quick.
schools?
It's taking out of our children's curriculum because we have so many non-English speaking students, and now the teachers are having to incorporate that into their curriculum every day. And more so, I mean, it's just dealing with the influx of people. It's hard for the attention to be on the specific people that we need it here in our community.
Access to Rome, please. Who can't write a complete thought, who can't articulate something and complete it as a sentence. Is that enough for you? Huh? Hey, yo, start shooting these motherfuckers. I like Access to Rome, though. Taking a lot of time out to troll me. But don't disturb me. Please, come on, man.
Truly.
Healthcare, I hear the hospitals are overwhelmed. Have you noticed? Do you have any issues with that at all?
I personally have not going in there, but I do have family that works in the hospital systems here, and they say a lot of it is we're seeing third world diseases being brought here. A lot of it is like HIV cases are going up like crazy. And yeah, I mean, you bring a third world into our city, we're going to have those third world diseases and issues here on our streets.
Well, I think a lot of things are hyped out and people are really upset, and it got a lot worse after President Trump said those comments that really set off a storm in Springfield. And maybe that's good. Maybe the results are good because
I wasn't paying attention until he said something.
As it has brought so much attention to
All right,
Springfield.
double tap the screen. Let's get the likes up, man. It looks like you got 100 and some people up in here. 49 likes. Let's get the likes up, please. Respectfully. Respectfully. Let's do that. All right. Trump speaks at 7. Let me go look. Let me go take a look at that while you're peeping this.
But the focus should not be on cats and dogs. It should be on the stress of the social services here, the hospitals, the police. The jobs and family services. That's where the real issues are. The traffic, the medical care, all of that is so
We have 100+ homeless people living in the tree line down at Snyder Park in tents along the railroad tracks. Half of them are because of displacement. They don't know where to go. And now that they're out here, there's no place left to rent. We have a housing shortage. We're in the middle of a national housing crisis. Here, you know, they were on TV talking about it. It's...
They are taking residents that have lived here in Springfield for years and resided at the same places.
And mind you, this is the second most dangerous place in Ohio.
As very loyal renters, and they are replacing them with the immigrants so that they can bring in all the dough, because there's 12 to 15, there's 12 of them living up there, 6 houses down on the left.
The wait is over.
Damn, Gina. So they said I was lying, but there's all these people lying. I guess everybody else, everybody lying. You know?
All right.
You get these regular people, because when you get these regular people, you get regular answers.
Jeff,
well, he didn't get paid for his answer.
Jeff, I'd heard from people in town that they said that there's some folks in Springfield that are homeless because they were outpriced because of the influx of the Haitian immigrants. Are you part of that crowd?
Yes, I am. I sure am. I'm homeless. I lived in my van for almost 4 years now. Almost 5, my girl says. Yes, we are homeless and we can't find no place. We've looked everywhere in the Springfield. We could not find nothing. I mean, it's not that we don't have money. It's because we can't find nothing. There's nowhere around. And like I said, where I do park, they had a place there. Well, he rented it to them $1,500 a month.
So there was a unit available that you could have rented, but he rented it out to Haitian immigrants instead. $1,500. What was the price of the house before?
$1,500.
You were going to pay $1,500?
I would, just to get off the streets.
But instead he gave it to them.
To Hades, yes, ma'am. So he did. And I mean, that hurts when you can't find nothing. And if you look around, that's all you see is homeless people. There's another one right there. That man's homeless. They're all over the place. I see it every day here in this town. It's sad. I mean, they brought them here, and now we have nowhere for the man.
New Lexus SUV. How is that possible? Integrate into, well used Ford F-150. I've scrapped and pawed for everything I have my entire life and paid taxes on everything I have my entire life. To watch this guy ride past my house 10, 12 times a day in a brand spanking new Lexus SUV. How is that possible? Integrate into the same neighborhood that I worked my entire life to get into. I don't understand it.
Why?
Oh yeah, they're all. Here's this guy right here in his brand new Lexus.
There he
truck.
is,
there
right
he
there.
is, right there. That guy right there. That's a
Look at that
Haitian
vehicle.
guy. Yeah, that's an immigrant.
That's an
Damn, just hating.
immigrant with a $100,000 Lexus.
Yeah.
Right down the street, and we see him pass by 6-7 times a day.
Like last week, I went to buy a loaf of bread at the store. I had to go to like 6 stores to find a loaf of bread.
They're buying up all the
They're
food.
buying everything. They don't see that kind of grocery stores and stuff where they come from. They don't see that stuff. They come and they see that and they got a little bit of money. They just buy everything. It's like, hey, you can come back next week. It's crazy, man. It's just nuts.
Rents increased and everything's going up, and with grocery bills, we just went to the grocery store and spent $400, and that's only to give us 2 weeks, and that used to be able to give us over a month.
Facts.
I've heard a lot of people tell me that they have a lot of money.
I haven't. I know one thing I see big is like if I do go to Wally World or Kroger's, they're sending money home.
They lined the fuck up. I'm talking about not they doing the line like that, and then they're outside going past the. Yeah, they lined up.
I mean, if they're making money, they're spending money here. That's good for our economy. And if they're making money here and they're sending it away, it's not good for us.
No wonder there's so many Trump signs here. I saw them everywhere.
Wow.
There's Trump flags in the.
I'm telling you, man, Ohio is a whole different ball game, man. This is a whole different sandwich. Double tap screen. Let's get the likes past 100 real quick, y'all. If you're on that Trump train, type 1. My name Mac Mean. Go ahead and subscribe because we on bullshit over here all the time. If you're on that right side, you're on the right side. All right? If you're on the left, move the fuck over because that Trump train is coming through. All right. Let me get this. All right. Let me just give you an update on this Trump shooting. The dude that tried to shoot my boy, right? His name is Ryan Wesley Roth. You know what I mean? Sounds like a fucking horror story. Actor. Horror movie actor.
Body cam footage of the moment they arrested the man they say planned to assassinate former President Trump while he was golfing. And today it's being asked, how did a gunman get that close to the former president just 2 months after another failed assassination plot? Stephen Fabian's in Palm Beach, Florida with the latest.
Get the likes past 100, please. Double tap the screen or go up to the top right, hit the 3 dots.
Walk straight back! It's the moment Donald Trump's accused would-be assassin is taken into custody. Ryan Wesley Ruth walks backwards, his shirt over his head to show he's not carrying any weapons.
He never said anything. We kept body camera rolling the whole time.
Martin County Sheriff William Snyder supervised the capture.
He was very calm.
They really trying to take my boy
His
down.
demeanor was one I've characterized as consistent with somebody who was on their way to a late church service on a Sunday. Not somebody that just fired at the former president of the United States.
He says Ruth
they make another attempt on my man's life.
Ruth never uttered a word.
Don't he look like that actor from not Pulp Fiction, Kill Bill?
Put him in the back seat, handcuffed, kept the door open, just in case he made a spontaneous utterance. He didn't.
Ruth was apprehended 45 minutes after he fled Trump's West Palm Beach golf course, where cops say he lay in wait like a sniper for 12 hours.
Authorities say cell phone records show that Ruth was at the golf club at 2 a.m. on Sunday. He simply parked his SUV and walked through those bushes where he set up a sniper's nest.
In this exclusive video, you can see how thick the foliage is.
Said he was on the FBI's watch list for years.
His hiding place.
How did he get so close? How did he get his hiney so close to the president? You know what I'm saying? Ex-president. Soon
Was
to be
between the fifth
future president.
and sixth holes. It appears to be the same spot photographers use to take photos of Trump when he's golfing. Look how close they can get, about 300 yards from Trump. At 1:30 p.m., a Secret Service agent who was one hole ahead of Trump spotted a gun barrel sticking out of the chain link fence and fired.
The subject, who did not have line of sight to the former president,
they not playing,
fled the scene. He did not fire or get off any shots at our agents.
Trump was.
You want a fucking cookie? Why is he around my man at the first place? Double tap the screen. Let's get the lights up, y'all. Hit the 3 dots at the top right. Subscribe to the channel.
Playing golf with real estate tycoon Stephen Witkoff, who spoke at the Republican National Convention about his friendship with Trump.
A true and dear friend for many, many years.
Fox News Channel's Sean Hannity says Witkoff told him they dove for cover when the shots rang out, as agents once again threw themselves on him to shield him from any bullets. A replay of the other assassination attempt 9 weeks ago in Pennsylvania.
He told me what had happened, and he said that 4 shots had gone off. They heard it. It was pop, 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 pop. That's how he described it. And he was absolutely, positively blown away by how quickly the Secret Service got on the president, got him off the golf course.
Cops say Ryan Wesley Ruth fled, leaving behind his gun, 2 backpacks, and a...
Are we supposed to forget the fact that y'all even let this shit happen? It sounds like you're patting yourself on the back.
GoPro camera positioned on the fence. He then hopped in his SUV and started...
Exactly, Draco. Like, why did y'all miss? Man, I want to see blood. Next time a motherfucker try to take a nigga life. Knock it down. Yo, you know what, though? Listen, they probably said bring him back alive. They want to dump him upside down in a bucket of water or some shit. Some Guantanamo Bay shit. Yeah, I see that. But yeah, Draco, how the fuck did he miss?
Started driving down this road towards I-95, but a sharp-eyed witness spotted him.
A witness that came to us and said, hey, I saw the guy running out of the bushes. He jumped into a black Nissan, and I took a picture of the vehicle and the tank, which was great.
Oh, he got in the car and get all the way away.
FBI issued a bolo. Be on the look.
Fuck, is he the Joker?
Out.
Once we saw the vehicle, we followed it safely until we could get enough vehicles around it, forced it to stop, and then got the suspect at a gunpoint.
Trump was whisked away back to the safety of Mar-a-Lago. I would like to thank everyone for your concern and well wishes. It was certainly an interesting day, he writes on social media. He was still wearing his golf clothes when he...
Get the likes past 100. Double tap the screen and answer that poll.
Posed for this photo with Speaker of the House Mike Johnson and his wife.
Spent about 3 hours with him. He was in very good spirits, as you might expect. That's who he is. He's so resilient, and we were really grateful to see him.
Today, many are asking how...
I'm trying to take my boy off the map. How did this happen? Let's get the lights up.
How could someone get so close to the former president?
The Secret Service resources that are required to protect President Trump are still not there.
But golf courses are especially difficult to secure, says former FBI agent Richard Frankel.
The border of almost every golf course is very expansive.
Shut up. Y'all always trying to cover your back, man. What about drones? Y'all got drones. Fuck that. Put somebody on drone duty. He ain't going to be playing golf more than an hour. Y'all telling me dudes could just pop out? Nah.
And very open.
It means that y'all want something to happen to my boy.
It's almost impossible to cover every area of a golf course's border to make
sure. Man, shut up. Take your panties off.
That no one comes in. You cannot control the borders of a golf course. Or if you do, it's going to take an extreme amount of manpower.
Trump's family is shaken by this latest threat on
it's going to take. If so, it takes an extreme amount of manpower. Exactly. Y'all spending money on everything else. Ain't somebody paying these motherfuckers bills to protect them anyway? What are you talking about?
His life.
That was one sniper that shot at him. You know what I'm saying? Come on. What was the other ones doing? How many people do they got on them?
His son, Eric Trump, saying today, "My father is running out of lives."
That's some hard shit to say about your pops, man. Serious, man. God bless Trump. Hold that man down. All right. It says attempted assassin was on the FBI's radar since 2019. I didn't say that, so y'all can stop coming over here talking about somebody's lying. I think Trump is about to pull up right now. He's about to pull up right now. I see they got their hands on their chests and stuff like that. Let me refresh this. Double tap the screen. Let's get the likes up. Trump live. Kennard from The Wire is up in this joint right here. Yeah, we gotta do it. I hope they do like they do that dude like they did Son from The Wire. Running around trying to kill the president. You gotta have giant balls, man. Yeah, he's on stage. He's on stage right now. You gotta have some giant kahunas. He just went on. All right, let's get it up. All right, we almost at the 100 mark. We got 89 likes. Let's double tap the screen. If you got here from the vertical feed, double tap the screen. Everybody else, go to the top right, hit the 3 dots. You got your man Trump.
And now it's happened not once, but twice. You've literally taken a bullet for our country, and yet you keep fighting. You never give up. The reason that you're going to win in November is because America needs a fighter. And we've never needed a fighter more, and we've never had somebody more qualified to step in and lead our country than you.
All right, let's get them joints up. 7 more likes. Hit that Cash App too. $ Mac Mean. Show your appreciation. Put it in my pocket. We're not monetizing right here.
So we ran. Thank you, everybody. A lot of love in this room. I love you. You love me. And you love Sarah. So we ran in 2016, and it was amazing. It was amazing, and we won. We then ran in 2020, and we did much better than 2016. People don't like to hear it, oh, he's a conspiracy theorist, We got millions and millions more votes. We did much better. It wasn't even a contest. I was telling one of the papers, they said, what was the difference? I said, well, the difference is we did much, much better the second time. But we had a lot of things happen. We know what those things are. So what difference? Because now in like 48 days or whatever it might be, we're going to do something that will be, I don't think it's going to shock the world, actually. I think the world is going to be maybe prepared already. In Europe, they want it to happen. Even though they would not prefer dealing with me in terms of the economics, they still want it to happen because the whole world is blowing up, and they know it's not going to blow up if I'm president here. But so we did great. And honestly, if I didn't do great, if we know what happened, and if that didn't happen, if I didn't do well in 2020, I wouldn't even think about doing this. But we did phenomenally well, and bad things happened, and we're not going to let it happen again. And now I'll tell you, so 2016, a lot of spirit. 2020, we had unbelievable spirit. And then we got let down because what happened should never be allowed to happen in this country again. But I have never seen the spirit like I've seen right now for this race. Never, ever. Never seen anything like it. It blows it away from 2016, from 2020. And basically, it's very simple. You're saying what? We're going to seal the border immediately. We're going to drill, baby, drill. You know, we're going to drill at a level. We're going to bring your energy prices down. We're going to try and get rid of a lot of that big lump of inflation that this administration has given us. And I have to say that President Biden called me yesterday. It was very nice. We had a very nice conversation. I appreciated that he called about, you know, what happened the other day. And he says, he's committed. He's committed. No, but, and today, a little while ago, I got a very nice call from Kamala. No, it was very nice. It was very nice. It was very, very nice, and we appreciate that. But we have to take back our country. We have to win. We're going to win, and we're going to make America great again. That's all there is to it. Very simple, right?
I think it's safe to say that this crowd will all be voting for you.
Get the lights up, man. Let's get them packed. Let's get them up so they can send some more people up in here, man. You on that Trump train? Y'all know what number to type.
It's so sad. Years ago, I was given, thank you very much, but years ago, I was given an award as like Man of the Year or something from an area that nobody knew, and the press said, oh, it never happened. Well, then it did happen. They found out where it was, but it was like 15 years ago. A beautiful area, but nobody remembered it. Nobody remembered it all. All of a sudden, like through a miracle, they found out it did exist, and it was there. And I had the speech, and the speech was, don't let them take your automobile industry away. They're taking your automobile industry away. And I don't know why you're doing it. Now, I wasn't a politician. I was an entrepreneur. I was a real estate developer, doing great, having a lot of fun, doing a much simpler life than this. Who would think that a developer's life is simple, but it's a lot simpler than this. But I said, don't let them do that, because here I am in Michigan, and I was getting an award, and I'm making a speech. I'm saying, what am I going to say? But I just watched Common Sense. I saw them leaving for Mexico, leaving for China. Do you know that right now, and they weren't building them with me, they weren't building anything in Mexico having to do with cars with me, because I said, if you build it, we're going to put a 200%, you're not going to sell one car into this country. But right now, they're building some of the largest auto plants anywhere in the world ever built. I have a friend that does that for a living, very good at it. He's the best, I think. And he's actually a contributor, a supporter, but he builds the plants. And I say, you know, I'd like to go see a plant, a really great auto plant. You know, it's amazing technology, amazing what they do, really incredible, the amount of automobiles they can produce and the size of these things. I'd like to see a real modern plant, and he's the one that does them. And I said, so where would we go? I was hoping he'd say Detroit or someplace up here, but anywhere in this country. I'll take anywhere in this country, right? So will you, my greatest guy right over here. Stand up, will you, please? He's such a great guy. Oh,
I swear, old boy right there be coked up out of his mind. He be so high, man. Salute to him.
We're going to bring him back. We're not just going to keep, you know, you're losing your jobs, the whole thing, but just, so they're building. So I said, where would I go? And let's go take a look at a beauty. He said, well, we'll have to go to Mexico. I said, wait a minute, I'm not interested. No, I want to know here. He said, here we don't build top of the line. We build smaller plants. We build, you know, there's just not that kind of a thing. And I said, isn't it sad? He feels that too. You know, he's a United States guy. But he said, if you want to see the big ones, you're going to have to go to Mexico. They're owned and built by China in Mexico. And there are a number of them going up right now. And they think they're going to make their cars there, and they're going to sell them across our line. And we're going to take them, and we're not going to charge them tax. We're going to charge them, I'm telling you right now, I'm putting a 200% tariff on, which means they're unsellable. Unsellable in the United States. And then you wonder why it gets shot at, right? You know, only consequential presidents get shot at.
I think he getting shot at for telling lies or for telling the truth. See, they be talking about, yo, he got caught in this many lies. It's not no lies that's getting them shot at. It's the truth. Y'all don't like to hear the truth. That's what it is.
They're going to make tens of thousands of automobiles and sell them in here. no tax, no nothing. It's not going to happen. When you put on tariffs, tariffs are the greatest thing ever invented. You know, I took in 400.
Hold up, y'all ain't got to be nice to Jay in the chat. Fuck Jay. I don't give a fuck about Jay. Your name is stupid anyway, because who the fuck spells J with an E at the end? J. You know how you spell J? You spell J with a J. There's no E, no AY. All that shit is extra, especially an E. It's like Three's Company.
Good tariff on. It was going to be lifted at some point. Then we had COVID. We did a tremendous.
God bless your soul, Jay.
The stock market that was.
Jay, good boy. He cool. He cool.
COVID coming in, and we did a great job. We never got credit. We got credit for the best economy maybe ever. We got credit for having defeated ISIS and having rebuilt our military. We shouldn't have given Sarah. We should
try and troll the fuck out of Jay. Just type J's. Just give me a bunch of random J's in the chat, man. Just Jay the fuck out the chat. Jay, come on, man. We nice around here, man. This is a family show. Fuck your life.
Tens of thousands of automobiles and sell them in here. No tax, no nothing. It's not going to happen. When you put on tariffs, tariffs are the greatest thing ever invented. You know, I took in $467 billion from China. Nobody else took in anything, and China's economy is not even doing that well. And
he made them motherfuckers pay. He made them Chinese pay that money.
Mala, they have not been able to take those tariffs off because there's so much money. And frankly, if they did take them off, this country would be flooded with Chinese cars. You don't have the Chinese cars. We put a pretty good tariff on. It was going to be lifted at some point. Then we had COVID. We did a tremendous job in COVID. We gave you a stock market that was higher than just prior to COVID coming in. And we did a great job. We never got credit. We got credit for the best economy maybe ever. We got credit for having defeated ISIS and having rebuilt our military. We shouldn't have given Sarah. We shouldn't have given $85 billion worth of equipment to the Taliban, to Afghanistan. I think
no tampons in the boys' bathroom, please.
I think the most embarrassing moment in the history of
no tampons in the boys. Hey, let me let y'all know something too. Those little motherfuckers in high school, they not playing. They introduced that tampon Tim shit inside the bathrooms. You know what them kids did to that fucking shit? Little boys, they vandalized that shit. They broke them shits. Yo, God's work to them little niggas, man. Hey, man, salute to them. No fear, gang. I like it. You know, instead of drawing pictures of dicks and stuff in the locker room and stuff like that, they breaking them fucking tampon machines. I would say that's God's work. All right? And if you're not breaking them fucking tampon machines in that bathroom,
nigga, you gay.
Facts.
Did you miss me though? For real. We partied for my birthday before. You came to my party. No.
Diddy, they got his ass. They went and got Diddy.
I ain't never seen a big boy drill on the roof. Never seen a big boy drill on the roof. I ain't never seen a big
cuffs. We've been covering it. We said they gonna get Diddy on the roof. Double tap screen. Let's get the lights up. I'm about to go in third gear. Hey, check it out. We'll wait. We'll wait for that. Let's finish hearing what my man's talking about.
Our country. That whole thing was the most. When we were leaving with me. I was the one that got it down to the right number. We were going to keep the big air base, which is exactly 1 hour away from where China makes its nuclear weapons. Think of that. 1 hour away. And we gave it up. We just gave it up. One of the biggest, one of the most, we spent billions and billions of dollars many years ago. The runways can hold more weight than any runway ever built. Think of that. They're, I think, 19,000 feet long, which is, 3 times what a normal runway would be. It's called Bagram. And we were going to keep that because of China, not because of Afghanistan, 1 hour away from where they make their nuclear weapons. So that was a good one. We left, and the way we got out was so embarrassing. And because of that, first of all, 13 dead soldiers. I've gotten to know.
Hold up. Let me let y'all see this, man. Because y'all swear I just be making shit up, right? This ain't just happened either. This was in 7 months ago. 7 months ago. But I can give y'all some more recent shit if you need it. But look at that.
High School says this isn't the first time there's been vandalism in the bathroom. Broken stall doors, soap dispensers, things getting stuffed in the toilets. but it is the most egregious example. Just 20 minutes after this tampon dispenser was installed in the boys' room of Brookfield
Not 10 minutes.
High School, it was ripped from the wall.
They already have like the nurse's bathroom and they have an all gender one. So I don't really care, but it's just not that big of a deal.
Student Alistair Gall tells Fox 61 he thinks
Probably the one that ripped it off the wall. Salute to his brave heart. You know what I'm saying? Little coward. Should have said it was me. I did it. You know what I mean? Fuck is y'all doing? What type of new age shit is y'all adults on? You know what I'm saying? The kids that got some sense, they wasn't having it, man. They stepped right to it. They ripped them shits off 10 minutes after they installed them.
Families are incredible families, but they'll never be the same. Many badly injured, you know. Nobody, Sarah, nobody ever talks about the soldiers that are badly injured. They talk about 13 dead, and we always have to say that, number one, and great families. But nobody ever mentions the fact that
the lights up, double tap the screen, people.
The arms, the legs, the face, like obliteration. We left American citizens behind, and they're not too happy, I can imagine. But if they're living, and we also gave them $85 billion worth of the best military equipment, all beautiful, brand new, between the goggles and the planes and the armor-plated cars. We gave them armor-plated trucks and cars and vehicles and so much. And they're one of the largest sellers now today of military equipment in the world. They're selling this stuff. 777,000 rifles and guns. Think of that. How do you have that anyway? Who would put that? We have 71,000 trucks and cars. And again, many of them armor-plated. So what happened is when Russia looked at that, they said, we're going to invade. We're going to go into Ukraine. If that didn't happen, I don't think, and I guarantee you, if the election were a straight election, we won that election, we should have won that election, everybody knew we won the election, they would have never attacked. Putin never would have attacked. But the oil prices got driven up at $100 a barrel. He made money. He's the only guy who fought a war, and you make money fighting a war. But it got driven up because of their bad energy policies. But when he saw that, and you wouldn't have had, think of this, you wouldn't have had, how different would the world?
You said any man that jacks another man, politics got to be gay, right? Sound like you jacking us.
They had very little money, and we would have made a great deal with them. All we want is we don't want them to have a nuclear weapon. Very simple. That's all we want. We don't want you to have a nuclear weapon. We would have made a good deal with them. They would have been happy.
You over here jacking us, bro.
Nigga, you gay. The other thing, you wouldn't have had inflation. You wouldn't have had inflation because inflation was driven up by their bad energy policy. And you remember your gasoline started going up to $5 and $6 a gallon. And then what happened is they said, oh, we're going to get killed. We have an election. We're going to get killed. And they went back to my policy. So they went back to the same. What they don't, and they say, we produce the same amount as Trump. Well, they went right back to my policy, or you would have been buying, you would have had $25 a gallon gasoline. So they went back. What they don't say is, though, I would have been producing 4 times as much. And I took us from third into first place by a lot. But we have more liquid gold under our feet than any other country in the world, including Saudi Arabia, including Russia. And we would have been so dominant in energy. We would have, we didn't need any energy from anybody. We didn't have to protect any other countries in order to get their oil, which we've done for many years in the Middle East. We were energy independent. Sounds so beautiful to say it. We're energy independent. We were soon going.
Don't y'all miss gas being $1.30? Don't y'all miss milk being $1 for a gallon at Walmart, man? Don't y'all miss the bread being $2? I don't know, man. Maybe, I don't know.
Going to be energy dominant, and we would have been now having
somebody in the crowd like, damn, don't you miss when the crack was just $2 a hit? Bottles, sucking.
So much money coming out of the energy. We just have the best. We have Bagram in Alaska. They say it might be as big, might be bigger than all of Saudi Arabia. I got it approved. Ronald Reagan couldn't do it. Nobody could do it. I got it done in their first week.
Word, that gay anyway. What politics got to do with it? No Diddy. And speaking of Diddy, we're gonna be diddling with
No.
Later on. Ronnie, salute.
Bagram.
This is a family show. This is a fact. You know what I'm saying? You either wipe your feet or eat a dick and get the fuck up out of here. All right.
We've given up. We should have that airbase. We should have that oil. We would have had a whole different country.
I'm trying to control my profanity. Help me out by hitting the like button. Double tap the screen.
The biggest airbase, military airbase in the world, and they left it in the dark of night with the lights on, and they.
Right, Rena. Like now we at the gas pump making life decisions. I be seeing these dudes pump their gas. They be having a gun in their hand. They just be looking around like a nigga might rob me for some gas right now. Shit's higher than coke. Gas prices higher than coke. Don't y'all miss them dollar? I was about to say bumps. Them $1.29 gallon.
Different country right now. But we're going to get it back. And I promise you, we're going to get it back with guys like this and people like that. And Sarah, just one thing. Because this is the world's longest answer to an otherwise simple question. But the difference is I give an answer that's productive as opposed to an answer that is not very productive, right? Like in the debate. But just to end this, we are going to, for Michigan, because we want to be a little bit Michigan-centric. You used to be the capital of the world in cars. Today, you're an afterthought in cars. And I don't know the head of your union. I've never met the gentleman, Sean. I've never met him. But what he's done to your union and what he's done by agreeing to allow this country to say we're going all electric, which at some point they're going to end up taking back that mandate because that mandate is insane. They want to go all electric basically by 2030. And for him, think of this, for him to do that, just real fast, you're right now at 25% of where you used to be and heading south because the electric cars are all going to be made in China and Mexico, but they're all going to be made basically in China. We are going to bring so many auto plants into our country. You're going to be as big or bigger than you were 50 years ago because they won't be able, if they're not willing to build a plant, we don't want their product. And that's enough.
Star Waves is live. We live right now. So is Trump. He's live in Flint, Michigan.
And it'll happen fast. It'll happen very fast.
I think it's safe to say that Michigan is happy that you're going to be president again. And Mr. President, we don't mind that you give long answers because you actually have something to say, because you actually got something done when you were president.
You know, it's a very interesting because she said, I don't think I've ever said this before. So we do these rallies, they're massive rallies. Everybody stays till the end, by the way. You know, when she said that, well, your rallies, people leave. Honestly, nobody does. And if I saw them leaving, I'd say, and ladies and gentlemen, make America great again, and I'd get the hell out, okay? Because I don't want people leaving. But I do have to say, so I give these long, sometimes very complex sentences and paragraphs, but they all come together. I do it a lot. I do it with Raising Cane, that story. I do it with the story on the catapults on the aircraft carriers. I do it with a lot of different stories. When I mention Dr. Hannibal Lecter, I'm using that as an example of people that are coming in from Silence of the Lambs. I use it. They say, it's terrible. So they say, so I'll give this long, complex area. For instance, that I talked about a lot of different territory. The bottom line is, I said the most important thing. We're going to bring more plants into your state and this country to make automobiles. We're going to be bigger than before. But the fake news, there's a lot of them back there. You know, for a town hall, there's a lot of people. But the fake news likes to say, oh.
A lot of fake news up in there. There's a lot of fake news up in there.
Yes, when you can connect the dots. You got to. Now, Sarah, If you couldn't,
Black Afghanistan in the building.
you got a problem. But every dot was connected and
Killer beat.
But there is something, but they say that. The other thing I say is this. We had 107,000 people show up in New Jersey.
I hate that blanket statement. He's lying. Lying about what?
We had 79 or 81,000 in South Carolina, and they'd never said, I'm a great speaker. And I said, am I a great speaker? They say, oh.
Fellow for president, that's a fact.
What the hell are all you people showing up for if I ramble? You don't want to show up for a rambler. So anyway, thank you very much.
Artie for president too, though.
Mr. President, no one has done more to fight for the American worker than you, to bring
The
back
niggas work the best together. Imagine that Artie and Velo get it back together.
a lot of people that really care about the auto industry here. And tonight we have a question from one of the auto workers, Isaiah, here in the audience that would like to ask a question.
Good, sure. Where's Isaiah?
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
We'll build a brand new beast. We're going to build a beast right here.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Mr. President, for having this.
Double tap screen. Let's get the lights up.
I just want to let you know that I've attended one of your rallies. I did not leave early, and I did not fall asleep. Just want to let you know that, sir. I did not do it. I did not do it. I didn't see anybody else doing it either, sir. My name is Isaiah. I'm a third-generation UAW worker, working hard to build trucks here in America. Yes, yes.
Get ready. You're going to be doing plenty of it.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I work for Ford, and you actually came and visited the plant that I work at. Right. You did. And my question to you, sir, is what do you see as the major threats to the future of Michigan manufacturing, auto working jobs, and what will you do to eliminate those threats, sir?
Okay, so I'll get into another little bit of a long answer, because when you say major threat, to me, we have one really major threat that's called nuclear weapons. We have other countries that are.
Let me stop. Let me take a break right there with the nuclear weapons. Tulsi Gabbard. Oh man, y'all got to see this real quick. She said we could be on the brink of a nuclear war, and this is the reason why. Now remember, this is the chick that was a hardcore Democrat that turned Republican, man. And I ain't hear one thing she said that wasn't on point yet.
Kamala Harris has told us all we need to know about what kind of commander-in-chief she would be. And I don't know about you, but I would not trust her for a moment with the lives of my brothers and sisters in uniform.
So you were a sitting Democratic member of Congress, and you know them all, obviously. Them all, from Hillary Clinton, who hates you with a special kind of ferocity. I think she's called for putting you in prison.
This is true.
I think she literally wants to put you in prison. I think she said that. So I'm happy to have you join the exclusive club that I belong to. But like, what do they think of this? It's the Democratic Party, at least when I was growing up, was the party of, hold a bake sale. The Pentagon doesn't need more bombers or whatever. And now it's just kill them all, let God sort them out because we're getting rich doing it. Are they?
Would you smash Kamala or Tulsi first? K or T? My bad.
Showing kind of the realignment where you have Adam Kinzinger and Dick Cheney and Liz.
I know the women is like, oh man, this motherfucker.
Cheney supporting and endorsing Kamala Harris.
I'm just telling y'all what's on the men's mind.
Proudly, people who have been neocons and are neocons not hesitating to say, let's go to war in any and all situations, regardless of the cost and consequence. And then you have people like Bobby Kennedy and myself and others who are.
I was supposed to be doing the interview with Velo at 6:30. I thought he canceled it because I thought it was at 6 o'clock. I looked and see if he hit me up. I didn't know that he was doing the interview at 6:30. Let me go check Velo channel real quick. If I was, we probably could just reschedule it for tomorrow.
because we agree on every single thing under
He was taking a break or something because he ain't never hit me back.
the sun, but because we agree on the most important things, which is really about our ability as Americans to live and thrive in a truly free and prosperous society. And we cannot be free or prosperous unless we're at peace.
I know Velo for president, but I seen two joints at the exact same time. I seen me and Bucks, and I was waiting for Velo to hit me. He never hit me. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go check it out right now, though.
I remember when the war in Ukraine broke out in February of 2022, and I just want to say at the outset, there are tons of people I respect and love and am related to who had very different views of that war than mine. I don't judge anyone who reaches different conclusions. But the one thing that I do judge people on is not caring about getting in a nuclear war. I just have too many children, I guess. And you were one of the first people to say, you know, whatever you think of this conflict or how it started or how it might end, we should be concerned because this is the largest nuclear arsenal on the planet, and we could wind up in a nuclear war that would kill everyone in the world. And I remember that you were denounced as like a Nazi for worrying about nuclear war.
Yeah.
And now we're even closer. Does anyone in Washington understand this or care?
They don't care. That's a fact. If they did care, they wouldn't speak so easily about the fact that we are closer to the brink of nuclear war than ever before in our country's history. I was warning about this back in 2019, 2020, when I was running for president, talking about this threat, how if we are continuing to wage what then I called a new Cold War, if we're continuing to increase tensions and heighten tensions with other nuclear armed countries in the world, the inevitable outcome of that is nuclear war. And we should all be very clear-eyed about what that means. That if a nuclear missile was headed our way, which by the way, all of us in this country are within range of a nuclear missile, what happens? You might get an alert go off on your phone saying, as we did in Hawaii, as you remember back in 2017, we had this missile alert that went off saying, missile inbound to Hawaii, seek shelter immediately, this is not a drill. And so for everyone across Hawaii that morning, there was that thought like, wow, I may only have 15 minutes to live. And just like we're sitting here in this hall here tonight, people may have been sitting on the beach, it was early on a Saturday morning, or making breakfast or whatever was going on. What do?
That's some scary shit, yo. Damn, what do?
Where do you go?
Especially y'all that's in these cities, because that's what they going for. Notice every bombing, you know what I'm saying, like happens in a big fucking city, man. Damn.
There is no shelter. And therefore, then there is the inevitable realities that if there is a nuclear war, it results in annihilation of all living things. And yet so I was talking about this and warning about this when I was running for president every single day, multiple times a day, every single town hall, trying to open people's eyes up and get other candidates for president to talk about this, get the media to talk about this, because no one wanted to do it. I even had a reporter who came up to me who was, they have these reporters who follow the different candidates around, and she came up to me and she's like, Tulsi, you talk about this every single day. Don't you have anything else to talk about? What is there to talk about if we are in the midst of a nuclear Armageddon? What else is there to talk about? And so fast forward to now where we are today, unfortunately, things have gotten far, far much worse, not better. And you have these so-called security experts and defense experts and pundits on television being so dangerous and careless, talking about nuclear war, and we have these smaller nuclear weapons, and we'll drop one, and we'll send a strong message, and talking about a nuclear bomb as though you can just go lob a nuclear bomb and there will be no consequence. And they're lying to the American people in doing so. It is so incredibly dangerous because that's not real. It's not rooted in reality. Ronald Reagan and Gorbachev said it best in 1985 when they issued that joint statement together, recognizing this risk, saying that a nuclear war cannot be won and should never be fought. And yet we have the neocons, Democrats and Republicans alike, who are eager to push us into this potential of World War III that can only end in a nuclear war.
So, people throw around the word demonic, but if that's not demonic, then what is, kind of? If you have no regard for the lives of your own people, then what won't you do?
And you talked about this. There are a lot of people making a lot of money around continuing to, yes, it's fomenting fear, but continuing to push us closer because, okay, well, we have to build new weapons and bigger weapons and more powerful weapons, as though, we have over 5,000 nuclear weapons. Russia has, I think, over 6,000. It takes one. It takes one. And the nuclear weapons we have today are many, many, many times more powerful than what was used in Hiroshima and Nagasaki. That's the bottom line. And this is both what is so dark about this moment that we're in as a country, but also what should give us hope in this election is that it doesn't have to be this way. It doesn't have to be this way. I know you've talked to President Trump. I've talked to President Trump. He has raised it behind closed doors and over again in public, the seriousness of the prospect of nuclear war, and talked about his commitment to walking us back from the brink. So really the choice is ours as voters. And so as you have conversations with your friends who may not know quite what to do, or they're like, I don't know, I don't like the way Donald Trump tweets or what he says. Fine. Let's talk about our ability to live. Let's just start there.
Wow.
So I guess I'm repeating the same point again.
Nothing is more important than that. They'll make you think that a racial issue is the big thing that you should be worried about. But what are you going to do if your city gets that alert? You got 15 minutes. You got to grab something. Everybody's going to be going crazy. Where the fuck do you go? Even if you survive after a nuclear attack, why would you even want to live? Do you know what the fuck that does to a country? I remember, listen, let me explain something. Atomic bombs, what it did to Nagasaki and Hiroshima, fucked them up for years and years and years. Those chemicals, you know what I'm saying? The shit that they playing with today will cause a nuclear winter that won't stop for years. That's not fear mongering. That's reality rap right there.
And again, because it shocks me every single day, but the ruthlessness and the recklessness of the people currently in charge doesn't seem to have any boundaries at all. And I just am struck by the fact that our foreign policy, which most of us ignore, I spent most of my life ignoring foreign policy, does seem to be driving domestic policy, right? So one of the ways that they tried to delegitimize you and threatened actually to criminally charge you was by claiming that you were somehow allied with a foreign government. We just saw indictments this week by the Biden administration meant to cast doubt on criticism of the Biden administration. Oh, it's Russia. Kamala's losing, it's Russia again. I'm worried. They put a bunch of people I know in prison already, a bunch. I have a friend in prison right now for doing nothing, Steve Bannon. I'm worried that if Kamala Harris wins, lots of people are going to go to prison on the grounds that they are somehow allied with foreign countries. Do you see this happening?
It's all, as you said, it's already happening. And we've seen how both Kamala Harris and Joe Biden have no hesitation whatsoever to weaponize our Department of Justice and law enforcement in order to put their political, to punish their political opponents.
Being able to have something to always protect myself with this Byrna allows me to have that peace of mind no matter where we're really at.
It provides you with peace of mind. Not only that you can thwart the threat, but that you don't have to take a life in order to do so.
With the Byrna, you have the situation where now you're able to make yourself prepared for what might actually happen once you get there.
Of all the materials I use as a realtor, I feel like Byrna just fits in with all of that. And it's something that I don't think I'll ever need, but I'll be really glad that I have.
The future of your business is here. With Wix, you get advanced AI capabilities for more customization, more time, and more growth.
My bad, putos. All right, double tap the screen. Let's get the likes up. Let's get back to Trump. Get to the end of this thing because I got some more shit to share with y'all today. All right. Thank y'all for pulling up today, man. If you're not subscribed, subscribe because that's what we talk about over here. It's politics, Trump train. You heard? Let's see what my man said.
Hostile to us. They don't have to be hostile to us. I always say if you have a smart president, you'll never have a problem with China, Russia, or any of them, okay? I got along great with Putin. I got along great with President Xi. I got along great with Kim Jong-un of North Korea. Everybody said, oh, you can't get along with him. He liked me. I got along great with him, and he has a lot of nuclear force. But you essentially have 5 countries, and you're going to have more. Whether you like it or not, you're going to have more. It's the single biggest threat to the world, not only Michigan, to the world. And you're not going to care so much about making cars if that stuff starts happening. And we have people that are not good at negotiation. The war should have never happened. President Biden, I want to be nice. He was so nice to me yesterday, but you know, in one way, I sort of wish the call wasn't made because I do feel he's so nice. I'm so sorry about what happened and all that. But I have to lay it out. We have very important, and the same with Kamala today. She could not have been nicer. But the fact is, we have to have people that are respected by the opponent, by the other side, by other countries that have this. Even Pakistan has nuclear weapons. We have countries. India has a lot of nuclear force. We have countries that have tremendous nuclear power. And when I hear these people talking about global warming, that's the global warming you have to worry about. Not that the ocean's going to rise in 400 years, 1/8 of an inch, and you'll have more seafront property, right, if that happens. I said, is that good or bad? I said, isn't that a good thing? If I have a little property on the ocean, I have a little bit more property. I have a little bit more ocean. But the fact is that it's a tremendous problem. And we are closer to World War III today than we've ever been. And the difference is, and I say this a lot, this isn't army tanks going back and forth and shooting at each other. This is obliteration. The power of these weapons, and I'm the one that revived it, and I hated to do it. But, you know, we had stuff that was 48 years old. They didn't even know if it worked. We have incredible stuff. So does Russia. China has much less, but they're going to catch up over 4 or 5 years. It's the single biggest threat by far to civilization. And nobody talks about it. They talk about global warming. Used to be, remember? Used to be global.
Why is that? Why do they skip that, man? 15 minutes for you to get your family from point A to point B, traffic all tow up. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, bro, man, we got to put the right people in this position, man. I'm telling you, man. And if they're not talking like this, I don't trust them.
Warming. You know, they changed the name. You know why? Because the planet's getting cooler now. So now what they call it is climate change, because that covers everything. See, climate change, if it gets hot, cool, you know, these people, I don't know if they're for real, but if they're not, they're covered by the words climate change. If it gets cooler, that's good. If it gets hotter, that's good. Global warming wasn't working so well. But the single biggest threat, okay, now let's assume we have a really smart president, and that's not going to be a threat because we have a lot of power. Doing business with China is a good thing, but you have to have a fair deal. Doing business with Russia, they have so much in terms of minerals and things. The size of their land mass is like 4 times bigger than the United States. The minerals and things they have, we can do great business, and you keep everybody happy. You can solve that problem. But let's talk about the local problem. The local problem is that you have countries stealing your business. Mexico is a very big one. Mexico, this year, we have a deficit with Mexico of $250 billion. Think of this. With Mexico, little Mexico.
Was Jesus black? Jesus was black and Jesus was white. Imagine be somebody like you do some miracle shit. You just like change the world and all of this great stuff that you do, right? And then years and years and years later, the only thing they want to argue, they want to talk about whether you was black or white. I'll be depressed in my grave thinking that this what came of my name.
Mexico, you think of it as
double tap screen. Let's get the likes up.
It's a little innocent place. We're losing our ass to Mexico. China, you don't even have to talk about. We have over $1 trillion this year. I was charging them numbers that were unbelievable, and now he's just totally given up the ghost. And we're going to lose $1 trillion in deficits to China. $1 trillion. That's not sustainable. We're going to turn it all around, and we're going to do it through taxation and tariffs. It will be done in 24 hours, and it'll change the whole planet. Just so you know, Sarah, China became powerful because they charge. They don't call them tariffs. They call it a tax. They don't call it tariffs. The word tariff is a beautiful word to me, but to a lot of people that don't understand, it's not a beautiful word, because you have a lot of people that are paid off by these countries. They're taking care of these countries, and they don't care about destroying the United States. They want millions of dollars in fees and consultation, but we will, literally in a period of 24 hours, we can change the whole trading of the whole world. They've taken advantage of our country for years. I stopped it. I stopped so much of it. And then we had a focus on COVID, which a lot of people said was put in there for a reason. You know, it came out of the Wuhan lab, which I said right from the beginning, all of you know. It didn't come out of a cave, they said a cave. It didn't come from France, they blamed France, they blamed, I call it the China virus because I like to be accurate, you know? They call it the Spanish flu, they call it all different names when something comes from a country, except for China, we have to call it COVID. What the hell does COVID mean? The China virus. And a lot of people think they did that because they were not happy with me as president. I actually had a great relationship with President Xi, and in his own way, he probably liked me the most, but maybe or maybe not. I saw that Putin the other day endorsed Kamala. And you have to understand, these are major chess players. So when he endorses Kamala, he may say, well, I did that because I love you and it's better to be doing it. So who knows? But he endorsed Kamala, which is a little unusual. I was watching, I said, that's interesting. I think that's a good thing, isn't it? It really is. But look, we have to turn
the likes past 200. All right, everybody that's new here, if you got here through the vertical feed, double tap the screen or go to the top right of your screen, hit the 3 dots. Everybody else, salute. Subscribe to the channel. Let's go.
do because the taxes
Give me 31,000.
to all your companies and to others, and to Elon Musk, who gave us, he is a great guy. He gave me the strongest endorsement, and he's a really wonderful guy. But they say to him, we don't want your car unless you build.
Salute to my subscribers, because my subscribers is active, man. We don't got no lazy ass subscribers. We got subscribers that be fighting for me behind my back. I don't even be knowing what's going on. You know what I'm saying? So salute to y'all, man. And all the new people, this is what we do, man. I do got another channel where we attack other issues like Diddy. Today, it's gonna be Diddy. We had the Wax AP interview drop today. It's called Mac Mean TSTV. Go over there and subscribe to that channel too. I'm gonna drop a link in the chat right now.
Your plant in China. And there's nothing wrong with saying that. That's smart people say that. We haven't said it for many years. I said it. We have a lot of plants going up with Apple and other things. I said, you got to build plants. You don't build plants here, we're going to put the tariffs on your products coming in from China. So we can do it quickly, but we're going to have what's called the Reciprocal Trade Act. Now, I dealt with a senator, a very good senator, actually, but he knows nothing about trade. I said, here's what I want to do, Senator. I want to take the reciprocal trade. If they charge us 100%, we charge them 100%. He said, you mean they charge us, we charge them? You got me. How simple could it be? It was sort of cool because he doesn't care. He's a senator, doesn't care about trade, but you know. So we're going to call it the Trump Reciprocal Trade Act, or I'll leave the name Trump off as long as we do it. So when India, which is a very big abuser, he happens to be coming to meet me next week, and Modi, he's fantastic. I mean, fantastic man. A lot of these leaders are fantastic. You have to understand one thing. They're 100%. These people are the sharpest people. They're not a little bit backward. They are at the top. You know the expression, they're at the top of their game, and they use it against us. But India is very tough. Brazil is very tough. There are certain countries, I can tell you every one. I can give you from top to bottom. China's the toughest of all, but we were taking care of China with the tariffs. So
everybody subscribe to the other channel. Salute to y'all. You know, this is the other channel right here. Go ahead and tap the link. It'll take you right over there. We attack issues like Diddy. Did he do it or didn't he? We know he did, but we still got to ask, did he? Did he dumb?
We're going to do a reciprocal trade. If anybody charges us 10 cents, if they charge us $2, if they charge us 100%, 250, we charge them the same thing. And you know what's going to happen? Everything's going to disappear, and we're going to end up having free trade again. And if it doesn't disappear, we're going to take in a lot of money. Okay? But you know, the biggest beneficiary, I believe, is going to be your state. And I won't say that to other states, I promise. About your state, you are going.
Michigan will obviously benefit.
Going to have plants built at a level that you haven't seen in 50 years. Okay? Great question. Thank you. Thank you.
It's a sad sight going through the Midwest and seeing these big ass factories shut down. I see them with my own eyes. I've done a video in a factory that got shut down over here with my nephew. It's a sad sight to see these ghost towns. You see all the equipment out there, all that. Big ass mills, you know what I'm saying? Like big factories, super big factories. I'm talking about fuck a Walmart. I'm talking put 10 Walmarts on top of each other. You feel me? Straight like that. I'm talking about areas that fucking big, shut down, overgrown with trees. Detroit, Motor City, remember that? Shit wasn't great again until Trump came. Remember when Obama was around? All y'all heard was bank bailouts. You know what I'm saying? Y'all heard shit like Aunt Enron. Y'all heard shit like, you know, recession. That's what y'all heard. And then Trump came through, ooh, saved the day.
Mr. President, one of the other things I think that you did that helped protect the American worker as much as anything else, and also make our country and our communities safer, was you actually did something about the border. Just this month, there was a woman in my home state of Arkansas who was killed by an illegal immigrant who was drunk driving, that was deported during your administration and came back under this administration because they have failed to protect our country. It's one of the great threats that we face that you actually did something about. Tell us what you will do on day one to help protect our country.
So we're going to be, day one, we're doing two things. Closing the border and drill, baby drill. Two things. We're going to get down the prices.
Drill, baby, drill.
Thank you.
We don't got nobody twerking on stage.
Nice people. I like it.
We ain't even got a DJ, no dancers. We ain't got none of that shit. We just got straight facts.
I like this crowd. I like this crowd. No, this, you know what? You're smart people. So, Sarah, thank you.
Right.
So
they screaming USA. Kamala joint, they might be screaming, we won't go back. Put tampons in the boys' bathroom. So they can rip it out 10 minutes later.
Over the last couple of years, I've been talking about the border. I got elected in 2016 because of the border. But that border was peanuts compared to what this border is. That border was like a safe border compared. And I did it. I did a great job. And it also includes drugs. Came to much lower. Look, unless you have the death penalty for drug dealers, you'll never get rid of the drug problem. Put that through your head, okay? Put that through your head. And I don't know if our country's ready for it. When I was with President Xi, and again, until COVID, I had a great relationship. Once that happened, I really didn't want a relationship because $60 trillion, millions of dead people all over the world. I was not exactly thrilled with him. But before that, I had a great relationship. And I said, do you have a drug problem? No, we have no drug problem. Oh, how come? Death penalty, immediate. I said, what does that mean, immediate? Immediate, we have what's called a quick trial. You know what a quick trial is? Like in one day, the trial is over. Over here, it'll be 25 years. They'll get some nice liberal lawyer and they'll have it tied up for 25 years. The guy dies of old age. So, but they have a death penalty. In Singapore, they have a death penalty. In a lot of countries, they have a death penalty. You sell drugs because the average drug dealer kills during his or her life 500 people. The average one. The big ones, much more. But when you hear that, when people start to hear that, And I set up blue ribbon committees. I put, nice people, dilettantes from New York and from Los Angeles, people that know nothing about drugs, and they're dealing with very smart people. These dealers are
You niggas better start swiping cards again. They start putting dope dealers to sleep. Ooh.
smart as hell. They're tough as hell. Then they make a fortune. And if you don't have the death penalty for drug dealers, you're just wasting your time. Now we can keep it down, and we can do better than we're doing now, and a lot better than we're doing now, because what's happening now is out of control. But we had the lowest human trafficking.
I seen Kensington, downtown Cincinnati. Ooh.
Mostly in women, I hate to say, mostly in
got movies about this shit now.
women. But we had the lowest human trafficking in
mental illness, but mostly 85% drug use. They getting fucked over with these Chinese drugs, man. Gave us the Chinese virus. Where you think fentanyl come from? You niggas is drooling over that shit out there, man. Hey, man, listen, man. Y'all thought crack was an epidemic. Y'all thought heroin was an epidemic. That shit ain't nothing. Go look at these people. Well, let me show you something, how they looking in Kensington. This shit is eating their skin.
32 years.
I got about 3 homies that's on YouTube that do videos in Kensington. They show the reality of what this fentanyl is doing. That's Chinese shit, man.
You know my favorite chart, the chart I put down. When I look to the right, that'll be my all-time favorite chart in history. That was basically a chart showing what a good job I did on immigration. But even if it showed I did a bad job on immigration, it will be my all-time favorite chart, because I wouldn't be here right now if I didn't look over. Let me see that chart. That was not good. My all-time favorite chart, blue, yellow, red. It was beautiful. Oh, there it is. There it is. There, that was good. These guys are very good back. I didn't expect. That's a good. You know, the interesting thing, it's always on my left. It's at rallies, it's always on my list. I only do it about 15, maybe 20% of the time, so I don't do it much. And it's always at the end of a speech. But it's always here. For some reason, they dropped it here. It was at the beginning of the speech, the very beginning couple of sentences. And I turned like a deer bolting, I guess, right? They say good hunters say this. Every once in a while, a deer will bolt prior to the shot. And I don't know, I guess mine was a form of, but I turned around to look at it. It was right here behind me.
Yo, listen, the same thing with that funky ass that Tucci. You know what I'm saying? That spice, that potpourri, that K2, yeah. They smoke that like cigarette.
Kensington, Philadelphia is the most disturbing place in all of America. Aptly named the City of Zombies, the streets are lined with lost souls nodding out in broad daylight from extreme drug abuse. Every YouTuber I've seen visit Kensington, Philadelphia has appear to others to be real-life zombies. As you can see behind me, we have someone with a tourniquet who is nodding out, probably recently having shot up.
This dope epidemic, man, it's crazy. It's insane. People are dying, and it's dope. It's not even real no more.
There's a new street drug called xylazine. It was originally a horse tranquilizer, but in Kensington, people are using it intravenously, sending them into a zombie-like trance and causing flesh-eating wounds. Later in the video, we meet a man named Pat who shoots up xylazine in front of us and shows us its dangerous effects in real time.
It's so strong. People who don't do it, they could open a bag up and just the flakes from it can make you fall out. Even
damn, I'd have paid him not to do it.
Overdose.
Next, we followed the man down a back alley so he could show us the conditions he sleeps in.
A lot of people probably don't even know this back here for real.
So yeah, I guess we're
come out of the train station on 149th Street in the Bronx. All you smell is K2 in the fucking air. I'm talking about it's like a cloud of K2 just in the Bronx. I'm dead ass. That shit has a horrible smell. It make you feel crazy as soon as you smell it. I'm gonna show y'all how that look. Them motherfuckers is in jail smoking that tooch. Oh yeah, they tearing that tooch right up. They in hellfire in jail.
in this.
Show you how they look. Cold-blooded gangsters. Pass that tooch.
Kind of abandoned homeless apartment complex. All right, so we're gonna get a little look of his room here. How many people sleep in this one room?
There's a shooting gallery.
6 of us. It's a small room, as you see.
What do you think the square footage of this place is?
About 2 arms length.
And she's okay, right?
Yeah, she's just sleeping. She's a heavy sleeper. We try to make it work for the most part, though. Like, we cool. We make it all work. But as you can see, like, there's holes in the wall and shit. Shit.
She's actually dead.
Like, we get frustrated. I mean, we're at the bottom of the bottom down here.
Man, don't
you see how I keep looking at her like, is this bitch alive?
We make it all work, but as you can see, like, there's holes in the wall and shit. Like, we get frustrated. I mean, we're at the bottom of the bottom down here.
Man, don't you get nervous about having the uncapped syringes, stepping on them or something?
I try to, for the most part, I try to tell people to put them away, but I'm trying to get on methadone myself, or maybe Suboxone, some type of program.
Now, Suboxone is the shit that my op. There's a guy that's on YouTube. He's stalking me, right? Let me show y'all a picture of him, right? His name is Sha Franks. They call him Sha Franks because he actually, like, he has this fetish where he takes hot dogs. This is what he got locked up for, audience. He got locked up for, and he's on camera doing this too. This is crazy. He got hot dogs. He takes the hot dogs out of the pack, right? Dumps the hot dogs, takes the juice, puts his tongue out, and just sprays the juice all over his face. I can't make this shit up. Let me show you a picture of this guy real quick. And he gets high off of Suboxone strips and perk 30s. You know what I'm saying? According to him. I didn't know what it was until recently, but here he goes right here. Let me show you this guy. Damn, he's so ugly. I think I took him out of my computer. Let me see. Where's that guy? Perk 30. I just popped the perk 30. Perk 60. I just popped the perk 60. Yeah, I don't actually have him on the computer anymore. I took him out. The picture was disturbing my computer's energy. But anyway, yeah, he was on that. Yeah. And on top of that, he beat his girl. I'm gonna show you a picture of his girl real quick. Do I got a picture of her? I got it's on my other thing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but he beat the fuck out of his girl, beat her face into a pancake shape, right? And she was pregnant. Legend has it she's walking around right now with a baby leg hanging out of her funky ass coochie. All right, I'll talk about that on my other channel. That's Mac Mean TSTV. If you want to hear about that story and others like that, that's not my smoke alarm. That's somebody else's smoke alarm. Okay. I don't like when they say that neither. Next time you say anything about smoke alarm, that's a trigger for me. Okay. Double tap the screen, get the likes up. But I'll finish telling y'all about that story about that guy. I'm gonna make him famous on Mac Mean TSTV. That's this channel right here. Okay. There you go. Back to Kensington. I'm a bastard, ain't I?
To get my situation better, and I'm just slowly trying to work my way back to doing what I gotta do and get clean and just stay positive.
Lauren, shut the fuck up. All right, I'm gonna highlight your thing though, because I like it. I like that troll. I like that. I like that every black Trumper has a dying smoke alarm, because that's a fact. I swear to God. But I got an explanation for mine. Okay. Sleepy Joe cheated. That's
positive, I guess. That's all you could really do. And that's our cat, yeah, Garfield.
Shout out Garfield.
Say what's up, buddy.
Does having a pet like that help you keep a positive attitude?
Yeah, he's a good little companion. Around here, it's hard to, I guess you could say, trust people.
What's your ideal newsletter strategy? Building a successful newsletter doesn't follow a one-size-fits-all approach.
Pray for those people, man, in Kensington, man. They doing bad, bro. They doing bad. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Like
cold-blooded out here, you know?
Yeah, what happened to the scar on your face there?
All the stuff that I've been through out here caused me to like, and that's not the right way to go.
You walk up and down these streets of Kensington.
Hold on, let me see this.
What is it like growing up here?
A lot of violence, a lot of shootouts. We need more love out here, more peace, more love. They're like dead souls out here. There's nobody, no life. There's no love out here. It's like cold. They're like cold-blooded out here, you know?
Yeah, what happened to the scar on your face there?
All the stuff that I've been through out here.
Got a $1.50. That's ugly. That's like a $1.80. That ain't even no $1.50. I mean, keep it honest. She might have like $2.25.
Here caused me to like, and that's not the right way to go.
You walk up and down these streets of Kensington, see a lot of people nodding out, overdosing, a lot of people screaming, violence, crimes being committed. And then just down some of these back streets, you have, 4-year-olds playing on scooters and throwing football. And so, what's your name?
Pat.
How long you been living out here, Pat?
I'm homeless right now, so I just come out here every once in a while just to grab my drugs.
I guess that brings a lot of people to this area, right?
Yeah, for sure, man. I'm actually in a recovery house right now in Lansdowne. So the guys are probably going to be pretty upset if they see this video, but it is what it is. I do have kids. I need to start doing more for them. I'm not really doing as much as I need to do. This is from
oh my gosh.
That's from fucking I had a ruptured kidney.
Oh man.
Damn, I found a video that said Diddy Judge used no lube on him. I'm about to show it to y'all in a second. What the fuck happened to my boy's side? He lost his kidney. It looked like it's hanging out of his body. Oh man, brother.
Not really doing as much as I need to do. This is from
oh my gosh.
That's from fucking I had a ruptured kidney.
Oh man.
Yeah, so that was from laying down, basically.
Brother, I'm sorry, man.
It's all good, man. It's the past. I appreciate.
Damn, son.
I appreciate that. Like, even though I'm in a recovery house, there's nobody right now leading us all in the direction that we need to go. It's kind of like once they get their money, like they get a couple thousand for each person in there, then that's all they care about. You know what I mean? They're not trying to give us to that second step, which is like help us find a job.
Like help re-assimilate back into regular society.
Yes. The drug is so powerful that I need more help. I'm one of the guys, also, of many who were as a child, and I got to deal with that. That's one of
Damn, man. No Hassan Campbell. Look at these motherfuckers right here. Look, off that K2 in jail. Living their best life in jail off the K2, man. I hope none of you goofies was up in there doing that shit. Because if I find out, I'm going to expose you. I'm going to show you a video, bro. Put you on that Summer Jam screen. Double tap the screen, man.
That's why you don't do drugs in Django, right?
Man,
this is why you do not do drugs. K2 spice and rope spray. This shit do to you.
Hold on. Let's filter this out. Let's go and get us. Let's filter this out. Look at these motherfuckers. Dumbing out off K2 in jail. You know what I'm saying? This is all Chinese work right here. This is Chinese work, man. Look at these fools. Goofy.
I want to get high, so high. Well, it's the vocalistic, the funk, I kissed it, the 7-5, the 5 funk on your discus, or what you missed, this you got to bear with.
You double failed that life. Got knocked, locked the fuck up. And it's the best thing. When I was locked up, man, I went to college.
This catch a hope and another hope. Merry Christmas. Yes, I smoke shit straight.
I went and got me a fucking degree.
Up the road, I wrote shit. With the blood and wants to approach it. Go with motion, make us sway like the ocean. The hood is more than.
This is just dumb all around the board because not only, oh my God, they put mustard on his head, right? No freaky. Now, and then y'all doing it on camera. This is some rat shit.
I will make you your next. I won't take it high. So high. I won't take it.
Same dude come out talk about he was tough.
High. So high.
Come on, talking about he was thugging. Look at this guy. I want to get high, so high.
Inmates are out of control. Happy New Year to this man. We think you're high on drugs. Good New Year.
They got phones, K2. Wow. This is foul. Young boy smoking on it. Look, he about to start doing chicken wing. Come on. It's the best they could do. Motherfuckers in jail smoking on that China virus. All right, okay, before we get back into the politics and stuff, you know what I'm saying? Salute to everybody that's still sticking around for this shit, right? Let's I'm gonna show you something funny I seen, okay? It has nothing to do with anything. Just super funny to me.
I'll line you up and crack your skull, for real. Man, back your ass up, man. Who the hell you talk to? I tap dance all over your ass. You understand me? Boy, good line up. Look at you. Huh? How my ass bust a move then, boomerang? You damn right. Boomerang that'll bust your brains and don't play no game. Well, where your nuts at then? Do something. All right, let me line your ass up. I'm gonna hit you right here. You see? I'm gonna hit you right here a couple times. It's gonna be over with for you. Man, y'all think I'm worried about him, man? I'll bite the shit out of his ass, man. On folks, your dog ass ain't even jumped off the porch yet. Come on, jump down and try me. Come on. So I can line you up and crack that skull. Hey, man, bag up, boomerang. Nah, I ain't bagging up nothing, man. Just keep your little happy ass on the porch, man. These my stomping grounds, man. You right where you need to be, man. For real, man. For real. And you stink, too, man. Go get your ass in the tub, man. Yeah, I had to finally realize, man. You slow. Hey, what you doing up here, man? Your ass about 2 Doritos and 3 cookies away from a picnic on folks now. Shut your soft ass up. I'm invading your space. What you gonna do, huh? Bag up, man. Y'all better come grab him, man, before I lock on his ass, man. Lock on who, man? Get your ass down here, man, so I can line you up and bust your brains on folks. Now, what's that shit you...
Oh, man, that shit's hilarious. All right, I want to show y'all something, right? Back to the serious work. Oh, damn. Before we get serious, y'all got to get out of New York. The pigeons in New York is sniffing coke right out the bag on the streets. I'm telling you, I can't make this shit up.
This nigga done found a pad. High off the pad. That's crazy, yo. He just moved, bro.
I'm telling you, man, these Chinese is a problem, y'all.
His eyes open. What did you talk about?
Nigga alive, bro.
That's what the fuck is this shit?
This shit crazy.
Yo.
This nigga done found a pad.
Lot Pop. I don't like that name. That shit sound freaky as fuck. All right, now I want to show y'all this JD Vance video, right? Because he had to sort this bitch out. I mean, woman out on CNN because they always trying to move the goalposts with my boy, right? We gotta see this. We gotta see this. My boy JD Vance, he's different. He different. I like him. I don't know. Y'all be talking hella shit about my son right here, but nah, my boy be hitting back. JD Vance is different. I like him. So he's speaking on the Haitian situation. The Haitian situation is what he speak about. Now I want to give y'all a different version. Mac trying to get my family members arrested speaking against the government is considered treason right now. Come on, we're not talking about speaking against the government, bro. That's not what we're talking about.
1,000 people.
We are talking about Yeah, we are talking about speaking about the government. My bad.
And it's completely overwhelmed the services. Now, you ask, why have I talked about some of the things that I've been talking about? Let me just say this. My constituents have brought approximately a dozen separate concerns to me. 10 of them are verifiable and confirmable, and a couple of them I talk about because my constituents are telling me firsthand that they're seeing these things. So I have two options, Dana. I can ignore them, which is what the American media has done for years to this community, or I can actually talk about what people are telling me. And of course, many of the things that the media says are completely baseless have since been confirmed. For example, I was told, Dana, that by the American media, that it was baseless that migrants were capturing the geese from the local park pond and eating them. And yet there are 911 calls from well before this.
Share this video real quick, y'all.
Ever became a viral sensation of people complaining about that exact thing.
I'm a real clown. Eat my dick. I don't even know who you are.
Thing happening. So my attitude is listen to my constituents. Sometimes they're going to say things.
I don't even know who you are.
Things that people don't like, but they're saying things.
You see how they come in hot with their feelings? I'm a clown. Why am I a clown? What have I done or said that makes me a clown? It makes you a clown coming to my channel, right? Knowing that this is my opinion, and you would say something that would get you highlighted. Don't time them out. So, 18 wheels to the pavement. Who are you? Sound like a trucker. You know what I'm saying? Breathing in fumes all day. See? I got to know who you are. I don't know who you are. Why am I speaking on politics, bro? I don't know. I've been doing this shit for years. For years.
Things that people don't like because their town has been overwhelmed, and it's my job to try to fight for them and to protect them.
I'm going to give you one more comment to tell me who you are. Because if you just say that you're just a person that I don't know, then we're going to just do the Lord's work on you.
Kamala Harris opened the border, and now these people are suffering. That's what I'm focused on, Dana.
Senator, I have to go through several things that you just said. First of all, the Clark
I deal with that shit every day.
Ohio Department of Natural Resources reviewed 11 months of 911 calls. They only identified 2 instances of people alleging Haitians were taking geese out of parks. They found 0 evidence to substantiate those claims. Also, other evidence that you have talked about, even you've retweeted.
Kennard, man, you might have to do that. Do them like they did. Oh boy, why? You're
alleged evidence are unsourced social media videos from a different city. Apparently, no connection.
I honestly be thinking that's people that know me that try to get me triggered so I could turn the show up. I don't know.
To Haitians. And this is from a conservative activist who offered a $5,000 reward for such things. And then going just backly to the schools and the hospitals and so forth being overwhelmed. Nobody is.
Wait a minute. Did they shoot 18 wheels? Because they didn't even give him a chance. They ripped his esophagus out.
Disputing that the town of Springfield, Ohio needs help. But you're not just a bystander. You're the senator from Ohio. So instead of saying things that are wrong and actually causing the hospitals, the schools, the government buildings to be evacuated because of bomb threats, because of the cats and dogs thing, why not actually be constructive in helping to better integrate them into the community? Because there are a lot of employers there who say that the Haitian workers are helping fill jobs that they need desperately filled.
Dana, first of all, let me just respond to a couple of things that you said, but I want to start with something you said, which I think is frankly disgusting and is more appropriate for a Democratic propagandist than it is for an American journalist. There is nothing that I have said that has led to threats against these hospitals. These hospitals, the bomb threats and so forth, it's disgusting. The violence is disgusting.
99 people in here. I got 87, it looks like, from over here. Yeah, there might be 300, might be 100, might be fucking 50 people in here. What does that have to do with anything, son?
we condemn it. We condemn all violence.
Senator,
and
this
threats of
happened
violence.
after you and
But to
President
say,
Trump were on the
to
debate
say-
stage, said
Dana,
that cats and dogs were being
you
eaten.
asked a question,
And
Dana, and
after
I'm going to
that-
go ahead and answer it.
Okay, after that, they were
What we have said is that this town has suffered terribly under the policies of Kamala Harris. Now, you just accused me of inciting violence against the community when all that I've done is surface the complaints of my constituents, people who are suffering because of Kamala Harris's policies. Are we not allowed to talk about these problems because some psychopaths are threatening violence? We can condemn the violence on the one hand, but also talk about the terrible consequences of Kamala Harris's open border on the other hand. Now, let me just fact check a couple of other things that you said, Dana, because it's important. You said that all of these migrants are in the country legally. They're in the country through what's called temporary protective status.
Right.
That is when Kamala Harris waved a magic amnesty wand, taking people and giving them legal status.
Okay, 18 Wheels, you got my attention now. Here we go. I'm going to show you what people like. He counting how many people I got in my chat. Let's go look at your channel. So, oh, you definitely don't know me because I'm petty. I'm petty. Being that you want to match stats with the kid named Mac Main, let's go match some stats here. Wow. My twin brother doing that deal. Don't you know, you must not know how we play around here. Huh? Huh? Okay. Shoot him. I don't give a fuck, laughing my ass off. You do give a fuck. Look at you. Matter of fact, let me go do this. Let me show people what you really look like. Sir, let me support your channel. Here we go. Let's go support your channel. You must not know my channel, do you? Now I'm gonna make you the subject. Okay? Let me go ahead and make this picture big enough and clear so everybody can get a look at you, brother. You don't give a fuck? You do give a fuck. Right now, you know what you're saying? Damn, I done fucked up. You're saying, damn, man, you did all this to do what? Huh? Now I got 81 people, see? Watch this. Watch how quick this happens. I was bored anyway. So here we go, puppy. I got something for you. This is the guy that's over here monitoring how many people I got in my chat. This guy right here. This is him. I went to go see if I know his face. I don't know this nigga. No, I don't know him. Right? But let's go to your channel. Let's see how many people you got watching you. Videos. I don't even care. Yo, listen, people over here will dox the fuck out of you, son. Are you dumb? They would dox the fuck out of you. We would clown you, boy. Are you dumb? You a Math Hoffa fan. 18 Wheels to the club. You hot show. Hot show, man. You shared one thing. How long your channel been around, buddy? Let's go look at it. Let's go support you, bro. Look, you got 6 subscribers. Now, I'm on your ass. I'm subscribed. I'm subscribed. Now, everything you do, your twin brother, let's go see him. Because these people, I'm telling you, man, these people like to find out where motherfuckers, they want to know everything about you, your kids, all that shit, man. Don't bother me, bro. Don't disrespect me. Niggas that grab the license plate. You do Prime, Amazon Prime driving, funky ass. I do you so bad around here. Don't come over here disrespecting me, homie. You come over here, you know what I'm saying? Shit'll get dark. Serious, bro. You know what I mean? Like people, you lucky you ain't got your kids' pictures and shit up here, man. These niggas will go to and if I spotlight you in the wrong way, you're gonna have a situation. Okay? Jake in Ohio. this jaking or you meant jacking? Let me go see. Let me not go see. You know what I'm saying? Now, yeah, go subscribe to this man's channel. Go ahead. Y'all 80 people that's here. Go ahead and get them 80 something subscribers. All right. So are you happy now, bro? I showed you. All right. I bet he ain't typing no more. Don't type. Don't time him out. Let him type whatever he want. I'm going to scroll back to see. See, I don't give a fuck. Laughing my ass off. You don't give a fuck? Let me see something. Okay, I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna show you something that like y'all be scrolling through YouTube and y'all know who y'all playing with, man. Right? Let me show you something. He ain't got nothing to say, right? He don't give a fuck. Look, let me show you something. Look at all these flags I just put on your name. You do give a fuck. You still here. Look. See what I just did? By the power of Grayskull, I have the power. You banged on him? Man, y'all shouldn't have banged on him, bro. You should show, so I could show you that he's still here. If y'all bang on him, then I can't let him finish talking to see if I know him. Because he's in Ohio. Let me see what it says here. Left lane, hammered gear, grabbing gear, splitting son of a bitch. Been out here since April 15, 2023. Trolling motherfuckers. Let me go do a picture search with you now. See if I know you from somewhere. You might creep around here. You know what I'm saying? Have to send you back to Allah. Bow! The expressway. You feel me? Nah. I ain't say shoot that nigga. If you shoot that nigga, then I can't see what else he got to say. Now I got to do a Google picture search. Let me see who this cat is, man. He like a gangbanger, man. I'm fucking scared. Let me go check him out. Picture search. Here we go. Got him. Search. Yeah, we're going to. All right, just leave me alone, okay? Whatever your name is. Ronnie. Bro, these niggas looks crazy, man. I done had these headed to Buffalo. You going to Buffalo? So you up there in Toledo, huh? You up in Toledo, huh? Yeah, bro. Got you now. Ah, man. Truck backing up. Truck backing up. That's crazy. A truck backing up is crazy. That's crazy. All right, where was I? Back to JD Vance interview, because this is what I really was into. You know what I'm saying? Talking about you got 135 people in here. You got 100 people in here. I got 70 people in here, man. You got 2 nuts in your mouth. That's what it look like to me. All right, back to this work.
That is not to say that they're here legally. That is a terrible indictment.
Coming over here, and I'm looking at them in the fucking chat. They talking about, well, you're one-sided. Duh. You came to YouTube. This is not church. This is not this is not where you cast your ballot.
Of her amnesty policies that have further opened the border and further
it's
caused
not illegal.
terrible migration into this country.
You might not agree with the policy, and obviously you don't, which is totally fair and legitimate. There are policy disagreements all the time, but the fact is it is the law because President Biden and Vice President Harris are. But I don't want to frankly go down this conversation about policy
Dana,
because
you made a point. You don't. I agree. You don't want to talk about policy.
No,
Dana,
what I
want to
talk about.
Instead of
Beast thing of crashing out, y'all. We're gonna go over there second.
About the fact,
Senator, it was your distraction.
Dana, granted amnesty.
You were the one who started talking about eating dogs and cats.
Level.
You were the one who
Dana,
brought this
my
up. The
constituents
president
were the
said it
ones
to
who talked about
60
eating
million
dog and
people.
cats, and I talked about it because you were ignoring this community. My constituents talked about
Have
it,
you
and
been
it is
to
my
Springfield?
responsibility to surface their concerns when the American
See how she throw the monkey wrench in the game? Have you been there? What are you talking about?
media
Have you been to
ignores it.
Springfield?
Dana, I've been to Springfield.
He's from 15 minutes away from Springfield. 10 minutes, probably.
Probably 100 times in my life.
How about
I've taken my
recently,
children
since
to
you've
get
heard
ice
this?
cream at Young's Jersey Dairy.
Have you heard recently since you've
Have I been in
gotten
the
these
last?
calls?
Have I been in the last 4 days?
No,
No,
I'm
I haven't
talking
been in
about
the last 4 days, but I've
since
talked
you've
to a lot
gotten
of
these
people in
calls from the
Springfield.
She won't even let him speak, yo. This is what I'm trying to tell y'all. Notice this. Oh man, this is just so obvious to see. It's too obvious to see.
I don't want to, frankly, go down this conversation about
No,
policy
Dana,
because
you made a point. You don't. I agree. You don't want to talk about policy.
No,
Dana,
what
which
I
is
want to
why
talk
you're talking
about,
other
I want to talk
distractions
about,
instead of about the fact
Senator,
that Kamala
it was
Harris
your
just told him that she does not want to talk about policy. That's an honest bitch.
Biden
the point
and
is,
Vice
Dana,
President Harris are, but I don't want to frankly go down this conversation about policy
Dana,
because
you made a point. You don't. I agree. You don't want to talk about policy.
No,
Dana,
what
which
I
is
want to
why
talk
you're talking about
what
other
I want to talk
distractions
about
instead of about the fact.
Senator.
What question, Zachary? He's trying to answer. She can't even talk straight. Emotional damage. Check it out. Watch this. Let's see who cuts who off.
It was your distraction.
Dana, granted amnesty.
You were the
at
one
a
who
mass
started
level.
talking
She
about
granted
eating
amnesty
dogs
at a
and
mass
cats.
You're the one that's talking about eating dogs and cats.
Level.
You were the one who
Dana,
brought this
my
up.
constituents
The president
were the
said
ones
it to
who talked about
60
eating
million
dog and
people.
cats, and I talked about it because you were ignoring this community. My constituents talked about
Have
it.
you
and
been
it is
to
my
Springfield?
responsibility to
see what I'm saying?
surface their concerns when the American media
Have you been to
ignores it.
Springfield?
Dana, I've been to Springfield probably 100 times in my life.
How about
I've taken my
recently?
children-
Okay, well, you were talking about eating dogs. Okay, that was my constituents. Have you been to Springfield? Yes, I've been to Springfield a bunch of times. You know what I'm saying? Like, what else?
I've been to Springfield probably 100 times in my life.
How about
I've taken my
recently,
children
since
to
you've
get
heard
ice
this?
cream.
How about recently? So that's 3 cutoffs. She won't let him answer a fucking question. So what are you talking about, Zachary?
At Young's Jersey Dairy.
Have you heard recently since you've gotten these calls?
Have I been in the last 4 days?
No,
No,
I'm
I haven't
talking
been in
about
the last 4 days, but I've
since
talked
you've
to a lot
gotten
of
these
people
calls
in
from the
Springfield,
constituents.
Dana, and they're telling me this stuff is happening. Dana, would you like to ask me questions and then let me answer them, or would you like to debate me on these topics? I noticed that when you had Kamala Harris and Tim Walz, you gave them multiple choice answers to the questions that you asked, and you allowed them to answer the questions. I'm happy to be here to talk about policy, but if you're going to interrupt me every single time that I open my mouth, then why am I even doing this?
Thank you.
So please ask a question, and I'd ask you to be polite enough to let me answer it.
Yes, I am, and I think that if Kamala Harris and Tim Walz were making unsubstantiated claims that had racist undertones about people eating dogs and cats, I would, and they didn't answer the questions about that, then I would have similar interactions with them.
Oh God, she's just disrespectful. When they take the wheel, they're gonna come back and they're gonna spank these fake news. There's so much fake news out here, man. Every time I turn around, I'm just looking at fake news and bum sacks.
As you know, I am very grateful that you come on the show.
Hey, damn, how long did he wait to type the word clown up there? See, now we're done with you. We like cats. We like cats. You know what I'm saying? 18 wheels. But now we gotta kill you. See, look at me. With my bad ass. You know what I mean? Yo, bro, you ain't even had to do all that, man. You could have just came and wiped your feet on the rug again and said, you know what? Maybe we started off wrong. Maybe I shouldn't disrespect you the first time. But instead, you disrespect me a second time. All right? I don't got time for you no more. All right? Later, light skin. That's why I don't fuck with light skin dudes, man. Them niggas be acting weird. They want to dress funny. They want to do weird shit. You know what I mean? That's why I don't, man. You know what I mean? Like light-skinned people just be bugging out sometimes, man. They be doing some light-skinned shit, man. I don't know, man. I ain't never been light-skinned a day in my life. That's what you got to understand. Or a gangbanger.
as I am for other Republicans. But this is something that you're hearing from constituents. I did a lot of reporting. I talked to people in Ohio over the weekend, and they're really worried about these claims. The policies, yes, I am agreeing with you that what I heard is that there is concern that these migrants, there's a lot of them, and the integration isn't being done fast enough and well enough. And that's a totally legitimate conversation. But there are other conversations that are happening. Aiden Clark, who is an 11-year-old boy who was killed in Springfield last year. It was a car accident involving a Haitian immigrant. You said that he was murdered. His father said that's not true. It was an accident. Here's what he said to you.
Politicians. Everything is so expensive. I am spending more.
I'm trolling, bro. I don't give a fuck what color you is. You could be light skinned. You could be Terrence Howard or Wesley Snipes. I'll do it. I don't care about either one of y'all equally.
Use his death for political gain. This needs to stop now. They are not allowed, nor have they ever been allowed to mention Aiden Clark from Springfield, Ohio. I will listen to them one more time to hear their apologies.
Senator, he's asking for you to apologize. Will you?
Dana, first of all, my heart goes out to the Clark family, and I don't bring their son's name up because they've clearly expressed a preference for politicians to not bring their son's name up. I wish them all the best. I can't believe what kind of a tragedy they've experienced, but I'm still going to keep on talking about what the migrants have done to Springfield, Ohio, and what Kamala Harris's open border has done to Springfield, Ohio. And Dana, I think this illustrates the entire contrast between how we're trying to go about this debate and how a lot of the Democrats are trying to go about this debate. They're talking about 12 Proud Boys marching in Springfield, Ohio. They're talking about the frankly fake debunkings of a lot of these stories that are out there. I'm talking to my constituents and I'm hearing terrible things about what's going on in Springfield, and Kamala Harris's open border policies have caused these problems. The hospitals are overwhelmed, Dana.
I don't know who timed out Super. Super is cool. Super's been around. You know what I'm saying? Vote blue, peace out. Okay, you set to lose your house and have no money. That's type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, don't time out Super. Super sound like Super's cool. You know, I could be wrong, man. Maybe I'm just talking too much. You know better than me because I'm not paying attention that much.
The schools are overwhelmed. The local services are completely overwhelmed. You have people who can't afford housing. Homelessness has gone up. Murders are up by 81% because of what Kamala Harris has allowed to happen to this small community. I'm going to keep on talking about that. Now, of course, we can criticize.
Why wouldn't J.D. Vance be talking about it when he runs this shit?
Violence. We can also still talk about the problems that are happening in Springfield, and we should be able to do both those things simultaneously, Dana.
Just once and for all, you again started this in part by saying that, at which Donald Trump repeated on the debate stage, that, and he didn't say anything about the policies that you're talking about. He just said Haitians are eating dogs and cats. Can you affirmatively say now that that is a rumor that has no basis with evidence?
Dana, the evidence is the firsthand account of my constituents who are telling me that this happened. And by the way, I've been trying to talk about the problems in Springfield for months, and the American media ignored it. There was a congressional hearing just last week of angel moms who lost children because Kamala Harris let criminal migrants into this country who then murdered their children. The American media totally.
My constituents, he's talking about the black congressman that said seeing the shit with his own eyes. Not a black duck or a black cat, a black man.
Ignored this stuff until Donald Trump and I started talking about cat memes. If I have to,
but it wasn't.
Project 2020, she about to cut him off, by the way. Project 2025, written in conjunction with a host of former Trump staffers, blah, 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 blah. Oh, God.
Just
have to create stories so that the American media actually pays attention to the suffering.
I can't even address that. Not even one more time, Splash. I don't know if you hear.
of the American people, then that's what I'm going to do, Dana, because you guys are completely letting Kamala Harris coast. You had one interview with her. You talk about pushing back against me, Dana. You didn't push back against the fact that she cast.
I can explain it no better than that. There are two sides, one for your money and the other for your feelings.
The deciding vote on the Inflation Reduction Act, which is why a lot of Americans can't afford food and housing.
You just said that you're
be
creating
talking
a
about
story.
Public policy.
Definitely not Kamala.
Sir, you just said that you're creating the story.
What's that, Dana?
You just said that this is a story that you created. So the eating dogs and cats thing is not
We are
accurate.
creating, Dana, it comes from firsthand accounts from my constituents. I say that we're creating a story, meaning we're creating the American media focusing on it. I didn't create 20,000 illegal migrants coming into Springfield.
Playing with words, what he says, he's bringing awareness to such
field, thanks to Kamala Harris's policies. Her policies did that, but yes, we created the actual focus that allowed the American media to talk about this story and the suffering caused by Kamala Harris's policies.
Do you condemn the Proud Boys?
Anybody else want their channel spotlighted? Have more than 10 subscribers, you know what I'm saying, and get on my nerves.
Even if it's just 12, even if it's just one marching in Springfield?
Dana, I condemn all white supremacists. I'm obviously not, I'm married to a non-white person. I don't like these people, but I think that we have to keep our focus, not on 12 marchers going down the street, but on the fact that thousands of residents have had their lives destroyed by Kamala Harris's policy. I find this very unusual, Dana, that the American media is more interested in a bunch of losers marching down the street than they are in the fact that Kamala Harris has.
It's sad, right? That's again, it's a feeling. You know what I'm saying? Sadness is a feeling. Give me something that's generated by your brain, you know what I mean? And I'll accept it fully.
Made these people's lives worse. I'm not talking about 12 Proud Boys. I'm talking about 40,000 residents, 40,000 constituents of mine, many of whom can't afford housing and food because of Kamala Harris's open border. That is what I want to focus the media's attention on.
They can fact check her, but they won't. Of course they can fact check her. You know what I'm saying? But they won't. Now, I got one more clip for y'all. That one, actually got two, but this right here, I want to show you something.
This is a non-emergency line, correct?
This is a 911 call.
Yes, it is. Okay.
Okay, check it out. And I'm gonna say, you got it, man.
Like everyone on TikTok, on Facebook, making these jokes to get everything funny. Like, imagine you being homeless for a whole year for no reason. Like, what the? This is not fun. This is not cool, bro. They really out here decapitating animals, and y'all are making jokes out of it. Imagine if you went outside and you saw your dog's head decapitated on the ground. Like, why are y'all thinking this is a joke? It's not a joke. I don't feel comfortable walking anywhere. Like, what the fuck? I should be able to feel safe in my own city. Everybody's homeless out here. Ain't no fucking scary ass faces just lurking and creeping and shit. I'm thinking it's just motherfucker. I keep making this shit up. It's not made up, bro.
All right, she lying, right? She just made that up. She's crying on that line. Let's play another clip. This is made up.
Oh.
Let me go to this clip. And this is a clip that I put together. It's just made up. This guy finna just make this up.
Challenge you guys to double tap the screen. Let's get the likes up.
Get out here and do something.
Get the likes past 200 real quick. You know what I'm saying? Salute to everybody that's been riding since the beginning.
Patients are running into trash cans. They're running into buildings. They flipping cars in the middle of the street. They're in the park grabbing up ducks by their neck and cutting their head off and walking off with them and eating them. Like, and I don't know how, like, y'all can be comfortable with this. Like, I don't know, like, who's getting paid from this.
But the people are dangerous, right? It's not that we're listening to this constituency. We're saying the people are the ones that are dangerous and out of control, and they lying, and they just trying to get these Haitians in trouble, and bomb threats are being done because they're evil and hateful, and Donald Trump is listen to this one.
Yes, ma'am. I got a question. This is a non-emergency line, correct?
This is a 911 call.
Yes, it is. Okay. I'm sitting here. I'm riding on the trail going to my orientation for my job today.
Mind you, these are clips that was done. This is shit that these are phone calls that they was getting before this shit became viral.
And I see a group of Haitian people. There was about 4 of them. They all had geese in their hand. They got away. I couldn't make out the first 3 of the license plate, but I got the numbers.
All right, he goes on. This is an official police report. He goes on, calls the non-emergency number, and articulates
verified shit from a police report. Oh God!
That 4 Haitians got 1 duck each or 1 geese each in their hand because they taking these animals and breaking their necks and eating them. But he made it up. They just make it up because they hate Haitians. You got black and white people telling you this, and somehow it's just Haitian hate. Now, if you have any level of intelligence,
people from Ohio know that we got those type of ducks running all around this shit. This is infested with them ducks. They pretty as fuck.
And you know any history of Haitian and the Haitian people, not all of them, but the culture. Then this young
I watched this video I'm about to show you. I'm gonna show you this Haitian motherfucker killing a cat, dog. I don't know what it was. It was pretty and it was moving.
Lady should give you insight. But the government want to just make Trump them out to be bad instead of listening to people. Listen to what she's saying about Haitians.
Immigrated from Haiti to the United States in the late 60s
Her dad.
as a teenager. And I want to talk about these recent comments about the Haitians in Springfield, Ohio. First, I want to say my father and I are now estranged, but I did know him in my very, very young years. And when he immigrated, he was one person and they weren't sending, thousands of Haitians in one area. He wasn't eating people's pets and he didn't practice voodoo. But he did say that most of the island, the majority of the island, does practice voodoo. The reason they eat cats is for 2 reasons.
They don't eat cats. Check this out. I'm gonna fuck your heads up right now. If you listen, trigger warning. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to see this, you better get up off my channel real quick. I'm telling you. Because my girl Gia, she ain't fucking around. She ain't fucking around. Oh, boy. This video was just deleted by X. I'm not sure why. I thought X was the bastion of anti-censorship. I don't know why. Look at this shit. Come on, that cat is screaming for its life. Look at this shit. Oh my God. It was deleted. Oh man. Because the truth must be suppressed. Come on, bro. This is just foul. Come on, bro. Oh man. This motherfucker got a watch on, a nice shirt. You could tell he could have went to McDonald's and got him a nice burger. But instead, look. Come on, man. But this is fake news, right? This nigga just clearly ripped this fucking Heathcliff's neck. Yo, my God, it's still alive. You fucking piece of shit. This is fake. Oh. Come on, bro. Yo. And he's proud of himself. He got a nice little outfit on. This shit is disgusting. Fake news, right? Right. Shit look real enough for me, man. Let's take a quick break, man. New Trump commercial that's over. I mean, like, it's taking over the country, yo.
I have a great playlist.
Playlist.
I have a playlist that's
Kamala, qué mala eres, qué mala eres, Kamala. 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 Kamala, ay, qué mala.
Come on, man. Dude is super fly. Double tap the screen. Let's get the lights up. Man, he's still around here, huh? Okay. That ain't fake news. So when I hear these people talking like this, I listen.
Which is, I mean, if they're making money, they're spending money here. That's good for our economy. And if they're making money here and sending it away, it's not good for us.
No wonder there's so many Trump signs here. I saw them everywhere. There's Trump flags in the Springfield hood. Like, when have you... I have never seen a Trump flag in a hood. There's Trump flags everywhere. Yeah, I see a lot of Trump stuff in...
we're a bunch of Trump support.
Did Ohio... Because Ohio was kind of a swing state not too long ago, and all I see is Trump now. Is there a reason that this changed? Like, is there a reason? Did Ohio get more conservative, or?
No, you know what? It's just everybody likes Trump.
Okay. They said that, like, they're taking jobs that other people didn't want, and that's why they're here.
Now,
is that true?
You know what? They've been here for a while, man, and I haven't seen none of them working. Show me where one's working. I've been to Walmart. I've been to all the stores around town. I haven't seen one working nowhere.
They say they're in the factories and picking produce.
Well, see, I don't go in factories and stuff like that.
But, all right.
Yeah, they probably are.
Yeah.
They probably are doing that.
One lady told me that she personally works at Groceryland. It spits a receipt out.
Yeah.
She said they had $30,000, $40,000, $50,000 on this damn card in their balance.
Yeah.
Did you know that?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Well, why would they be given?
That's the government. And I only get $400 and some a month on my food stamp card for me and my daughter, and they get like $2,500 and $3,500 a month.
Yeah.
And all this in cash benefits too, and they're able to work and still get all that.
Yeah.
And you go to the Social Security office and they're packed in the Social Security office.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
And I've lived here all my life.
And they're getting
So yeah.
and they're getting way more than you.
Yeah.
I mean, there's
Twice as much as you have.
But so they're here to fill jobs that
white people are too lazy to fill.
But at the same time,
they won't show up for work. Get your asses up and go to work. Get your asses up and go to work, and then they won't have to come here and do your job, people, and be out on the road where I can't get my license because of them.
And they can't drive. They drive this town with no licenses. They've already killed that one already killed that young boy on the bus. They wreck all the time. They don't know how to drive. They don't have licenses. They drive around everywhere at 15 miles an hour. I don't care where you go. What street they're on, what the speed limit is, don't make no difference. You're going 15.
So you're a creator, pouring your heart into your content, sweating every word, every pixel, praying for the algorithm to work in your...
A little bit. My biggest thing is driving. It is scary. I'll drive, I pay attention, I'm going forward, and they just come in your lane. I'm like, come on, man. Just pay attention. It's not hard.
I think everybody agrees. The dogs and cats eating and the goose eating but everybody agrees they're terrible drivers. I think they even agree they're terrible drivers.
They are bad. They are very bad.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're just passing them, because what I've viewed, that would never pass a driving test, ever, anywhere.
Mm-mm.
So I don't know if they're just getting them in, getting their license, send them on their way. That way they go out in the workforce. I don't know.
Yeah. Now, the city of Springfield says they're here lawfully. They have social security cards and temporary work permits. They're going to have to go home eventually. But a lot of people around here, they're not buying that. When are they going home? There's more coming all the time. And who's getting paid to send them here? Why are they getting so much money?
The Haitians
Play shit like this because just to show y'all that people ain't making this shit up. This is how they feel.
drive on the opposite side of the street in their country. They need more education. We need more interpreters. The school system.
Talk about them how you want, but it's the truth. It's a small town. Wait till it hits a city near you, like New York.
Now, and it's our obligation as a country. I'm not racist, and it is our obligation as a country to educate these people, not to incite violence, but peace.
Ain't it weird that the Trump supporters is always talking about peace and do things with logic and reasoning, and the Democrats is always telling you, yo, go out and stomp, slam people's cars and rally and burn their stores down and shit.
And tranquility. That is what we're here for. That's what God would want us to do. And the Haitians, you're more than welcome to come to my house and get 1 or 2 pieces of candy. Please do not take all my candy.
I'm not racist says that I'm not racist because that's what they go for. It's so sad that that's how these people feel. Like, it's so crazy when I first started rocking with Trump and I went to my first rally was in Indiana, right? I go to this rally by myself. I go meet a bunch of my coworkers over there and shit. I'm like, you know what? They about to fucking kill me. Based off of what they was saying on the news. I went out there and they showed me nothing but love. You feel where I'm coming from? And I didn't feel nothing racist. But as soon as I get around you motherfuckers that so-called are supposed to be for the people, I feel more racist undertones. I feel more anger and hate driven, you know what I'm saying? Type of tactics as opposed to being around these Trump supporters. They were humble.
More than welcome to my house. And
you wouldn't know what I'm talking about unless you've been in the Midwest and you understand these people, man. I've been around this shit for a minute. And I understand that people treat you how you are, how you present yourself. All around the board. A man treats you like a man according to how you perform, bro. Man is equal to mind. You know what determines what a man is? Not a pair of balls between your legs, man. It's how well you handle your responsibilities. It's how well you think. God forbid you get a man controlling your family and making the decisions for your family, and the only thing he's talking about is racism this and racism that, and why he can't get ahead because the white man is against him and shit. You's a weak ass motherfucker, in my opinion. Nigga, you weak. You know what I'm saying? Anything stand in front of you from the goal. Listen, man, if you got precious cargo like me, you got children, ain't nothing stopping me. That's the mentality. Next subject. Because they'll make it seem like we lazy, like we don't want to work. You know what I'm saying? Nah, man. When the job market open up, everybody you see niggas dropping them packs and running right to the job market, man. Ain't nothing like seeing an ex-drug dealer that actually go get a job and he see what a paycheck bring. Hey, listen, he might have been bringing in $500, $1,000 a day. Might be trading that for the security of $200 a day. But yo, he worked harder. That money means something more. Come on, bro. You putting that time and you putting that work in. That's the real work, my boy. All right. And anybody say anything about smoke detector, just ban them because they gens. You know what I'm saying? Focused on the wrong thing. All right. Listen, man, you see somebody that used to be a hustler and he go find himself a job and he start working. Fuck Calvin. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
Don't be scared. Don't be afraid. I may have a mask on. I want one. But Don't be afraid. It's just Halloween. It's something that we do, people.
Oh man, this nigga is petty.
In this country to celebrate Halloween. It's called trick or treat, and that's all. Don't trick me. I'll treat you. Cool.
The reason I reached out to you was you posted a video on TikTok where you were saying it is just oddly quiet this last week.
Absolutely.
I've noticed that. Now, I mean, I didn't see it before, but it's
Yeah.
very clear that there's not a lot of traffic. I keep hearing
Right.
it's usually traffic, crazy drivers,
Yeah.
Haitian immigrants everywhere. I don't see really hardly anybody around.
It's oddly suspicious what's going on. It is super quiet, very ominous. Usually it's packed to the brim full of people that are driving around brand new beat up vehicles because of how many times they've had them in accidents. I mean, I'm surprised you really haven't seen anything because the past few days there's been reported accidents, but yeah, it's been really oddly quiet, and it's not matching up, honestly. Like after we finally have the attention and the news crews that we need here in Springfield, it's just not matching up.
I don't understand it. I tell you what, you're here at a funny time because
it's so convenient for them to say it's fake news. We don't believe what you're saying. Meanwhile, the people are saying it. We don't believe what you're saying. First, it's they not saying that at all because that's what they went to first. They're not saying this shit at all. Y'all bugging out. Trump is tripping. Just like the second assassination attempt is tripping. Is he tripping now? Bro, they're going to try again. They're going to try again. I said that the first time. I had the same poll up in there. Will they try again? 90% of the people then said yes, they will try again. And they tried again.
Streets are almost deserted right now. Where did they go? I mean,
I heard they're laying low because of all the attention that's now on
this main road out here outside the neighborhood. That's South Limestone as you cross under the bridge. It has looked like a third world country for the last 2.5 years.
I've not been able to leave these gates without a gun on my hip.
What?
Yeah,
I've not been able to leave these gates.
I built this fence in the last 2 years because of all this. I put these cattle gates up because of all of this. This is.
Can I show you? Yeah. Okay. So you feel that you have not been able to leave your house without a gun because you feel unsafe?
Absolutely.
Hey, I'm interviewing people about all the stuff. Can I talk to you? No? Okay. You don't have an opinion?
They do not want to talk. Them niggas got that bag.
Just tried to interview him. Wouldn't talk to me.
They like that out here. They're not talking to nobody.
They're all over in here. I'm getting mean mugged by everybody. I saw very little of them walking around because I was told they're hiding. And I even went up and I tried to talk to them. They wouldn't come outside. They hid their faces. I showed you what happened at the church. It's very strange that all of a sudden an entire community decides to basically go underground.
Regarding safety, it was 4 years ago when I was standing at the bus stop and with my 8-year-old daughter, she was 10 years old at the time. I had a gray van with the license plate GZQ 1182. Notice I remember that right off bat. Stopped with 3 Haitians in the vehicle, 2 of them in the front, 1 of them at the door where you open to get in and out of the back of the van.
Are they making shit up or is she telling the truth?
Came up and was trying to pull me towards the van, to lure me towards the van, and was trying to ask me questions. I had a very eerie feeling that was your inner telling you something is very wrong. I told my daughter to get back behind the dumpster to get away from the vehicle. The guy tried to open the door, and the neighbor that lived at the Kennedys from the corner came around with the Dalmatian behind them with a kind of an aggressive Dalmatian, and they took off down the street.
Judge Joe Brown, let's get back to that, man, because I think he going hot, man. I think Judge Joe Brown got his life plans set in order, and he don't give a fuck. He's just telling the truth. Listen to Judge Joe Brown. This motherfucker's.
It's right off the American coast. That's, what is it, 60, 70 miles away? A boat trip. Used to go longer than that on diving trips. So why can't they stay over there and make their country better instead of coming over here and absorbing resources? Why doesn't somebody in D.C. make some arrangements to have American citizens export themselves like the diaspora from the South to the North that occurred 120 some years ago? What about that? So why should we pay for them and they aren't even part of this country and owe absolutely no obligation to this country? And then if they stay here long enough, they will be having babies born on American soil, like the vice president, who is the current presidential candidate, who by accident, in operation of a loophole, become eligible for all of the benefits.
Right. And I just want to say this. I want to add this. These celebrities or influencers that are living high on a hog invite these illegals to live in your home, in your neighborhood.
Dana, I have a question. Okay, based upon what he stated, he said that there were manufacturing jobs that come to his city, and they didn't have enough people to fill these positions.
Oh, get the fuck out of here.
So they saw that this is what he said. He said,
how does that guarantee that they fill these positions just because you drop 30, 20,000 more? How do you know they even going to want to work?
They saw that, and meaning I'm thinking he's talking about the government, brought them here to his city where they have created these jobs for them to come there to work. So if you brought illegals here to that city to work, you went against the law as well, being the lawmaker.
Thank you.
By the way,
now watch this shit he say. This is about to be real deep.
Since we're talking about that, there's this federal offense called harboring a fugitive. Anyone who crashes the border is by definition under that law a fugitive. And anybody that engages in activity to give them aid and comfort, to harbor them, prevent them, or assist them in evading apprehension or prosecution is guilty of a federal offense that carries a minimum of 5 years, which is 60 months in a federal penitentiary. When there is a conspiracy to do that, it ramps the sentence up to 10 years generally. So why are we not prosecuting somebody that is conspiring to break a federal law by setting up a sanctuary city? They ought to be prosecuted. That's against the law. Why is our executive department failing to exercise its authority and its obligation to enforce American law?
Chaos, did you want to chime in? Is he even there? Okay.
Double tap the screen. Let's get the likes up real quick.
All right, we can move on.
I mean, because everything he stated, it's like it's a slap in the face, and you're acting like we as American people don't want to work. But how will we know about these supposedly jobs that's there? That's only there.
I can't believe he just dead ass ate the cat. Like, you know what I mean? I'm sorry to go back to this, but my man doesn't give a fuck. He's eating the damn cat. He's laughing. The cat tail is just wagging. This shit is crazy. See the shit? We not see your cat. Stop asking. Try our chicken. It's perfect. So, man. Eat ass, not pets. Word. all that fake news. Let me see what else they got. Look at this motherfucker. Chop. Look at him. They making this shit up, right? They making this shit up. Look at my man. He got a knife. He got one of them things. He got all type of shit on the floor, spit, everything. He just hacking that cat up on the floor. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Gigi. You know what I'm saying? That's my girl Angela. Man. Look at this. Tell me this is fake. Tell me this is fake. Nothing fake about this shit. You know what I'm saying? Trying to take my boy off the planet. Shame on you, cocksuckers. Shame on you.
Report that it was the Secret Service that fired the gunshots at the suspected gunman outside former President Trump's golf club, Trump International in West Palm Beach, Florida. The Secret Service saw a man carrying an AK-47. The man with the AK-47 did not open fire. It was the Secret Service that opened fire. The man dropped the rifle, took off running. We now understand, based on local reports, that suspect is now in custody. We are aware.
Law enforcement checks also revealed that from 1997 to 2010, the subject had numerous felony charges for stolen goods. I can also share with you that he was the subject of a previously closed 2019 tip to the FBI.
I don't know why they would ever admit that.
Where it was alleged he was a felon in possession of a firearm.
Again?
You know what I mean?
Hey, two buddies, it is game time.
My bad. Double tap the screen, get the likes up. If you're on that Trump train, let's get them ones back in the chat. For real, for real. All right, let's see what happens.
He already a part, which is breaking news right now. How is he on the FBI radar? And he was able to do this. Literally, he almost got the president. Here's breaking news. Let me let it come from, I think it's the sheriff himself, wrote a clip.
We're here today to give an update on the investigation in regards to the incident at Trump International. With me is the U.S. Attorney.
I want you guys to understand this real quick, because I know it's very complicated, but it's quickly need to be expressed. Mar-a-Lago and Trump National are two different locations. I think people think they were going to Mar-a-Lago. Technically, the golf course is not at Mar-a-Lago. It's at another location where Trump has a golf course. And so the person was at that other location. Trump was rushed to Mar-a-Lago, which is where he lives. Okay. Or maybe he went to the clubhouse and then he went back to Mar-a-Lago.
The FBI and the Secret Service. Just to give you a little information, as you well know, the road down there on Summit is still blocked off. It will be blocked off probably for the remainder of today and probably a good portion of tomorrow until some of the investigative things need to be done and finished. But we're accommodating people in and out, getting them to the library, getting them to the post office, so the public is not going to be that far inconvenienced. The security level at
Surprised they ain't knock them off, Rico.
Mar-a-Lago is the highest it can possibly be now.
Before he can confirm that.
The road closures are back in place and will remain there. The checkpoints are in place. And my commitment to the Secret Service is to give them every possible resource from PBSO. Once they determine the level of security that they need, they will get all the resources possible. So having said that, I'll let you talk to the U.S. Attorney.
Double tap the screen. Let's get the lights up real quick, people. Thank y'all for being here. Subscribe to the channel, Mac Mean True Story. You know what I'm saying? Will they make another attempt on the man's life?
Way of his background.
And this the most important is his background part. We already know what he did. I flashed on the screen.
Normally, you know what I mean, tighten it up after the first one.
Before, and we can flash it again, just this little setup where he's got his armor, he got the AR, I mean the AK-47 that's hanging out of the bush line. And
in my opinion, he should have never got that close. And for them to say that it's impossible for them to protect him like that,
that's how he got caught. But how this guy got to this point is beyond me. And we've seen this time and time again with the FBI. Can we finally address this? How are you on the FBI radar and you are able to get an AK-47 and end up at Mar-a-Lago to assassinate the president? And we see all these other shooters that either should have been on FBI radar. The kid from Uvalde, you go down the list. These guys were on FBI radar. Even the kid that just did the one not recently, or just recently, they came to his house and interviewed him about him potentially doing a shooting that he bragged about on Discord.
Thank you.
And like, if the laws are in place, FBI are investigating you, how you end up still doing this? Look at it. Listen to his background, y'all. And don't lose your mind like I'm about to do.
2002, as the United States Attorney mentioned, the subject was charged and convicted in North Carolina for possession of a weapon of mass destruction.
Charged and convicted.
Law enforcement checks also revealed that from 1997 to 2010, the subject had numerous felony charges for stolen goods.
Felonies. He's a prohibited possessor. He cannot buy a firearm. Weapons of mass destruction, found guilty, charged, and also convicted. Then he got multiple felony crimes for like a decade.
I can also share with you that he was the subject of a previously closed 2019 tip to the FBI where it was alleged he was a felon in possession of a firearm. In following up on the tip, the alleged complainant was interviewed and did not verify, I repeat, did not verify providing the initial information. The FBI passed that information to local law enforcement in Honolulu.
Now, how he got an AK-47, because he lives in Hawaii, how he got an AK-47 in Palm Beach, I don't know. I don't know how. That's something that we all need to figure out. Because, first of all, he has to be a prohibited possessor felon. He's been charged multiple felony crimes, convicted. He's not just been accused of. This fool been convicted. He should not be able to own a firearm whatsoever legally. How he got an AK-47 style weapon is somebody need to articulate this. Not unless he had it buried in his backyard when he got arrested the first time and they just couldn't find it. He went and dug it up. But this is the same reason why, and I'll get...
Living in Hawaii, they let him on a plane to close proximity to Trump. Why? So if he's a resident of Hawaii, that means how do you just get an AK, bro? And you on the federal watch list?
To the rest of it in a minute. I'll explain this. This is the same reason why adding more gun laws is not going to help anything. Doing an additional background check that's inconvenienced the average person is not going to stop this guy. No background would have stopped him because he didn't need to take him because he's a prohibited.
I ain't the smartest man alive, but don't seem like Florida's anywhere near Hawaii.
Possessor. None of that stuff would have stopped him.
I'm pretty sure there's some water or something in between these places.
He should have probably been in prison still. So the laws are not going to stop him. What we need to do is that when FBI get a tip, they need to do a better job at following up.
Thank you.
They need to do a better job at monitoring these people more than just for 30 seconds and blowing it off. The kid that just...
Because they spending all their money watching Alpo. Rest in peace.
Did the school thing, was on Discord talking about how he wanted to do a school incident. The Uvalde kid. You go to Sandy Hook, you go down a list, these people are already being monitored, but they don't do anything about it. Now, let me go through and show a couple things here regarding this incident. Obviously, this is breaking news, but I want to go back and follow up to show you guys how we got to this point. Last night was probably, we try to go a weekend with us having a weekend with our families, right? But this happened again. And I said, let me not try to do this on a weekend. Let me wait till some facts come out. Let me wait till all the information come out. Let me get a little bit of a background so I can add value and not just jump on the gun just because it happened. Thank God that he didn't get shot at least what we know he didn't get shot at. as of right now. The suspect did get shot at initially because they saw the weapon kind of leaning out of the fence line, and they saw it. They fired shots at the guy. Clearly, he had a lot of stuff set up. If you look at the fence line, you can see this is probably the way the gun was when, or maybe the guy had the gun pointed and he ran and dropped the gun like this. But either way it go, this is his setup. He had a GoPro at the top corner up there because he was either going to live stream himself doing it or live stream the incident happening. He had ballistic just in case they were going to shoot back at him, which they did. And he was able to escape to a certain degree. Thank God for the Good Samaritan that got the license plate and they found him very quickly. Let me just tell you this. I think that is something going on here that's not random, right? Both assassination attempts, you had people trying to do it with confirmation and televised. Like the other shooter didn't kill himself, and neither did this guy. I think they want to go down in history with their name in the lights and get the notoriety. Just so happened he got sniped. That's how he lost his life on the roof. And then this guy almost got killed here. And they both want to be alive. They both have a vested interest to do in Trump, and they want it televised. It's almost like somebody's paying them, and they have to have confirmation that they did it, right? To live stream it is to have confirmation that you are the one that did this to Trump, and they want to get a video of it happening so they can spread it all over the world. It's almost like JFK. They have a video from every angle possible watching him get popped in the head. So it's a coordinated effort. This is bigger than just a random happening. And if you listen to the media, and I'll give you a quick update because I can play the clip of the gentleman talking about it. I think he's the sheriff. And most of you guys have seen this already, but we don't have to play this all the way through. Y'all just know that I'm going to sum up what he said. And I'll keep it on here so you see it. But pretty much what he was saying was that they have a leap team, or you call it a bubble team, that when Donald Trump is being secured with Secret Service, especially when he's on a golf course or any event that he goes to, you have a team that go out before him and verify so that when he ends up at the place that he wants to be, a final destination, it's already checked. So him golfing at his own course, they got a couple holes that they go through before him, maybe 1 or 2 holes before him, check and verify. And this is when they noticed that this guy had a gun pointed through the fence line. And this is on the perimeter of the golf course. So he wasn't on the inside of the golf course. He was on a perimeter, a hole off from where Trump was at, which they estimate about 500 feet, 300 to 500 feet, 500 yards, I'm sorry, which is a long ways. Now, a lot of people are saying, well, man, that's an easy shot. I know they say that because the gun capability makes that 500-yard shot an easy shot, but you have to be pretty good to hit a target that's moving on a golf course from 300 to 500 yards. And you have to have your gun zeroed. You have to have good trigger discipline. You have to have a good base. And it's a lot of stuff you have to hit something at 500 yards. That's 5 football fields. And magnetism on an optic, and I hate when they say a scope, it's called an optic. The magnetism on an optic can only do so much. You got to have some skills. You got to make sure your barrel clean. There's a lot of stuff that go along with that, man. If you've been shooting a gun, your barrel dirty, it can cause that bullet the trajectory to come out. If the ammo load is not right, it's a bad load, or you didn't load the rounds right, it's too much or too less, you're gonna get an inconsistent follow-up shot. So a lot of stuff has to be put into place and accurate before you can shoot somebody at 500 yards. Now, some people are gonna come on here because they think they know everything and they want to sound all hype, but a 500-yard shot is pretty. You gotta have done it before. You gotta have tried it. You gotta have tested it. You can't. An amateur just can't come out and use an AK-47 and hit somebody at 500 yards accurately on a moving target. Somebody on a golf course is moving. Unless you catch him in his swing when he's kind of loading up his swing, and you got to hit center mass. You're not going to be able to get a headshot from that far, more than likely, because all he had to do, like he did at the event, is move this way and you missed him. Anyway, I like that I got that out of the way.
We need to make a decision. What does the data say? I'm not.
Why not?
Free Puffy is crazy.
But the guy ended up having all that material. Clearly, he's an anti-Trumper. Some people say he was a supporter of Nikki Haley, and I don't think you have to be a Republican to be a supporter of Nikki Haley, because we saw during the midterms that a lot of people wanted to vote for Nikki Haley, so Trump didn't have a chance, and they were Democrats they were going to vote for Biden in the general election. But this guy hated Trump. He got tweets everywhere and material online, which they've scraped a lot of it, where he's explicitly saying things negatively about Trump. Here's a couple of his ex posts. And this was from July 17th. You and Biden should visit the injured people in the hospital from Trump's rally and attend the funerals of the murdered firemen, which I don't even know what fireman was murdered that had anything to do with Trump. Trump will never do anything for them. Show the world that compassion and humility is all about. And he put some number here, which I don't know what that is. He said something about Joe Biden. Your campaign should be calling someone like KADAF. Anyway, it says keep America democratic and free. Trump should be massa, make America slaves again, master. So the guy was deranged. He suffered from Trump derangement syndrome, which I promise I almost put that on my life. In about 15 years, it's going to be a legitimate diagnosis of derangement syndrome. They'll call it like political derangement syndrome or something like that, but it's actually Trump derangement syndrome. So this guy was a nut, all right. And if you don't think he's a nut, look at the way he looked. This is him looking normal, right? His other pictures he got blue hair and all this old crazy stuff. His son made a commentary, which we have the article right here. His son commented, I'm sure he called in to try to vindicate his dad, but his son alleged that the Trump assassin, his dad, claims that his father hated ex-president, but is not a violent person. And the kid said, I don't like Trump either. Leftist, lunatic family, in my opinion. And he hated Trump. Now let's talk a little bit about I'm glad he's still alive. My wife said this at the breakfast table earlier, and I said, baby, I'm going to use this on my post. She said that Biden and them are clearly disingenuous. When they say, I'm glad he's okay. So you're glad Hitler is okay? You're glad the threat to democracy is okay? These people are insane to me. And it really comes down to the rhetoric. Their rhetoric is causing people to want to go out and be crazy and try to off the president. Barack Obama never had an assassination attempt that we know of. Bush never had it. Biden didn't have it. Obama didn't have it. Hillary Clinton, when she was running for office, didn't have it. Joe Biden didn't have it. Kamala Harris didn't have it. Donald Trump has had 2 of them already. And I could bet you there's more of them, but people got thwarted or they backed out of it. 2 of them. Whose rhetoric is what? And we're not going to talk about Scalia at the baseball game. He got shot. They shot up a charity baseball game. Then you had the guy go to Kavanaugh's house. He called the police on himself, which is bizarre. He came there with a gun and a briefcase ready to kill Brett Kavanaugh because of the rhetoric that the Democrats are pushing. You can't hear of an assassination attempt of a liberal Supreme Court justice. Ever. Of a liberal president, congressman. They trying to kill Republicans all the time. And it's because of their rhetoric. And people say their rhetoric ain't the problem. It's the truth.
How the hell did he even know that he was going to be golfing at that course? At that time of the day. Think about logistics. He flies from Hawaii. Imagine you just going from Cali to New York and you try to cop you a gun in the street. Bro, you going to jail ASAP. No Rocky.
Trump. All right, listen. I got 2 clips for you. Let's roll it. This woman right here. Listen to what she said. I don't have to play the whole thing, but listen to what she said.
You don't have to be knowledgeable in order to have common sense. Common sense ain't that common. A lot of you people are knowledgeable, but don't have no common sense.
You can't tell me that if what they're saying is actually true, which is not, why wouldn't you want to off this guy? Why wouldn't you want to get rid of him? Their rhetoric is far more hyperbolic and violent than the Republican rhetoric.
Response to what Donald Trump is doing.
It is outrageous. It's horrifying, but it's expected from a fascist authoritarian person who wants to create havoc in this country, who wants to take us to Nazi Germany. I can't even talk, Nazi Germany. We exported racism, fascism to Nazi Germany. We exported it to South Africa, Jonathan. We know how to do it. We're good at it. And let's not pretend that Donald Trump isn't exactly like Mussolini, exactly like Hitler.
Mussolini. He's exactly like Hitler. We export.
Double tap the screen, get the likes up, please. Or go to the top right, hit the 3 dots. Subscribe to the channel too. It's free.
Now her tongue is messed up. I don't know why she.
Exactly, Draco.
Tongue twisted. We exported slavery and racism to these countries. How do we export something that we didn't even do here? How do we export raging anti-Semitism and murder of Jews, but we never did it? How do we export dictatorship and we've never had a dictator? We literally got away from taxation without representation as a foundation of this country. How are we exporting things that we never did in this country and we would never do? Our founding fathers set it up that it'll never happen in America. How are we exporting things? That's why people don't like y'all. Anyway, let me play the rest of the clip because she get worse.
Exactly.
Is that guy? And I want to pick up where Tara was for just a second and say something to the American people. I live in a neighborhood, Jonathan. You and I both have white partners.
Oh, y'all both date white people, but the white man exported racism. This white man is a fascist and he's a dictator like Hitler.
Oh shit! This is worse than those fucking white cornrow wearing Karens. You know what I'm saying? Black Lives Matter.
Pick up where Tara was for just a second and say something to the American people.
Look how we adapt. Listen, we're both got white people that we fuck with. That's basically what you said.
I live in a neighborhood, Jonathan. You and I both have white partners.
Oh, y'all both date white people, but the white man exported racism. This white man is a fascist and he's a
child. We just like
a dictator like Hitler. But y'all somehow both of
that cornbread grits eating shit the fuck up out of here
are married to white people.
Can you please tap that white woman?
Thing that bothers me. Your boy, Mr. Flamboyant himself, Don Lemonhead, he married a white man. Married. It's not marriage. It's two dudes humping each other at the end of the day. He got a white man. She got a white man. The other guy, the way he act, he probably got a white man. Kamala Harris married to a white man.
Wow.
Who else? AOC, met white man. We go.
They go that racist shit again. Let's talk. Look at my son's face. Yo, he getting bad. I love it. You gotta take the gloves off on these motherfuckers. They be playing hardball, bro, to uphold these lies, man. So you gotta just start. You can't give a fuck.
Two dudes humping each other at the end.
Milk and magnesium.
Of the day. He got a white man. She got a white man. The other guy, the way he act, he probably got a white man. Kamala Harris married to a white man. Who else? AOC met white man. We go on. Van Jones he used to be with a white woman. We go down the list. I can keep going. All of these Democrats that claim that white people are a big threat, they marry white people.
Obama got a black man.
Percentage of them marrying white people is just as high as a Republican.
Allegedly.
Let's keep going.
I live in a neighborhood, a nice mixed neighborhood with all kinds of people, including Republican people who are nice people, who shovel your grass, who have care
shovel your grass
about the neighborhood, who care about the world, right? Y'all.
This bitch is lost with all that powder on her face. All of that bum sex. Look, check it out, man. Let me roast this bitch real quick. Excuse me, y'all. Hold my taco. Right? Look at this pancake. She look worse than modesty. You know what I'm saying? Unmodest. You know, from this thing. I'll slap her.
You nice people don't want this guy just because.
I'll slap myself.
your economy worked better for.
I just don't like what's coming out of her mouth. She just seems like really negative. Listen, she's giving me box wine at the bottom of the refrigerator vibes. She's giving me I'm better than you vibes. She's giving me you niggers vibe. You know what I mean? That's what she's giving me. Shovel grass. What the fuck? Who's shoveling somebody's grass? My dude. Fuck you mean shovel your grass? What do you mean shovel your grass? Rake your grass? Who's using a fucking shovel to get up grass? That's what I'm trying to say. Like, what is she really saying? This sounds racist, bro. I don't agree with this, man. That sounds racist as fuck. Am I bugging out? Am I being too sensitive, man?
All right, she's an idiot. Let's go to the next woman. I got another clip. I just so happen to have two black people, but Democrats are Democrats are Democrats. It's not just black people that are silly, but I just so happen to have two silly ones. And this woman is a Congress member. Roll the clip.
I talk about the fact that when we swore in finally in January, that we swore to defend against those that are coming against us, whether they are domestic or international. And right now, I feel like MAGA in general.
And if I start roasting,
they are threats to us domestically, and we see it time and time again. And I think that's why
fear on us, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I start roasting her, y'all say I'm wrong. You know what I'm saying?
you see so many national leaders, whether they're Republicans or Democrats, coming together to say there is only one person qualified to be the commander in chief, and that is Kamala.
Oh, God.
She equate Republicans to domestic terrorists.
Wow.
Like, it's funny because really, to be honest,
making us enemies.
They are the ones that are terrorists. But she's equating them to terrorism. And it's actually ridiculous. But I'll tell you this guy on CNN, I'm surprised. I watched this last night. I'm surprised they let him on a CNN to say what he said. But this guy had a really good take on CNN and articulated that it is the Democrat rhetoric that's causing people to want to come after Donald Trump, because if he is, in fact, what they say he is a threat to democracy.
Word.
He is Hitler, right? That's what they say. Nobody, why would Hitler ever be the president? I wouldn't vote for a person that's Hitler that can be the president. I wouldn't want, you got to stop this person.
It's almost like they just say anything. And if you say anything that's based off of facts, guess what? You're stupid. You get your politics from YouTube. You're unaware. You're not woke. You know what I'm saying? Yo, listen, what the fuck do being woke? And then it's so feelings driven, man. I just never knew that America was filled with a bunch of motherfuckers with panties with the dick holes in it. I just didn't know. I didn't know, man. I didn't know that they were so sensitive about this shit. I didn't know they were so, you know. But one thing I'm happy about is that in the first 10 minutes of them putting those tampon boxes in them kids' locker room, right? First 10 minutes, the kids decided we're going to rip these shits the fuck out and throw them in the halls. That's what they did. Nobody gave them instructions. They moved on their own accord. And they're saying, hell no. It's weird, bro. It's disrespectful.
All costs.
Invasive. Democratic.
This is the end of America, right? You cannot spew that rhetoric and think people are not going to act on it. But January 6th is the problem. But Donald Trump almost got assassinated twice.
What does the fact that he wanted to survive say to you?
It says that he's not he's not suicidal. Apparently, he wasn't going to take his own life if he was almost being captured. Clearly, we saw that he was captured without that, and it tells me that he's probably much more politically motivated. The last shooter in Pennsylvania, I don't want to say his name because I don't want to promote him in any way, but he was clearly a guy that was looking for the notoriety of taking that shot. I would think we're going to find that this guy's extremely politically motivated, and that he probably was spurred on by much of the political diatribes that are.
Trump, take some of that $6.5 billion and invest in more security on yourself. I'm talking about go Iron Man on these motherfuckers, man. Tell the FBI, Secret Service, you know what? Y'all relieve the duty, bro. That's it. I don't need you motherfuckers around me no more. I hire family and people that look like them. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that. Yeah. Start moving like the $6.5 billion man, for real, for real. Before they send you up out of here, man. These niggas is not playing. They're not playing. They're trying to take him off the planet, off the count.
Going on these days, talking about Trump, equating him to Hitler and things like that. So I don't think this is the last we'll see of crazies out there trying to do this.
This gentleman goes on. We don't have a full clip, but the gentleman goes on, and I watched it last night. He go on to explain more and more because she kind of asked him a follow-up question, which she was actually fair in her questioning of him. She followed up with a follow-up question, and he went on to expound upon the actual rhetoric that they're saying about Trump. They say they want to end political violence. They are creating political violence. It's only one-sided. They get in an interview, they get in a debate, and they completely lie about everything Trump is.
Get what he's saying? He's saying that if you yelling that this guy is like Hitler, and you know what I'm saying, like you're calling people, you're saying you're making people, radical people, do radical things. They might not be getting no instructions from anybody in particular, but you're riling the people up as a whole.
Saying they fact check everything you say, and they leave Kamala Harris unscathed. It creates this image of Donald Trump being a lying, evil maniac, and they're fabricating this stuff. And I'm surprised CNN had this man on here. Shout out to this guy, whoever he is. I'm surprised CNN had him on there because he's telling the truth. And CNN is responsible. MSNBC is responsible because the rhetoric that they're pushing every single day, they got these radical people on claiming that the man is Hitler.
That part.
Like Hitler is one of the most dangerous, evil people to ever live. Stalin too, and Mao, but Hitler is one of them. He probably top 5 in the last, I don't know, several hundred years. I don't want to say the last 1,000. I think there's a lot of Roman emperors that was probably worse than Hitler. But you go down the list, I mean, he is one of the top most modern terrorists, I would argue, that killed and mutilated so many people, and a lot of it was anti-Semitism. But then you go with Mao, and you go with some of these other crazy lunatics killed millions of people. Communism had killed millions of people. And if you know the history and you're saying that Donald Trump is going to be that guy, he is literally Hitler. That was a clip somewhere, we don't have it, but that somebody said Trump is literally Hitler. You can't say that and think that it's all going to go away. But let me finish with this. My conspiracy theorist is that this is coordinated by somebody. Somebody's coordinating.
Don't get mad at me because I put the picture up, okay? This is the new hip-hop. Don't act like y'all didn't know that there's a story about Diddy putting Meek Mill in the cage, allegedly. All right? That's Diddy. This is Meek Mill. This is Meek Mill. Yeah, this is what y'all want? Is this what you want? The new hip-hop.
Whether they're radicalizing these people or they're funding them or something, I think it's got to be some connection.
Yeah,
because there is this idea, and I think it needs to be investigated, that how would the guy in Pennsylvania know where line of sight is at? How could he get drone coverage when Secret?
I'm saying, Noble, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. Diddy, listen, the judge said, oh God, the judge did him dirty. Let me go there real quick. Because they saying that this is not fake. I said it's fake. Just like this one with Tupac doing the unspeakable and stuff. I don't know. Listen, man. I know that this right here. So many battlefield scars. Let me just sing some Tupac lyrics while y'all look at this picture real quick, right? So many battlefield scars while driven in plush cars. This life is a rap star. Born rough and rugged. Nah, man, check it out. I got a better one, right? How many brothers fell victim to the street? Rest in peace, young nigga. There's a heaven for a G. I'd be a lie if I told you that I never thought of death. My niggas, we the last ones left. Life goes on. How many brothers fell victim to the street? Rest in peace, young nigga. Okay. First of all, fuck your bitch in the clique you claim. West Side. Order in the court. We fucked your bitch. Fuck bad boy, nigga, fuck babe. Hip hop ain't gonna never be the same. Once they put them tampons in every high school,
service couldn't.
Stay woke. Stay underwoke.
How is it that the detail that Trump is on has very limited Secret Service? Some of these people weren't even real Secret.
Nigga, I hit him up. All right, that's the last one.
Your service agents. You have Democrat Congress people coming out right now and saying when the American people understand what actually happened at this Butler event, that they're going to be bewildered. A Democrat said that. So then you say, is this coordinated to where they leave loopholes and gaps to leave this would-be assassin to have a clear shot at Donald Trump? Would a regular person know that because Donald Trump is not the president, his coverage is different, right? They don't cover the entire entrance, exit, and
Tatum and Sambo. Come on, man. Come on, bro.
Exterior of the golf course because he's not the president. How would a would-be assassin know that?
You know you dumb motherfuckers are supposed to say Uncle Tom. Come on, man. Don't try to come over here and be smart like Sambo was the one that, you know what I'm saying? You feel me, right? And speaking of Lil Uzi, girl, that's a nice purse.
How would he know where to go, which tree line give him line of sight? How would he then know that Trump was actually on the golf course? Because allegedly Trump changed his plan several times. How would this guy know and be ahead of Trump on the hole? Have ballistic gear and all this stuff, GoPros, and how did he know that's a good shot? Like a lot of that it make you wonder, like, is there an inside person who's giving up information in Trump's campaign?
Order in the court. Double tap the screen, please. Please. Now, back to that Tupac picture, right? Because once upon a time on this channel, they used to say, Mac, you made that. So you try to tell me I found a legit picture of Tupac and put a fucking tight leopard print bikini on him? Me. Mac me. I'm the guy that put Meek Mill in the cage. Listen, I'm not the one that's going to pay for it. It's Diddy. And as always, true to my tradition, I have to let y'all know and remind y'all that there's only one way you can get in this cage. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. One way. And that is ass first. Yeah. Because the entrance is right next to his face. You think about it, right? Look, sometimes I can get real petty over here. Like, for instance, I can take my regular camera and then take all this effect shit off and then give you a close-up of his hands. Like, you can see his hands like literally gripping the fucking cage. Yeah, this nigga Meek Mill allegedly was gripping the cage. Look at it. Look at his hands. So you can't say that he was forced into that. And we did a background check. That's right. Mac mean true story. We did a background check on this, right? We looked at his background. We like, nah, serious. We literally like look at this background of this picture and we Googled the outside of it and we determined that it was at Diddy's house, okay? Now, I ain't no judge or juror, and nor do I give a fuck if Diddy had these motherfuckers upside down. When Diddy was doing that at Bad Boy, I was at the Game Show Network, you know what I'm saying, with Sherry Shepherd, and that's me right there. You know what I'm saying? My other hand, I got 3 hands. One hand was on the ass. You know what I'm saying? But let me remind y'all of why you're here. We're here looking for fathers, okay? For daddies. Because if you don't have a father, guess what? Your son might want to be a rapper with songs like Dear Mama. Now the question is, did he write Dear Mama with clothes on or like this? Because where would he put the pen and the paper after he was done? See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Rest in peace, Afeni Shakur. All right? But look, if your son ever come out with... See, Lil Uzi is responsible for songs like Silly Watch. Right? Let me go to Silly Watch real quick. Let me just let y'all hear what Silly Watch sound like. So y'all can hear what these niggas be rapping about, but envision what they're wearing while they rapping this. Right? Look. Silly Watch lyrics. Let's say, Silly watch. This is the same nigga that killed all his friends, right? I'm not gonna play this song because they're gonna strike me, right? Woo, yeah, 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 Mario. Woo, woo, woo. Let's go. Woo, woo, yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm dead ass. Y'all think I'm bullshit? Hold up, let me let you see. They be thinking I be playing. I really got the lyrics up. Hold on, let me just highlight this shit. So y'all don't think I'm playing around here. I'm not playing. You on that Trump train type one, man. I'm on some bullshit. I ain't gonna lie. Check it out. Let me make this bigger for the niggas. Woo, woo, yeah, yeah, yeah. I came in with a new 40 Glock. Fuck on your bitch, make her want a milli rock. I'm with my boys and no, we do not milli rock. Funny money, no, but this is no silly guap. Got a Richard Millie, this no silly watch. All this money make me want to do my Puff Diddy Pop. Tell her at the bum bank, I'm just giving me lots. Sharing thoughts. You a walking cop. See a bitch hit her at the parking lot. We got shooters that's gonna pull up on your block. Blow. Yeah, shooters. He got the shooters, everything, right? Mapped out. Mm-hmm. So, yeah. See, when I break down the lyrics and I start listening, I'll be like, man, shit, man. All right, check this out, man. Let's get off of this, man. Let me refresh the show. If you're not subscribed to the channel, subscribe. That's how we get down, bro. You know what I'm saying? And just in case y'all don't know, where's that picture? I got rid of it, man. Because they was trying to say that picture was Ming. But I got rid of it out of my computer because Ming said it was not him. Now, next person that come to this channel calling me light skin. I'm going to keep it real, man. All this bullshit started when everything that we got going on here, whether it's Trump, Diddy, everything started. Everything. The whole ordeal starts with that Chris Rock slap. Now, you can't look me in the face, like you can't give me a straight face and say that's not an absolute fact. Yeah. Let's talk about this. Dun, 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 dun. I like that beat. That's why I did that.
Did you miss me though? For real?
Yeah, we partied for my birthday before. You came to my party.
No, but me and you ain't never really party, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, you motherfuckers. Okay. All right. I'm putting cases on all you bitches. Huh? You think you can do this shit? Jay! You think you can do this to me? You motherfuckers will be playing basketball in Pelican Bay.
Salute to Denzel Washington. All right, let me get y'all something else up here, man. I see y'all out here, man. Y'all trying to tell me through. You know what I mean? I did some push-ups today, man, so I can hang with y'all today. And I got these good Oreo cookies here. Excuse me, Chip Ahoy's. Watch this shit.
You need to tone down the violent rhetoric.
We do not know, again, the source of any gunshot or gunshots. We don't know who's responsible for this. The whole thing has yet to be 100% confirmed from start to finish how this all played out. But do you expect to hear anything from the Trump campaign about toning down the rhetoric, toning down the violence, or would that be atypical of the former president?
Unbelievable. I've said it before.
Unfucking believable.
And I'll say it again, you don't hate the leftist media enough. You think you do, but you don't. And here is Lester Holt on NBC blaming Trump, not the crazy leftists trying to kill him.
They basically saying, listen, it's not his fault that he wants to kill you. They're literally saying that it's not his fault that he wants to kill you. Tone down what you're doing, and you won't have niggas trying to kill you. I can't believe they that outright in the open. These motherfucking politicians are gangsters. You feel me? Vote or die. Oh, these niggas is savage. They are savages, especially the bitches. Broad daylight. Rock-a-bye, baby.
Today's apparent assassination attempt comes amid increasingly fierce rhetoric on the campaign trail itself. Mr. Trump, his running mate J.D. Vance continue to make baseless claims about Haitian immigrants in Ohio.
Disgraceful, deplorable, but predictable. And
Flag on the fucking play. All that fake news. Just all up. Just fake news everywhere and bum sex.
talking about baseless lies, here is Kamala at the so-called debate, which was really a 3 versus 1 setup. Remember her repeating that dangerous Charlottesville lie?
Let's remember Charlottesville, where there was a mob of people carrying tiki torches, spewing anti-Semitic hate.
Flag on the play.
And what did the president then at the time say? There were fine people on each side.
That ugly, dangerous, divisive lie has been debunked again and again, even by left-wing sites like Snopes. I first debunked it 7 years ago. But here's the proof one more time. This is what Trump actually said about the white supremacists.
And you had people, and I'm not talking about the neo-Nazis and the white nationalists, because they should be condemned totally. But you had many people in that group other than neo-Nazis and white nationalists, okay?
The receipts don't lie. Flag on the play again. Shame on y'all.
Could it be any clearer? And it's all on video, and yet they persist with this lie. And of course, the ABC moderators refused to fact check that verifiable lie. They knew it was a lie when she said it. And while we're on the Veep, the real Kamala is back, the weirdly laughing, incoherent vice president with the multiple accents. Here's another one.
30 years of Sherrod Brown has cost Ohioans plenty, like when he voted for the $1.2 trillion Inflation Reduction Act that drove inflation higher, forcing Buckeye families to pay nearly $1,000 more per month for everyday essentials. Sherrod Brown let us down. First-generation American Bernie Moreno will fix Washington's mess. He'll get spending under control, slash red tape so businesses can thrive, and deliver the real results Ohio deserves. Vote Bernie Moreno for Senate.
As you can tell, I was not created by GoDaddy Arrow. It uses AI.
My bad.
Hello to all my Divine Nine brothers and sisters. And my sorors. And to all my HBCU brothers and sisters.
And Kamala did another interview. It did not go well. She was incoherent, obtuse, and made zero effort to answer the questions asked.
When we talk about bringing down prices and making life more affordable for people, what are one or two specific things you have in mind for that?
Well, I'll start with this. I grew up a middle-class kid. My mother raised my sister and me. She worked very hard. She was able to finally save up enough money to buy our first house when I was a teenager. I grew up in a community of hardworking people, you know, construction workers and nurses and teachers.
What do well-kept lawns have to do with the question asked? And yes, I noticed the start of the answer was almost word for word what she said during the debate when she failed to answer the same question. And we're only halfway through her incoherent response.
And I was raised to believe and to know that all people deserve dignity. And that we as Americans have a beautiful character. You know, we have ambitions and aspirations and dreams.
Word salad Kamala is back. It's little wonder that after the debate, when Kamala and the president visited New York for 9/11 commemorations, it was Trump that got the biggest cheers, and the same thing happened in Pennsylvania. Have a look at this remarkable footage from Shanksville in the Keystone State. The reaction when Biden and Harris enter compared to when Trump enters a few moments later. No wonder President Biden was donning a Trump hat. And no, this image isn't AI, it's a real image. Here's how it happened.
Come on. I ain't going that far. Yeah. Do a selfie. There you go. Hey, I'm proud of you now.
Hold on. God's work. Give me 1 second. Double tap the screen, get the lights up. I had to go heat up my coffee, man. You know what I'm saying? If y'all on that Trump train, type 1. Y'all want me to stay live, type 1. Get the ones in there. Let's spam the chat with ones. I'm smelling some bullshit out here. Couple more flags on some plays out here, man. So I like the way, you know, like I said, again, man, I'm fucking with JD Vance, man. You know, you want to know why? Because JD, any politician that talks in a way where I could understand, hey, I'm going to give y'all a secret about me, right? Or something I just thought about. Not really a secret, but something I just thought about. One thing that turned me off about church when I used to go to church when I was young is that I didn't understand the Bible. Ye, thou, shall, have. I didn't understand none of that shit. So automatically, you got to know something, man. Church, understand logistics, right? And economics. Motherfuckers not coming back if they don't understand what the hell you talking about, okay? So
number one is survival.
Somebody that speaks plain English gets my vote.
This is the poorest country in the Western Hemisphere. You can't just go to a food bank like you can here, or just go to McDonald's and get some free or cheap food, unless, of course, there's a Christian missionary there. People in the United States have a really hard time imagining that type of thing, but it is true. Second, they do animal sacrifices for their religion, voodoo. They make these animal sacrifices to these gods for different reasons. You can do your own research on this. Do I think voodoo is a demonic religion? Yes, I do. That doesn't mean, obviously, that doesn't mean that you hate these people. These people need prayer. But you can't just take over all these people from another country and expect it to work. Not to mention, it doesn't fix the problems of that country. And there's more people left in Haiti that we can bring over. It's not racist to acknowledge that this is a problem.
There's another guy on here. I got to get Nick to put the clip in there. Maybe he could just add it in here somewhere. There's another guy speaking about how these Haitians have a culture.
Listen, I am not Haitian, but I am from the Caribbean. The Haitian immigrants are indeed eating animals. Let me tell you something about these people. Not only are they harvesting cats for food, but also for witchcraft purposes, voodoo purposes. Understand this. If you don't want to take my word for it, go out there, meet a Haitian, talk to them about it. This is not something they aren't proud of. It's their culture. They eat these animals and they use the blood and bones of these animals for voodoo and witchcraft purposes. This is not a joke. The fact that they are here illegally, Kamala did say she gave them a temporary protection, over 100,000 of them. But here's the thing, for good luck purposes, they will harvest cats. They will use the blood and the bone of these cats. They consume these things because they believe it brings good luck and good juju. This is not a joke. It's a fact. This is their culture. This is what they believe. They will die on a...
I guess this is fake news. More of that fake news, huh? Now, y'all remember this? This is why your man's a player. And on top of that, you know, speaking plain English, I like motherfuckers that could walk into a country that no other president has ever walked into. What country is that?
Live to the DMZ.
North Korea, player.
Live to the DMZ. The US President Donald Trump is expecting to meet now with the North Korean leader Kim Jong-un on the border of North and South Korea. Let's take a listen in.
No other fucking man.
There you go. Good to see you.
Great player.
Yeah. I've never expected to meet you at this place.
Fucking statement. No wonder they tried to kill him twice. Oh yeah, I think they tried to kill him twice because he's telling these lies that y'all talking about. Well, he tried to take him out twice because he's telling the truth.
You're the first U.S. president to cross the line.
They don't try to assassinate liars, bruh. They don't try to assassinate liars. They reward liars in this country, bruh. Say vote or die. And now, where's the Democrats coming to save Puffy? Hell no. They're the ones that send him down. You want to know why? Because he was getting out of hand. He's like Joe Pesci in Casino. Come on, man. You seen what they did to Joe Pesci and his brother?
Get out of the way.
Look at that.
Move clear.
Nobody else. Obama didn't do that.
All of you. Hey, here.
Nobody else. The rest of them was frightened, and then they try to penalize them for making this happen. You know. Said he's showing them too much love.
Get out of the way. Move clear. All of you. Hey, here. No. Hey. Very good. Come on. Move. Wait till they move.
Come on, guys.
Wait till they move. Thank you, Mr. President. This is a great moment. Big progress. Tremendous progress.
Y'all know Kim Jong-un went to school in Switzerland and loves the NBA, loves everything American. Low key. Watch the document. I watched a bunch of documentaries on him.
Okay, guys, come on. Come on.
Interesting son of a bitch, right?
Come on.
Fucking statement. Somebody else could do this.
How do you feel?
Feel great. It's a great honor to be here. As you can see, this shows that nobody has expected this moment.
Yeah, lick his balls. He the only one that made it happen. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't forget nothing. Let's go.
Mr. President, U.S. school right here. U.S. school right here.
Chairman Kim, how do you feel? 김 위원장님 어떻게 기분이 어떠십니까?
오늘 대통령이 물리선을 넘어서 우리 땅을 밟았는데 사상 처음으로 우리 땅을 밟은 미국 대통령이 되셨습니다.
President Trump has just walked across the demarcation line that made him the first U.S. president to visit our country.
이 행동 자체만 보시지 말고 이 트럼프 대통령께서 분리선을 넘어서 가신 거는 다시 말하면 그 좋지 않은 그 과거를 청산하고.
Sitting there act like he don't understand English. Yo, Kim Jong.
Past and open a new future.
I just want to say that this is my honor. I didn't really expect it. We were in Japan for the G20. We came over and I said, hey, I'm over here.
It wasn't even planned.
I want to call it Chairman Kim. And we got to meet, and stepping across that line was a great honor. A lot of progress has been made. A lot of friendships have been made, and this is just...
There ain't no interpreter that's telling Kim Jong-un what Trump is saying, but the even interpreter telling them what Trump... This is crazy. This is crazy. This is telling you that he understands English perfectly.
행동 자체만 보시지 말고 이 트럼프
Probably just can't speak English that good.
대통령께서 분리선을 넘어서 가신 거는 다시 말하면 그 좋지 않은 그 과거를 청산하고.
Fucking player.
This is an expression of his willingness to eliminate all the unfortunate past and open a new future.
I just want to say that this is my honor. I didn't really expect it. We were in Japan for the G20. We came over and I said, hey, I'm over here. I want to call it Chairman Kim. And we got to meet, and stepping across that line was a great honor. A lot of progress has been made. A lot of friendships have been made, and this has been in particular a great friendship. So I just want to thank you. That was very quick notice, and I want to thank you.
No wonder they capped at him, because nobody else could do it.
내가 지금 얘기하고 싶은 거는 아주 무한한 영광이다라는 얘기입니다. 내가 G20에 왔다가 한국에 오게 되니까 그런데 김 위원장한테 전화를 하고 연락을 해서 한번 만나야 되겠다라고 했습니다. 그러니까
Like, bitch, you know I understand
오랜
it.
통보를 하지 않았는데도 즉각 응답해 주셔서 대단히 감사드립니다. 우리는 지금까지 아주 엄청난 많은 진전을 이루었다고 생각합니다. 그리고 영광입니다.
So we're going to go inside. We're going to talk for a little while about different things, and a lot of really positive things are happening, and I'm glad you could be here to see it. But tremendous.
Crazy, man. Crazy. All right, so look, we didn't get all of what Trump was saying. Let's get the last end piece and see. You know what I mean? Salute to everybody that's here. Double tap the screen. Get the likes up. All right. Yeah, we're on that Trump train. Type 1 if you're on that Trump train, man.
Actually, and my head was at a perfect angle. It got me.
All right.
How does that sound? Our great First Lady is very happy now. Let me just tell you, think of this. Who would do this? I actually asked, I was with the sheriff this morning. I was with a couple of people from Secret Service. Who would do this? So you now have a man running, not with the gun. He dropped the gun. We found the gun, but he was gone. And a woman driving in a car saw a man on the street, pretty busy street, running. And she followed him. And he got into the car, and she stopped because she thought he was trouble. He looked different. He like trouble. She followed him. It wasn't very far, and parked the car behind his car and started taking pictures of his license plate. Now think of it. And Sarah, think of it. No, seriously, who would do that? It's
the women.
Not from good or bad, not from, strength or heroism. No, just you see somebody running. I see people running all the time. She saw something in this guy that was bad. She may have heard maybe gunshots, because there were four gunshots. Actually, the shots, he never got off a shot. The shots were from Secret Service. But think of it. Who would do this? If you took 1,000 of these incidents, would even one person have done it? This woman was, I haven't met her, but I'd like to meet her. I'm going to meet her, I hope. But think of this. She goes in, she takes pictures of the plate, and then she sends the pictures into the sheriff's office. And the sheriffs are saying, wow, this is pretty amazing. And they were able to get this guy within 10 minutes. They had a high-speed chase on the highway. They got him. Otherwise, we'd probably have an AK-47. They had the camera. They had the whole, he had the whole thing. He was a sophisticated.
Talking about his assassination attempt.
The guy even had this.
Like 47, you on that Trump train.
Serial number taken off the rifle, the gun. But think of this. So we'd have all this stuff, but I'd be walking around saying, I wonder where this guy is. Is he in this audience? We would have a maniac out there. This woman was unbelievable because I actually asked the sheriff, if it happened 1,000 times, would anybody have done that? He said, maybe, but not much, not much. So she did she was really amazing, amazing job.
We're glad she did. I think there are a couple takeaways there. One, the women of this country love Donald Trump and are going to make sure we do our part. And I think one of the other things that we all know in this room certainly is that God is not finished with you and he has big plans.
Sarah, I just want to say one thing. So
double tap the screen. Let's get them things past 300.
When I heard about this tonight, I said, so where am I speaking? Michigan, good. I like Michigan. I want to talk about cars. I love talking about the cars because it's so simple. It's so ridiculous that this is happening. You don't want the electric. You do want electric cars, 7%, 8%. Elon
even try to lock them up or kill them.
Makes a great product. But you know what? And I've driven. His car is incredible. Other cars are incredible. But you have a little thing. But you want to have gasoline-propelled cars. You want to have hybrids. You want to have all sorts. They say a new one is going to be hydrogen. Who the hell knows? They said it has a slight problem. It blows up. And if you're in the car, that could be a little problem. But you want to be able to have whatever it is, whatever the market is and all that stuff. But they said, sir, you're having a town hall tonight. And I said, a town hall? Well, what the hell? They want a rally. They don't want a town hall. Town hall. And I said, so who is the host? Because host or hostess. And they said, Sarah Huckabee Sanders. And I said, oh, that's good. I like that. But I figured, Sarah, you know, I love these rallies. You go and you say, we will make America great. Everyone's going crazy. We had one the other night. But you know what? Can I be honest? This was more fun than a rally today. This was fun. This was good, right? This was very good.
We're going to take another question from the audience. Maybe the only job in the country harder than being president of the United States is being a mom, especially under this administration, because they're making everything harder. And tonight we have a mom here in the audience, Barbara, that's behind us, that has a question for you.
Hi, Barbara.
The only one who take questions from the audience.
Hello back there.
Good
Hi.
evening. Good evening, President Trump.
Thank
you for taking our question.
Thank you.
My name is Barbara. I'm a mom of 3, a grandmother of 7, and 3 great-grands, a registered nurse, retired nurse. So I know the cost that goes into raising children and running a household.
Yeah.
People just can't survive now. How are you going to bring down the cost of food and groceries?
Good. Very good. Thank you.
So Cece says, watch him not answer. Let's see if he answers.
So we have to start always with energy, always. I don't want to be boring about it, but there's no bigger subject. It covers everything. If you make donuts, if you make cars, whatever you make, energy is a big deal. And we're going to get that. It's my ambition to get your energy bill within 12 months down 50%. If I can do that, we've done a hell of a job. 5-0, not 15, 50. Interest rates are going to follow, and actually they're going to follow for another reason. The economy.
Mr. Ernest, he wasn't even done before you started typing. He clearly answered.
Is now not good. And interest rates, you'll see they'll do the rate cut and all the political stuff tomorrow, I think. And, you know, will he do a half a point? Will he
asking you, what do you want? Chocolate or vanilla ice cream? You say chocolate, and I say you didn't answer. The fuck is this?
do a quarter of a point? But the reason is because the economy is not good.
Tap the screen, get the likes up. If you're on that Trump train, type 47, man.
Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to do it. But we're going to get interest rates down, and we got to work with our farmers. Our farmers are being decimated right now. They're being absolutely decimated.
You know what I'm saying? They said that he didn't answer the question. What do you want? Vanilla or chocolate ice cream? I'll take chocolate, sir. When are you going to answer? I just gave you the answer.
And, you know, one of the reasons is we allow a lot of farm product into our country. And we're going to have to be a little bit like other countries. We're not going to allow so much we're going to let our farmers go to work. And I don't know if you remember, I love the farmers because, you know, I had many meetings as president. I have this gorgeous room with this beautiful table that seats about 35 people. And I was with the farmers. Usually everybody wants something. They all want subsidy. But I was with the farmers, and I think you might have been there actually, Sarah.
Brother, let him talk. Shut up. You say brother and shut up in the same thing. 86,000 seconds for you, pussy.
I said, look, fellas,
shut the fuck up. You can go and listen to this on your own. You don't have to come over here. We're very, very biased around here.
To get you such a beautiful subsidy, meaning I'm going to do things. And one of the people
type 47.
This is, sir, honestly, we don't want a subsidy. It's the first time this ever happened to me. Everyone they want money. They want to build windmills. We want money with these windmills. Anyway, but you know what? It was amazing. He said, almost tears in his eyes, they were getting decimated. We don't want a subsidy. We just want to play, you know, a fair, level playing field. And I said, nobody's ever said that. And I have many industries and many groups of people from different things. You know, they do all different.
You know, the correlation of the energy and the overall prices and inflation, then you wouldn't be saying that. You wouldn't be sounding so dumb.
Different things. It's probably the most dramatic I've ever seen. He didn't want anything. All he wanted was to be able to compete fairly. And the problem we have is other countries, they treat us very badly in that way also. They really are. And, you know, sometimes the worst countries are our so-called allies. I say so-called because in many ways they're not allies at all. They take advantage of us. They really take advantage. But we're going to do with the farmers. We're going to do what we have to do with the farmers. We're going to put our farmers. And do you remember the expression?
Who goes down with energy? Fuel prices bring down everything. Thank you very much. I couldn't have said it so simpler. But I'm tired of explaining it. Trust me when I tell you.
When I was negotiating with China, China said, well, we're not going to deal with this because they never had anybody to negotiate. They did whatever they want. They just took us like, you know, for a bunch of suckers. But I told the farmers it's going to be to have very good negotiators. You're going to suffer for 6 months and then they're going to fold. And that's exactly what happened. They folded and they agreed to buy $50 billion. You know, you might have heard the story. I said, how much? I went to the Secretary of Agriculture. How much did they buy? He said,
and Fox News ain't no fucking authority.
15. I thought he said 50. So when they're ready to make a deal at 15 billion, I said, no, I want 50. That's what they've been buying. He said, no, it's 15. I said, you said 50. And he said, no, we said 15. I said, that's okay. Ask for 50 anyway. And we got it. We got it. And they buy a lot of our product.
Sent that money to the Ukraine instead of helping Hawaii out. Now, Hawaii, there's people that's on certain islands that's stuck on the island. They can't get out. They so broke, they can't even leave the island, man.
But so we're going to, it's just.
All them homeless people went over there and thought it was going to be a paradise. Now they stuck out there like zombies.
Great. Interest rates, energy, and common sense. A lot of it's common sense. Everything. You know, I like to say we're the party of common sense. We want to have a strong border, How about that? We want a strong, all of a sudden, they've changed. They didn't want any border. They said walls don't work. Two things work. What are the two things? Wheels and walls. If I do, there's a gorgeous computer down here. In about 2 weeks, it's going to be obsolete. A friend of mine is in that business. He hates it. He said, we come up with a new model, and it's the greatest. About 3.5 weeks later, the damn thing's totally obsolete. The only thing that never gets obsolete is a wall and a wheel. And the wall is what we're talking about now. And we built hundreds of miles of wall. We then added more than I ever said I was going to do. And then we had that bad election result, that disgusting result. And they never put it up. You know what they did with it? They sold it for 5 cents, and it was expensive wall. It was exactly what the Border Patrol wanted with the anti-climb.
Want to spam my chat with saying Trump lies? Have the Trump lie, or you're going to get shot, because we're going to think that it's the same thing as typing all caps. You're going to get shot for that too. Please don't do it in the chat. If you got a wrench, man, tighten these motherfuckers up, please.
Plate on top, which I always hated because I didn't like the look of it. But, they demonstrated it. We had mountain climbers and a couple of drug climbers, too. These guys are amazing. They put 100 pounds of drugs on the back, and they go up the wall like it's nothing. But they couldn't get over the plate. So all of a sudden, I said, okay, I'll put the plate on. I didn't like it. I liked it better without the plate, but it didn't work quite as well. So this is what we did. We had it. We had the best. We had a thing called Remain in Mexico. You don't have to be a genius to know Remain in Mexico is a very good thing. And you think that was easy to get. I think Tijuana, Mexico was probably the fastest growing city in the history of the world. Okay, they had hundreds of thousands.
I see your ass, Knives.
They couldn't come in. When they got in, they let everybody pour into our country. The border, just to finish with the border, when I talk about energy, to me it's exciting, but to a lot of people it's not. But it gets exciting because we'll bring down your costs, all that. But what people want to hear, and I believe when I got elected, I believe it was the border that was the biggest thing, and I fixed it, and I did a great job. And I wanted to mention it in 2020, and my people would say, sir, nobody cares about the border. They don't care because I had it fixed. Now I got to fix it again. I believe the border is of the greatest interest. When you look at what's happening in Aurora, okay? Take a look at Aurora. When you look at what's happening in Ohio, the great state of Ohio, I love it. I'm way the hell up. I wish I was up 18 points in your state, but we are up. We are up. I think when people hear what I have to say, I don't know how you can possibly lose it. I'll tell you this, and I'll say this for Michigan. If I don't win, you will have no auto industry within 2 to 3 years. It'll all be gone. And I know you got a little bit of an increase. It doesn't mean that's the small stuff because it's just a temporary thing. Because you will not have any manufacturing plants. China is going to take over all of your business because of the electric car and because they have the material. We don't. What we have is a thing called gasoline. We have gasoline. We have
light block your messages. We can see
so much gasoline, we don't know what to do. They don't have
highlighted your shit
of gasoline. So why are we making a product that they dominate? They're going to dominate. You will not have a car industry left. Not even.
I say we biased, but I allow y'all to troll me. Y'all can troll me if y'all on the left. I don't care. As long as you're not disrespectful and wild.
A little bit of a car industry. So, and you're going to have electric cars, but you're going to have 7%, you're going to have 9%, whatever it may be. And maybe someday the technology becomes so good that you can do more. I mean, it's fine. But right now, the battery technology isn't there for long term. I always say, I love the electric car, but they don't go far enough and they don't do well.
All right, let me get a break. Let me take a break real quick because, people are screaming Diddy in the chat. You know what I'm saying? I don't actually see it with my eyes, but I'm pretty sure they want to know how bad has Diddy been fucked so far. So we're going to see what's going on, man.
Hey, I'm Hallie, and tonight we are learning in just the
And I just want to say for the record, take that.
last few minutes that a federal judge
Don't take that.
is now refusing to grant Sean
Free Diddy.
Combs bail. Instead, it's that a federal judge is now refusing to grant Sean Diddy Combs bail. Instead, he's going straight to jail tonight after Diddy pleaded not guilty to charges of sex trafficking and racketeering. Want to show you?
Man, when that perm grow out in his hair in the next 2 weeks, man, oh, man, that shit is going to be ugly.
Some of these brand new court sketches coming into us, like literally in the last 90 seconds. This is Combs in court after prosecutors arrested him.
Do y'all think Meek Mill is going to testify against Diddy? Let me know. Double tap the screen. Let's get the lights up. Because that was messed up what they were saying happened, but it is what it is. I don't believe it. I think it's some more of that fake news though.
At a hotel in Manhattan. It's where he's apparently been living for weeks, according to what a person familiar with the move tells NBC News. All of it. A tipping point now in that sprawling federal investigation into the superstar's alleged years of sex crimes dating back to 2009. As we're just getting in some new and deeply...
He said he had more than 1,000 bottles of baby oil, allegedly.
Disturbing details about the allegations against him and what looks like a massive criminal operation, allegedly. At least 50 victims and witnesses so far. And at the center of it, these hours and days...
1,000 bottles of baby oil. What the fuck was they trying to do? Shoot a digital underground video? Like, for real, bro. Don't you think somebody would have stopped, like said, you know, nah, we getting out of control, bro. Like 1,000 bottles of baby oil. 1,000 bottles of baby oil on the wall. Imagine what type of parties you can have with that, right? 1,000 bottles of baby oil. Will Meek Mill be testifying? I don't know who that is in that case, but they saying that Meek Mills will not be writing any more rap songs. You know what I'm saying? Especially no gangster shit. Please, I don't want to hear it. Every time I fucking hear one of these rappers, I just want to slap the mascara off of them.
Long sex acts known as, in their words, freak-offs that Combs supposedly...
Freak-offs? Freak-offs? Order in the court. What you mean freak-offs? See, me and Lansky had this talk earlier, I think. Or maybe that was yesterday. But we did have a talk about this. And freak-offs. I think it might have been yesterday. We had to talk about freak-offs and what does a freak-off entail. You know what I'm saying? We'll talk about that in a little while. Freak-offs. Well, iCrook said something about freak-ons.
Supposedly orchestrated to abuse his victims.
Combs allegedly planned and controlled the sex performances, which he called freak-offs. And he often electronically recorded them.
Prosecutors say Combs punched and kicked his victims to try to keep them under control.
Did somebody say freak-offs? Freak-offs? Flag on play. This is a family show. I've been on live for 4 hours and 21 minutes. Okay. Is Diddy going to start ratting? And if so, who will he rat on? Because they got to be somebody higher up. Will it be Charlemagne? Man, I'm playing. All right. Let's reset. Say no freak-offs with me.
He'd also, they say...
I'm not saying no freak-offs with me. I'm saying say it with me. No freak-offs. I'm telling y'all to say it with me. No freak-offs. I'm not saying that tell you no freak-offs. For you to say no freak-offs with me. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying don't say it. You see, you know what I'm saying. Say no freak-offs, but don't say no freak-offs with Mac Me.
Nigga, you gay.
Trying to get these gens out of here. You want to know why? I know that they bad gen, because they say something about the fire alarm. That just started happening. That's my gen alert.
They've filled him up with drugs like ketamine and ecstasy for long periods of times, even using incriminating records to try to manipulate his victims. Prosecutors say they discovered this wide range of evidence against Combs in several raids. They found things, they say, like AR-15s, narcotics, more than 1,000 bottles of baby oil and lubricants. We should note here that an attorney for Combs says that he, I'm quoting here, will fight this with all of his energy. His team is already planning to appeal the bail ruling, meaning they will be back in court tomorrow, as Combs has, as we mentioned, pleaded not guilty. We've got team coverage, Laura Jarrett standing by with the legal analysis piece of it. But I want to start outside court with Julia Ainsley, because Julia, this went fairly late into the day. I know you've been at the courthouse as a judge, as we've just learned, is denying this request for bail. Explain why that is and what else we've learned today.
Yeah, that's right. We were in there for about 2 hours as the Justice Department from the Southern District of New York laid out their case, very similar to what you saw in the indictment, saying why he should not be.
No lube in there, bro. You really gonna type that in there? Diddy got caught with more than 1,000 jars, 1,000 bottles of oil. What the fuck? Was that a video shoot? I mean, what they was trying to cook a fucking ostrich or something? You know what I'm saying? Using baby oil? 1,000 bottles of baby oil, bro. What was KY jelly? Bro, 1,000 bottles. Bro, I don't want 1,000 of nothing in my... Yo, bro, like I told you, I don't want 1,000 pennies in my house, bro. Come on, bro. Don't you think they would have stopped ordering after the 10th bottle? And he probably got the big bottles of baby oil. Like, how do you order that? Yo, can I get 1,000 case? A large KY. How many weeks? Like, it's gonna take them weeks to make that shit. You gotta get it. You gotta have a connect. You gotta have an inside connect to get 1,000 bottles. You know how much money you gotta have to buy 1,000 bottles? Let me see what the fuck going on up here. How much is a bottle of baby oil? Let me see. Large baby oil. Let me see. Large baby oil wholesale. I know nigga rich, but look, let me just let y'all know. This is the problem that we're having now. What the fuck? Baby oil bulk. Let me see. Bulk of baby oil. All right, baby oil. Let's assume this is Amazon. Diddy is not fucking with the Amazon brand. Hold up. What is he gonna get? Johnson & Johnson. Large Johnson. That sounds crazy. Large Johnson. Johnson & Johnson. That sounds double crazy. Johnson & Johnson baby oil. Baby oil price. I don't type that fast. Look. Let me see. Large Johnson. Okay. All right. Let's say about $5. So $5 times $5 times 1,000 carry the one. Nah, he definitely getting the Johnson & Johnsons. Let me see. 20-ounce bottle. 5-pack for $58. So a 10-pack will be $106. So they spend a lot of money on baby oil. Like what? They're trying to bring Juicy back. June 5K. 5K. Yo, bro, I ain't go far in school. Listen, I'm gonna tell you something too. If you looking for me to get your life, try again. I'm gonna send you down the wrong road. anything that comes that you get from me that's good, that probably was inspired by God. All bad comes from me. You're gonna get a lot here. My man Low Key in the building, 5K. His baby oil brand is Diddy on John. Oh, see, they getting disgusting. What time is it? 10 past rubber band. All right. Mad baby oil, DBN. Let me see some more baby oil. Hold on. Diddy baby oil. Let me see if that's true. Diddy baby oil. How many bottles did he really have? Because 10,000 is a lot. Finding baby oil, AR-13s. I mean 15s. Baby oil. Why would they even put baby oil? In order for them to even mention it, it had to be an absurd amount of baby oil, bro. Pyro, don't say smoke alarm. Come on, bro. Any types with all caps. You know what? I gotta let that live. Cause there's two things I said not to do. Type all caps and talk about. That was very smart. You know what? I'm gonna let you live, man. Cause you're gonna keep on typing them with your other accounts, and I don't feel like fighting with you tonight, bro. I'm about to give you a wrench if you just shut the fuck up and type. Don't. Puffy case is looking crazy. Damn, Shaw Franks. He went out like that. They just dropped this. This shit got 8 views.
With new details tonight, this disturbing sex trafficking and racketeering case against Sean Diddy Combs. A judge ordered Diddy to remain.
Somebody said, yo, Mac, you looking slimmer. Well, probably because I had a fucking back injury. I had to stop working out for a whole month and other shit. Plus life. Plus eat this dick times 3.
Behind bars until his trial after federal prosecutors argued the 54-year-old.
My business. It's my prerogative. I can do what I want to do. So I can fix my face. Can you fix that dick in your mouth?
Year-old was a flight risk. Prosecutors say for more than a decade, Diddy abused and threatened victims to fulfill his own sexual desires.
When Combs didn't get his way, he was violent, and he subjected victims to physical, emotional, and verbal abuse so that they would participate in the freak-offs, and that Combs hit, kicked, threw objects at, and dragged victims, at times by their hair.
They did a great job. Combs has pleaded not guilty to all the charges.
How dare you participate in a freak-off?
Fox 11's Matthew Seedorf has reaction to the shocking case. He joins us now live from
MAGA minorities have no idea how MAGA talks about them when they're not around. Wow. So
Inglewood with more. Matthew?
I'll talk about them too.
Well, Marla, ever since that raid 6 months ago, many people have been
how that works.
Wondering if and when today could happen. Now we're learning more about those.
Talk about your own mama when she turned her back. Stop playing. You and your sister conspiring. Like, come on, mommy, acting, mommy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, this is the
charges and getting reaction.
His spirits are good. He's confident.
Sean Diddy Combs in federal court for the first time, pleading not guilty to sex trafficking, racketeering, and transportation to engage in prostitution charges.
To a man, I can imagine Diddy saying, you got a pretty mouth.
We made the
pretty mouth.
Points that we've been wanting to make. I think he came out. Mr. Combs is a fighter. He's going to fight this to the end. He's innocent.
Sean Diddy Combs has been arrested.
Shockwaves of the
no bail is different. That means that he got to stay.
The arrest now being heard across LA radio.
520 KJLH. What's your opinion?
I don't believe anything that comes in the media, especially when it's a black man. But if he did those things, hopefully he'll be accountable for them.
KJLH 102.3.
The black man.
3's Guy Black taking calls from listeners.
Free Diddy.
Reacting to this now 14-page indictment claiming Combs hosted days-long sex acts he called freak-offs, where he allegedly abused, threatened, and coerced women. And
days long is crazy. Cheating her. Free Diddy, man. I think he's innocent, man. My freak-offs lasted 3 days.
Others around him to fulfill his
allegedly. This is a family channel, man. Don't believe shit I'm saying.
Sexual desires, protect his reputation, and conceal his conduct from 2008 to now.
If I was in Diddy's shoes, I would be a flight risk.
People are really
like Russell Simmons,
really trying to figure out how to think about this, you know, because we don't have all the details on both sides. So I think that right now it looks really bad for him, just from what we see.
In March, Fox 11 broke the story that federal authorities
on Sean is crazy petty. I'll fuck with it though.
Raided Combs' Holmby Hills home for the criminal investigation.
We recovered 3 AR-15s.
Court documents now reveal authorities located AR-15s, narcotics, and more than 1,000 bottles.
Hey, DBM, we getting the quality trolls tonight. Where my nigga Lansky at? Lansky probably fell asleep already.
Of baby oil lubricant in those raids.
Combs allegedly planned and controlled the sex performances, which he called freak-offs. And he often electronically recorded them, and often involved a variety of narcotics, such as ketamine, ecstasy, and GHB.
This is all pre-planned, premeditated, and well executed for a long time.
Lansky out here. Double tap the screen, people. If you're new to the channel, subscribe. It's free.
And now these victims are coming forward.
Go to the top right, hit 3 dots.
But now, a jury
Damn, why they playing that song?
or a judge is going to decide what happens in this case.
Deeply disturbing allegations that will soon play out in court.
They don't come to your house unless they got something. So we'll see what happens, and I pray for everybody involved.
Combs' legal team offered a $50 million bond package, which was rejected by the judge. Tonight, he remains in jail. Reporting live, Matthew Seedorf, Fox 11 News.
And he could be there for quite some time. A lot more to come. All right, Matthew, thank you so much.
Not everybody thinks.
We begin with.
Not everybody thinks that Diddy's guilty, y'all. Not everybody. Double tap screen.
The whole neighborhood start hollering because when the state troopers pull you over, it ain't none of that woo 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 woo. They directing.
It's no free time, it's no parole, it's no probation, none of that. You have to serve every day.
Man, shit, how I feel about the new law where you don't get no good time. That's how
Yeah, no good time.
She never not once called the police. All she ever wanted when she left this relationship was some money. And I kept saying, no, I ain't giving you no money. She finally got with a white dude that can go get a lawyer to go get us, her and them some new money now. All she wanted was some money. She never wanted him to go to jail. Not once have she said he should be in jail for the rest of his life. Not once have she came out and made that statement. Her only pursuit was, I want to be compensated. See, I know women.
Plus, Cassie's the co-defendant. Let's keep it real, man. Cassie's going down with him.
When they trying to get away, they run down the highway butt naked, barefooted, no bags. They're not trying to carry no bags. They don't care about the Louis Vuitton purse. They don't care about the watches inside the bag. None of that. But you also got to remember, if y'all believe karma is real, because y'all say karma is real, when he used to cheat on Kim Porter with her, she used to be present. According to documentation, when he used to whoop Kim Porter, she used to be antagonistic. Like, you know how they do. She was down with him when he was whooping Kim. So what make her think them whoopings don't come to her when she saw this kind of behavior in this man? But what happens is the rewards outweigh the abuse. The rewards outweighed the abuse. That's why when she got the money, she kept silent. She ain't said nothing.
Out of every 10 men, how many do you think hit their women?
7.
You said
Yeah.
what?
According to domestic violence statistics, according to so many men in jail, I believe 7 out of 10 men at some point in their life have physically assaulted a woman or put their hands on a woman, whether they're shoving, pushing, whatever, have done it. I know I done been driving and in the back seat, pow, and look back up, she got a black eye. Man, you see what you made me do? Let's get on. Yeah, so man, come on now. That's if we go be real.
Everybody not
So
gonna
we
keep
can go
it real,
from
huh?
Floyd Mayweather, Tank, homie, you can go down the list of men who got domestic violence assault charges. But I'm saying, I'm gonna play devil's advocate. Men who hit women love those women that they hit. If he love you, he won't hit you. You lying to me? Don't you hit your kids? Don't you hit your kids and try to make your kid believe it? I'm doing this because I love you. Now turn around. No, come on, mom, daddy, please. No, I'm only doing it because I love you. I'm showing my kid that because I love you so much and I'm angry with you, I'm going to inflict harm that causes pain to you because I love you. So why I can't do that to my woman? If I can do it to my kid, why I can't do it to my woman? I take care of her. I make love to her. I make her why I can't whoop her and I can whoop my kid? What's the different logic? You love your kid, and some of y'all love your kids more than you love your spouse or your woman. So you mean to tell me you wouldn't have put your love aside to intentionally, bow, know that hurt, and watch this hurt this person that you say you love? Why I can't kick my woman when she's down on the ground? Because I want my watch and my bag back from her. And I just want to say this. I heard people say, well, boy, if he did that on camera, can you imagine what he did off camera? Went in there and f***ed her. You know how a good fight is. Drag up her glass in her, talk to her, fight, knock over some more shit. Next thing you know, we making love. All good fight in, and no matter how hard the abuse may be, we're gonna f afterward, and that make everything all right. That emotional roller coaster ride of the toxic relationship. We've all been in them. I know I have.
So what's the difference between hitting a woman and just being just outright abusive?
That's between him and the woman. Cause I done stepped in some situations, said, come on, man, come on, big O, don't do that. And the bro, he whooping her with a belt. My nigga whooping her with a belt. My nigga Broderick Baptiste out of Galveston, whooping his bra with a belt. I jump in, come on, big old homie. His bra said, nah, it's all right, nut. It's all right. So shit, I come on up out there and close the door. Mind my business. Shit. Because I know some of them, if you get involved, they both might turn on you.
I was about to ask you that. You think sometimes that turn women on?
Well, it don't turn them on, but this is a part of their relationship. They watch their mom and daddy do it. Homie, we've been in these toxic relationships since middle school. And according to Glorilla, according to Cardi B, and all the rapping chicks that y'all love, these the best relationships. These the one they rapping about. This the one they brag about. The sexy red now. So what's wrong with this?
Yep, that's facts.
Why y'all acting like it's a problem now? Because y'all see her getting kicked on. You don't know how many times she done hit him across his head. Just say, pop, 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 now it's a fight. Say, man, y'all stop, man, y'all got to go. By the time we get in the car, we back kissing. Well, look, man, why you do that shit? Man, look what you done hit me on my head right here, man. You just, come on now. We know plenty of people that's in this. They just ain't a billionaire. But if I got $1 billion, you can't tell me I can't whoop now a woman I'm with. I got $1 billion? Man, I can do whatever I want because they're around me for this. And this is the other side of the coin. So you can't make me believe when he was getting high, she wasn't getting high. Come on now.
Aaron, salute. DMW shot, salute.
He done sent her all around the world to sleep with some of the most richest and powerful men in the world. You think none of them rich men wasn't whispering in her ear, I can take you away from this? You ain't got to do this. Why you with him? I heard why you got. You think they ain't talking to her? But nigga, she love this. She loved it. All she wanted was some money. And we wouldn't have never heard about this. Remember? All she wanted was some money. And we wouldn't have never knew about this had he gave her that money.
Still ain't heard about it.
Now look, you stand for Diddy. You were very vocal about it. It was all over the internet when you spoke out. But then you had people like LeBron James who unfollowed him. Steph Curry, Meek Mill. They finally broke up. It seemed
they
like
just secretly broke up. Homie, listen. Listen to me. They all knew before now. This just for the cameras. But they all knew before now. You haven't heard nobody come out and condemn him, really. They've been knowing for now, homie. Everybody know he made her shave her hair off. He made her get some fake breasts, take them out, and everybody know this. Why they acting like they didn't know? Come on, LeBron. LeBron them knew that.
LeBron.
Man, Meeky knew that. Meeky was part of the allegations, the girl say.
Oh.
Stevie J come out defending him. Meek defending him. Ain't nobody came out and condemned him, and they done been to his parties. Wasn't nobody concerned about Usher. Usher ain't got near about the compassion that Cassie got. And Usher was a kid.
Word. Usher's family sold him out, sold him to Diddy.
Where Usher supported everybody. Why everybody just focus on Cassie? And he say him and Usher was in the bed together. Usher even came out and said, man, I wasn't supposed to be seeing that type of stuff. I was just a kid. Why ain't nobody speaking up for Usher? Because they picking and choosing, my nigga. And I just want to remind everybody, Cassie ain't no black girl. She a mixed breed mulatto Italian chick. He get to mistreat her if he want to.
Rhonda Slow.
She ain't black.
Okay,
no, I just said that to make some people mad. That's all. Yes, I don't really mean that.
7 months ago.
After you listen to Usher's story, man, he's one of the dudes I feel sorry for too. For real.
Oh, 7 months ago, you said Diddy has to be evil to get that level of fame and money. You did say that.
Well, to maintain that type of money from Jay-Z, because, man, I'm going off what Mama and them say. Mama and them say that in the Bible, somewhere, that even the Bible say that all wickedness exists in high places. Evil, it sits high. It don't sit low. So it go on to say somewhere or another that for a rich person like Diddy, Jay-Z, Tyler Perry, for them to get into heaven, it's going to be like trying to squeeze a camel through the eye of a needle. So just going off what Mama and them say, some of the most evil things is done in secret at the top that we know nothing about. Like what happened to Cassie. They been knowing this, homie. Listen to all the stories that's coming out. Gene, they been knowing this. Us at the bottom is just now hearing about this evil. But this evil has existed for a long time. Up there, they got the tapes. The hotel took $50,000. You know how, come on, homie. It's evil is up there. All of our black celebrity, LeBron James, they're up there with evil. Whitney Houston, Prince, Mike, they're all up there with evil. And they don't get to come down here where it's good. Good, poor, mean, heartless, angry mother that's not evil. They angry, they mean, they resentful, they hateful. But nigga, they not evil.
Yeah, LA police came out and said that he won't be charged. That happened too long ago.
I just want to say, nobody have gone to the police on Diddy. I'm going to say it again. Nobody have gone to the police on Diddy. They went to the police on Bill, Harvey Weinstein. They went to the police on everybody. They got Bill from 60s, 70s. Why haven't nobody went to the police on Sean? Everybody going to the lawyer, then to the lawsuit, then to the courts. Hint. Why haven't nobody went to the police if he's really done these things? Because everybody was willing participants. It's called dope fiend freaking. They were dope fiends. These are dope fiends. Prince died a dope fiend. Whitney Houston died a dope fiend. Michael Jackson died a super dope fiend. That nigga was dying every night with propofol, whatever that shit was. That nigga was going to hell and heaven every night, then coming back, jumping in his body, waking up on earth. You know how much dope fiend you got to be to do that? Nigga Whitney slid down in water. Nigga and died at the Grammys. Dope fiend. Nigga, these dope fiend getting high. Young Miami. I knew when she said she liked to be peed on. Man, that's dope fiend sex. Future say he a girl in the ASS till she pee. Dope.
Try not to curse in the chat, man. Abbreviate your words.
Fiend sex. These dope fiend nigga having fun. I put the Molly in a drink and she ain't even know it. She know she feel funny after drinking this. She know she looser than what she normally be. These are dope fiends having fun, living with regrets, trying to get retribution and compensation.
Watch this shit right here. This is gonna blow your mind right here. I mean, people that be on my channel, they know about this, but some of y'all don't.
Why you wore that Trump hat at him?
Because I'm a die.
They do. This is what them Democrats do. As soon as you see them, they just start trying to disrespect you. Why you got that hat on?
Hard Trump supporter. In my household, you got Martin Luther King, you got Jesus, and you got Donald Trump.
Wait a minute.
Not in that particular order, but yeah, you got Martin Luther King, Jesus, and Donald Trump.
Why you got Donald Trump? You know, well, I'm straight Democrat, but I'm for the best person.
Yes,
but
sir.
Now, why you got Donald Trump?
Because I paid attention in school when I was a kid, and so I know the true history of both the Republican and Democratic Party. I know that they really didn't switch during the Nixon Southern strategy. That one became more clever than the other in dealing with black people. We the Democrats, we got away. We were the Republicans' friends. We was their friends, but we were the Democrats. When you look at the origins of the Ku Klux Klan, it originated out of the Democratic Party.
The Ku Klux Klan.
It did.
Okay.
Every civil rights legislation that ever has been passed in this country was authored, written, sponsored, and voted on 100% by Republicans and not Democrats. Every civil rights legislation.
Well, what you gonna do?
So let me ask you about Trump.
Watch. Listen to that.
In this country was authored, written, sponsored, and voted on 100% by Republicans and not Democrats.
Let's double tap the screen. Let's get the likes up, people. You're on the Mac Mean True Story Show. This is what we do. Subscribe. It's free.
Every civil rights legislation.
Well, what you gonna do?
So let me ask you about Trump. Right. So as a kid, I remember
we have it's never a dull moment around it.
Being 6-7 years old, and seeing Donald Trump receiving an award with Muhammad Ali, Rosa Parks, from the NAACP. Not only that, he engaged and interacted in our culture from the 80s throughout the 90s and even the 2000s, from rappers to Michael Jackson. So when we looked out into our culture, his face appeared many, many times. So for me to grow up now and then hear the media, because before the media started saying he was racist, I never heard a black leader say it. I never heard my grandmother say it. I never heard no one even mention anything bad about him other than rappers giving him praise in over 300 to 600 rap songs. So for the media to say, oh, he's racist, I knew they were playing con on us. And I can remember when America was great. I can remember when black children could play outside all day long and you didn't hear about kids being kidnapped. You didn't hear about drive-by shootings.
And I'm gonna take it a step further. We need to start snitching. I can't wait to tell on a nigga. If I chose a citizen life and I'm an everyday going to work ass person, and you over here holding my,
I do not approve of this message.
so that some of these kids can go to school, guys that look like us that should.
I do not approve of that message. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. Bless your heart, brother. Bless your heart. I got one more. This is gonna fuck you up. Check this out. Now this is side. This is all second verse. All second verse. All right. Check it out. Being that we on
credit beat the feds. If you maintain good credit, nigga, you don't need to show a motherfucking thing. Nigga, your FICO score, nigga, can keep them people off your motherfucking ass. Sheesh. But nigga, that's a whole nother topic. We'll talk about that another time.
Now you're speaking about the war.
Yeah. So, but yeah, before we leave tonight,
bag,
they ain't getting nothing but gems the entire night. They almost got too much.
They got too much.
You know what I mean? Yeah. But before we dip out, as a man, I'm intrigued to hear what your take on everything that's going on with Israel and Palestine. Not too in depth because I don't want to get too far into it.
Oh, well, let me just say this.
That's murky water, boy.
Your comments is good. It says why my comments grayed out. I don't see them grayed out. We can see you.
Those are two brothers fighting.
Look,
one brother
I can't highlight your comment. If your thing is grayed out, it won't show me on StreamYard. All right, so you good over here. I see you typing, bro. Do your thing.
Wrong. The brother that looked like he's right is wrong. The brother that's looked like he a wrong, low down, dirty motherfucker
still wrong.
Is the brother. It's the brother who had love and compassion for the brother who looked like he's doing right, that's mistreating his brother that looked like he's doing wrong. The Palestinians.
That's powerful. Is the one that you think is doing the right thing is the one that's really fucking shit up.
When the Jews came from the Holocaust, America didn't take the Jews. They took the Nazis. They took in the Germans, the Nazis. That's where Trump and them come from. Because we wanted their scientists. But the Palestinians say, well, the Jews can come here. Nobody wanted the Jews. They had nowhere to go after Germany, homie, the Holocaust. The Palestinians said, man, y'all come here, man, y'all our brothers. You have to understand what goes on between Abraham and them two brothers. And the birthright, that's what's going on over there.
Way back.
The Palestinians is the brother who say, man, we know y'all's wrong and we got different mamas. Your mama was rich. Our mama was a low down hoe, supposed to be, but she had good love. Your mama wasn't right. Your mama was jealous, but you our brother, and you can come here even though y'all been mistreated. Y'all come here. We're gonna give y'all this, and we're gonna have this. The land that y'all get is a little messed up than ours. Meaning the Jews got the messed up land when they came out the Holocaust.
Damn, let him finish explaining. He explained it in his way. I don't think that he's a college professor.
They worked and they worked. And they took rocks and built Israel. Only to begin to take their brother's land. And their brothers saying, God damn, man, y'all didn't have nowhere to go after this. Man, y'all gonna come do it like this? Nigga, this our land. Nigga, fuck you talking about. My mom, we Abrahams. We was the firstborn seed. Y'all ain't this. And they saying, man, y'all.
We spared the lights up. Double tap the screen or go to the three dots at the top right. Like we going on 5 hours, y'all.
Nah, homie. We loved y'all and embraced y'all when after y'all had been wore down, beat down, destroyed.
He said, stop listening to this ninja. And I timed you out for 86,000 seconds. So now we can listen to him.
Y'all, my brother, even though we got different mamas, the same daddy, because our mamas don't like each other, we'll learn not to like each other. Because my mama hated your mama, I learned to hate you.
Just off that.
And that's what's happening. See, Abraham and Sarah, one of them was his woman, the other one was it, man, go on fuck your cousin because I can't give you no baby. So Israel is wrong. Israel is wrong. They got every tool and every capability to oppress Palestine, to listen in on them. It's almost like 9/11.
But weren't they attacked first though? Isn't that the argument? Just
if you're new to the channel, subscribe to the channel. My name is Mac Mean. Yeah, I have a staff that's here that actually, my staff, they put the pictures up while I'm talking. So I don't really actually have anything to do with the pictures that's popping up, like Meek Mill in the cage and shit. I have nothing to do with that. Right? But my other channel is Mac Mean TSTV. Go over there and subscribe. Double tap the screen on the way out the door. You know what I'm saying? Been a pleasure. This is one of them long ass lives that you won't see me do for a long time. God's work though, nevertheless. All right. Thank you for pulling up. I'll holler at y'all later, man.